Oh yeah, it's the post show, motherfucker.
We should get someone to record, or maybe I should record "We're All Stars Now" in the post show, and that could be the theme song for the post show.
Yeah, it's obviously pretty catchy.
Yeah.
I do a pretty good Manson.
Oh yeah. All right, let's
do you want to continue this shit?
Do you want to do that, or you want to move on to something else?
I was hoping we would get an accurate peak viewership, but it's not right yet. I saw it get over 5,000.
Over 5,000.
It's over 5,000.
What'd you say, Paul?
I said nice.
Nice.
That's great.
Yeah.
Nice, he says.
Nice.
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 Paul.
Nice.
Like a bomb.
Average view duration 33 minutes
And 12 seconds.
Yeah.
So, how long are you guys going to continue atom bombing everybody's feeds with these clips that you're putting up?
Till the end of time.
Yep.
Till the end of time.
Just for money, Paul.
Do you read any of the comments on like TJ's video that he made about it here on the channel? Like, should I just stop reading comments altogether?
Hold on, Paul. You're loud as fuck. All right, go ahead. Keep talking. Go ahead.
I was should I just stop reading comments altogether on YouTube videos?
I only do it if I want to torture myself.
Okay, all right. I read some of the comments on your video, like explaining the clip situation, which is like pretty measured and easy to understand and shit. And there were people that were like, no, I disagree. It is a disservice and an inconvenience to your fans. There's only room for 15 videos on my screen. It's like, what? Like, are you serious? Is this a serious thing?
I can't be asked to scroll. You guys who are making that argument are literally as ridiculous as those emoji girls. In fact, you're worse. Because you're literally saying I'm too lazy to scroll through. You're taking up 1/3 of the videos on one screen until new videos come out from other people.
You can manage your feed. I mean, give me a fucking break. And I mean, even let's say it even pops up in their feed. It legitimately pops up in their fucking feed a lot. It's like, you know what? Worst case scenario, you can just say, hey, I know the Drunken Peasants do 3 shows a week. I'm just going to tune in then.
Do you know how much shit goes in my feed that I don't fucking pay any mind to? I'm like, no, that doesn't look interesting to me. Like, it's like it's the easiest thing in the world.
Well, is it really a fucking problem? Is it really a problem for you? When you look at your feed, are you going, oh my God,
what's all this shit I don't want to watch? Come on.
I'm literally too lazy to do this on the scroll wheel of my mouse. Like, that's what my life has come to. This is an imposition in my life right here. 3 scrolls.
I say to TJ, like, I don't even really think these people are like our fans. I think these are just people that just like to stir the fucking pot. And it's like, you know, I want something to bitch about because every time we change anything, we're going to put a new header up. You got the fucking pitchforks and you got the fucking angry mob. Can't believe you changed the header, guys. Show's really gone to shit. And when you fucking did episode 133, that was when you peaked. You know, it's like, what?
It's like these people on YouTube that are like, in 2011, you know, or people coming to me now and be like, man, your best videos was in like 2011, 2012. But, you know, they don't realize that back in 2011, I had people coming to me and being like, your best videos were back in 2008.
The garage.
You've gone to shit now.
Go back to the garage, TJ.
I mean, it's like, you know, as far as I mean, for probably like 2 or 3 years after my YouTube shit began, I started getting that shit about how I used to be way better, and I've continuously gotten as my as my channel grows and gets, you know, more and more popular, has more and more statistical growth on like, you know, Social Blade and shit like that. But, you know, I always hear it. And, you know, it's funny because the people from one era will I mean, everyone has their little preferred time when I was good. And they're all contradictory, but they all think that I should listen to them as if there's some sort of fucking authority on the matter. Like, you know, now random internet jerk 187 has spoken. Oh, shit, better change the way I'm doing things because one person is dissatisfied.
Maybe that's why I don't annoy you, because I've never been like, TJ, you should make these kind of videos with your channel.
Yeah, pretty much never have.
Or like you were better when you were doing this kind of shit. Maybe I've suggested you make videos before, but I've never been like
No, not like that. Not in that way.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the
Maybe
funny
I
thing
just-
is, oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, maybe I just like as I'm getting older, I notice it more. But it goes back to this like fatherly tone that the internet has taken in
Yeah.
recent like years. Like everybody's got advice. Come here, son. Sit down on my. I know you're a grown ass 35-year-old man with a job and fucking a whole life, but come here, sit on my lap, and let me tell you what you ought to be doing. What is that? Who fucking responds well to that? Who thinks they're going to type that out on the keyboard and somebody's going to go, yep, let me rush to capitulate to this condescending cunt? Like, why?
Well, you know the thing is too is like I saw people talking about like legitimacy. It's like no, the only people that have legitimacy to talk about the show are the people involved in the actual creation of the show. It's like how many hours has Ben spent working on the show? How much time have we spent meeting with our fans or getting feedback from our fans or looking through clips or whatever it is that is involved in the show that we've all participated in and gone to meetups and spent all this money and time and energy planning the shit. And you're just gonna stroll in and say, "Hey guys, this is what you should be doing." It's fucking ridiculous. When this asshole on the internet is telling me what to do, is giving me advice, can I go to his house and be like, paint your house this color, do this, buy these kind of dishes, live your life this way? Because to me, that's almost the equivalent of what he's doing. It's like he's taking one small thing he sees, which is a finished fucking product, and saying, hey, this is how everything else should be done. You have no fucking clue, sir, and you have no idea what you're talking about, so shut the fuck up.
I think it's
really feel, Scotty.
I think it bears mentioning too that literally 0% of the people leaving comments about how to run a successful podcast run a successful podcast. So if you have the magic formula, why ain't you out there doing it? Where's the fucking random guy 826 show?
They're too busy, man. They're focusing on their career at the gas station, man.
Hey, you guys want to know what I'm doing after the show tonight? I'm going over to watch Lord Vegeta 7269 show. Man, that's where it's really happening on YouTube.
Yeah, that's a great one, Paul. I love his channel.
I want to say, it's not to say like we don't appreciate feedback or something.
Sure.
It's not about people who like might have suggestions or might have some opinion that, is to the contrary of what we necessarily want to do.
I've seen suggestions where I've been like, oh, I think they might be right.
Yeah,
of course.
Sure. But what we're talking about is these people who literally act like they should be our bosses. Like, I literally had someone tell me on the fucking subreddit that, like, we owe them something. Like, oh, we're your fans. You wouldn't be shit without us. It's like, you're not our fans because you're, like, doing us a fucking favor. You're watching the show because you're fucking entertained by it. If you weren't entertained by it, you wouldn't fucking watch it. If it starts to suck, you'll be the first one to be like, I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. It's not like you're fucking... This is not like some favor to us, all right? There's no... We don't owe you anything. You don't owe us anything. That's the relationship we have.
Yeah.
We make a show. You watch a show. That's how this works. I mean, I can't believe I have to explain this to people.
Well, you remember when Bill Maher, they had the 9/11 people yelling at him, he threw him out. He's like, what does audience mean? Audience means to listen. That's literally what it means. You're listening to this podcast or whatever else other entertainment you consume. Like, let's say you watch a show. You don't sit there and yell at the TV and go, oh, this is how they should do it. Maybe you do, but you don't fucking write to the producers of the show and say, this is how you should do it. You don't watch a fucking sporting event and say, hey, the coach should make all the calls that I want to make and realistically expect to be taken
But
seriously.
I bet you a lot of these assholes probably would do that shit. They probably go on...
they can do it.
That's why That's probably why Joss Whedon closes Twitter, because, people were fucking going to be like, you got to be doing this. You got to be saying this. You got to be doing this.
Get Bill Belichick on the line.
Some people do. Some people do write letters to the producers of TV shows and shit. You want to know what happens? Immediately upon receipt of the letter, they go to the head of that fucking studio and they go, look, Goku Balls 22 says that you shouldn't have killed off Ned Stark and you should bring him back. We got to bring him back. Goku Balls has fucking sent a letter. He took time to write a letter.
Goku Balls has spoken.
Give me a fucking break, man. They're not listening to you. Nobody listens to you because People know how to make a successful show. Do you think TJ is completely clueless about how to build a fucking YouTube channel? Do you think he built his success on YouTube on the backs of like random guy comments on his video? Hey TJ, I hate when you cover like race issues. So stop. When has TJ ever capitulated to anybody with the content that he puts out?
What should we
And yet
title?
you still watch him.
Should we title the video?
Yeah. What should we title tonight's video?
Shit. Well, we should probably talk about these fucking weird MGTOW fucks because we looked at two.
Oh, the fucking feminist shit. The emojis. Emojis.
Oh
are sexist.
yeah, the emojis are sexist has to be the lead in.
Oh yeah, emojis are sexist. I'm thinking man has mental breakdown over blimp or some shit.
Yeah.
That was
Oh god, that was great.
Emojis are sexist. What was the next one?
Breakdown over blimp, something like. Hold on, let me figure out how we word.
Ohio man's blimp breakdown. And
yeah, there you
more.
go.
Yeah.
I like that. It's punchy. It's got that old stuff. That old fire.
Yeah. Is breakdown one word or two?
It is one word, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I would say like MGTOW madness or something.
Oh, should I get okay, so should
We don't need them more. People know there's more.
MGTOW madness.
Yeah, that's a good title.
You have a gift, my friend. Let's see. Let's see the analytics now. Maybe they're posted.
Dim analytics, though.
No, they're still not there.
Well, we know we were over 5,000 tonight. Over 5,000.
It's over 5,000.
It's over 5,000.
Hey Ben,
Wasn't
even
just
though
5,000, it was over
I have no
5,000.
idea, even though I have no idea how to run a monetized YouTube channel, let me tell you what you can do to get those analytics to show up a little quicker. Okay?
He's mocking these idiots.
Yeah.
On the,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Good one.
Good.
Clever.
Snuck it past your sarcasm sensors, Ben.
No. I'm literally so sick, and my nose feels like it's, like it has concrete in it.
Someone said in the comment section of the subreddit, they're like, "Holy fuck, Scotty was a monster at the beginning." If they thought it was a monster in the beginning, if they hear this fucking post show shit, they're gonna be like, "God damn, Scotty was on a fucking warpath."
The warpath.
Why are you so
Scotty
angry,
has
Scotty?
been on the hunt for scalps lately. Like he just Scotty's like a time bomb, man. You
You know
just
what
never
really
know.
sucks about Scotty is like when we're at home, like he'll have these like epic fucking rants to me, and then like he'll do like a very like watered down version on the show because it's like he's already got vented and got it off his chest. And be like, why don't you save that shit for the show and go like ballistic and ape shit? Because people would fucking be like, yeah, man, Scotty's the pissed one. He's angry.
I could do it, but I just think the way that it would work, it would just take away too much from everyone else. So
Maybe you're right.
You guys, if
I think if we
you
have like a
guys'
segment like Scotty raves or some shit.
if you guys' home life is anything like what I experienced, just like tons of fucking weed smoking and awesome conversation, you should immediately just wire your house for video and start live blogging your every fucking thing. Like it's catch Scotty in the moment, TJ.
Yeah. Sometimes I fucking have thought I should like next time he's doing it, I'll just like try to whip out a camera and just make him do it in the camera. Because he's like when he goes off on one of his tirades, it's definitely like the most entertaining shit.
The racist Jew.
Oh man, the character he'll never do for the public. The
Do it
racist
now,
Jew.
man. The racist Jew. Or do it for like
No.
episode 300 or something.
I'm just gonna learn to do it myself, and I'll just fucking do it. I don't have nearly his.
Is it like a
talent.
New York Jew or is it like a European
It's like
Jew?
a New York Jew
Okay.
that says really racist things, but in a very apologetic way. Like he always apologizes for his racism, and
it's what fits though when you think about it. Like you want the balance you want to strike is like I'm very racist, but I'm really sorry that I'm racist, but I'm not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
That's a multi-leveled character there. That's a tough one.
You have to convey that is that
he does it, man. But he'll never do it on the show because he sucks.
Wah, wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Maybe one day I will.
We gotta get him drunk. He'll do it then.
So, one thing I wanted to discuss was the fucking the drinking contest.
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to clear some shit up about that too. Like, what are we drinking? Because I will fucking totally bow out if it's bourbon.
No. How
about, like,
you can
vodka?
Choose. You can choose what you want.
Vodka or tequila, please.
Something like that.
It's gotta be vodka. Well, you both have to be drinking the same kind of vodka. That has to be a rule. You know, because you have to be.
Honestly,
I want to see you drink equal amounts of the same shit.
We can do that too. That's fine.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Got to make it equitable.
Yeah, I think Scotty and I was thinking a little more liberally with it. Like, I don't really care as long as it's hard liquor. As long as he's doing a shot, I don't give a fuck of what.
proof.
No,
Maybe.
man, fuck that. I'm the overseer of this. You guys don't.
No,
decide.
bullshit.
I
It's me.
decide.
Shut up. You have no authority.
I'm the fucking judge.
A certain proof, I would say.
I need to be the.
as long as it's
you guys
all
be a
the same
referee.
proof.
I should be the referee in this matter.
You know
Like, I don't
what,
see
though?
any reason why we can't enjoy, like, taking the shots. And I will shoot vodka. I have, and I will. But I'd rather shoot tequila. Like, that's my preference.
All right,
Scotty probably would rather.
I guess if the alcohol content is close enough,
Yeah,
then it's cool.
I'm sure it'll be.
You do tequila, he'll do vodka.
Yeah, I was thinking about Grey Goose. Some Grey Goose.
Grey Goose. All
I'll
right.
spring on some Cuervo Gold, baby. Some
Whoa.
Patron, even. Maybe I'll just go get a big
Shit.
bottle of Patron.
Shit.
Oh man, yeah.
She just like, yeah.
All right. Well, I think that's pretty much the post show, man.
The post show.
The post show done be over.
Post show over. Bye, motherfuckers.
Post show out.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, everyone. Welcome to the post show. We're going to watch some more shit here and maybe talk a little more shit. Scotty's going to fucking get pissed. Get pissed, Scotty. Get mad. Get off your fucking phone, Scotty. Still
Should we,
showtime. It's still time to do the show.
Shut up, TJ.
At least people won't be able to see how sweaty I am in the post show.
God, you're fucking disgusting, TJ.
It's fucking hot in here. So hot. My fucking
So it's gonna
forehead's
be
like a
every 10
swimming
minutes
pool.
between me and Paul. Is that the rules?
Yep. 10 minutes.
Oh, man. I don't know, dude. Like, it's a long-ass show. Can we space it out a little bit?
Let's see, 10 minutes. That would be so.
He's
6 shots
already
an hour.
complaining.
All
not
right,
complaining.
15
I'm
minutes
just-
then.
I'm just
15,
trying
okay.
to keep it from
But
being
you
a
guys
segment
gotta-
that lasts, like, all of, an hour. And we've
All
got
right,
a 4-hour show.
it could be every 15 minutes, but you got to fucking take like 2 or 3 to start off, though.
Okay, so
All right.
we'll do, like, a primer, like, 2 shots, boom, boom. And then every 15 minutes after there, a shot.
Man, I
I'll
just
do
feel-
that.
That'll be 4 an hour, right?
Man, I just feel bad for Paul. He's just gonna get demolished. He's gonna be tapping out so quick.
I think you overestimate your drinking ability, Scotty. And
I don't think so. I don't think
We'll
so
see.
at all.
Yeah.
See who's got the iron gut.
At the iron liver, Paul. The eye of the liver.
I do have an interesting video that we
What?
can watch here. It's a video that Vegan Gains made saying that he's no longer a sociopath.
Neat.
Cool.
Hashtag spirituality gains.
Wow. Sweet. He's become spiritual. Yeah.
Walking through the Canadian wilderness.
What are you talking about? This is Toronto.
No, it's not.
This is what passes for a city in Canada, dude.
See them 2 trees?
Okay, so just recently I had a really crazy, trippy mushroom experience, and it totally changed my whole outlook on life and just how I am and who I am as a person. And I thought I'd just go through the entire trip, explain what happened and what I saw. So
Sweet.
I took about 4 or 5 grams of mushrooms. I didn't measure it out exactly, but I know it's between 4 and 5 grams. This seems to have been a particularly potent batch. The last time I did mushrooms, I took about 7 grams, and that wasn't nearly as powerful as a trip. And these were particularly bitter mushrooms too. I don't think the taste really has anything to do with their actual potency, but yeah, they're quite bitter. And
Wow.
I just had
So you had this big mushroom trip that changed who you are in life, and yet you still feel the need to just talk about the bitterness of the mushrooms and how much you took and the last time you took mushrooms and how it was different and how these were stronger than the last ones. And like, shouldn't you just get to the interesting part where you're tripping?
Dude, one time I was tripping on fucking not acid. One time I was tripping on shrooms. Let me tell you about what was going on before that. Then
Let me tell you how the shrooms tasted. They had a nutty quality to them. A little chewy on the tongue, a little hard to get down, but a nice pecan finish, which was really, really interesting.
It's kind of how the shrooms in Amsterdam tasted.
Yeah.
They were like bitter, but they kind of tasted like nuts a little bit.
Yeah, they were kind of like weird, chalky nuts.
Yep.
yeah, they were fine.
Yeah, I mean, they were.
They weren't bad. I needed to drink water after
I just like downed them like pills.
Oh yeah, dude, you get like serious cotton mouth after you eat something. You're just like what the fuck?
Yeah. Oh my god. I laid in bed and laughed for dude, how long? That
I
was
don't
like
know.
5
Oh my
hours.
god, dude, I fucking remember you guys in Amsterdam.
We were
like,
fucking. Everything was hilarious.
Scotty, come back to our room. Like, all right, I'll come back. And then they're just having the most inane conversation, sometimes with each other, but sometimes with themselves. And I was like, I gotta go. Man, you just want to go because, you know, prostitutes. I'm like, no, I actually just want to go because you guys are fucking super annoying and fucking stupid and just giggling at nothing. Oh, that's funny, man.
Dude,
It's
at
like,
that point, I literally could have just like gone to bed and been like, poopy sticks, and he'd been like, that's the
stick.
funniest shit I ever fucking heard. Slap that on a lunchbox. I'll buy it.
yeah, Ben and TJ were perpetually fucked the entire time we were in Amsterdam.
Yeah.
They were either on shrooms, drunk or high. Usually 2 out of 3.
Yeah, usually 3 out of 3. I don't know.
Well, no, I would say there's a lot of times I thought you just get really baked and drunk.
I did like vomit like out in the street. Like we went to this restaurant and like it was really crowded and echoey. Like there was like a loud echoey
It was
noise.
an uncomfortably bright restaurant.
And it was very
too.
bright. All the walls were like white, and I had been drinking since like 10 a.m. and all of a sudden, just like the room just started spinning like crazy. So I went outside and vomited.
And then he was no longer a sociopath.
Yeah.
Had some fruit alongside them just to get out that bitter
nobody
flavor.
cares.
And the trip came on really, really quickly. I think it only took 10 minutes. Usually for me, it takes anywhere from half an hour to an hour to start to feel them. But this came on really quickly.
Yep.
It was on in about 10 minutes. And
Yep.
the first part of the trip was just pure bliss. It was a lot like the first time I did mushrooms, which I did do a video on. I had no other feelings inside of me other than pleasure, and I just felt fucking fantastic. I was watching an
It was like an eternal blowjob.
anime movie.
You have to say your guys'
and
trips were
I was just feeling
more
really
eventful.
good. And then
got
really
fucking
strong
Stone Boy out of
hallucinations
it.
started to come on, and it was as if I saw pages of reality just peeling back, and I just saw like weird colors, geometric shapes. I started to get weird feelings of paranoia and anxiety.
Like the triangle, Scotty.
the fucking triangle, dude.
Yeah.
The blue triangle.
Dude, man, you know what? You weren't in my state of mind when I
Yeah.
saw the fucking blue
I-
triangle on people's faces.
I knew something was off. Like when you showed up.
I was like, yeah, guys, like, I don't know. I might have to go quickly. And, okay, dude, it got so bad. People's faces were, like, just, like shifting, and, like, there was, like, fucking weird symbols on, like, just in the air and on people. And I'm like, okay, I have to keep this together. Then, like, after an hour or so, I had to leave.
This was at the meetup in Amsterdam.
Yeah, he left for like an hour and a half and came back finally.
Dude, I was so fucked up. Like,
Dude,
I had.
getting
go ahead.
overstimulated on a psyche fucking, what is that fucking word?
Psychedelic?
Psychedelic.
There you go, psychedelic trip.
Psychedelic.
Dude, that is so bad, dude. It happened like you guys were intentionally overstimulating me when we dropped Lucy. Like,
You're too
you
easy.
guys- No, dude, you were fucking showing me the most absurd shit, dude.
Hey, we were looking at the same shit on acid and we weren't freaking out. We weren't like, oh my god.
Yeah, the claymation. Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, you guys didn't have Ben sitting next to you, staring at you and whispering things at you.
Oh my
all
god,
night
he tries that shit all the time. You know, you gotta man up and take it. Take it like a man. Take it like a man, Paul.
You know what? I remember saying that. Like, I remember saying that you guys were gonna be like, Paul can't handle his drugs after tormenting me all night with horrific shit.
Yeah. Well, you can't. We proved you can't. It ain't like I fucking got a crazy clown mask and came in with a chainsaw or something.
I heard Paul say...
No, you put on a fucking a Hannibal Lecter mask and came at me.
I heard
with
Paul...
something else. You had some other kind of fucking power tool.
Dude, I just heard about Paul. Paul was just like sitting at the table. It was when he had like it was you guys having that conversation about, and Paul's like turns to Ashley and is all like, Ashley, what can I do to be better in bed? And then she just like deadpans like, get a new dick or something. And I just heard that. That's like all I heard, and I was like, what the fuck is going on in there? Yeah. Like, what are they even talking about at this point?
That wasn't on acid.
Oh, no, it wasn't on acid?
No, that was a different night.
That was a different night.
Yeah, that was Stone Cold Stove sober.
Fucking...
You guys were talking about it that night, too, though. I do remember you guys mentioning shit like that, too.
Yeah, maybe we were talking about it.
Fucking Paul kept saying, like... He kept saying, oh, you're okay. You're okay. He kept saying that to himself.
Dude, it was fucking crazy. Like it got to a certain point, like when it peaked. Like, I think it peaked right when TJ was playing the fucking Munchkin dance, fucking that insaneness that's going on, and I was just like, I know I've talked about it before, but it's just like the energy of those little munchkins. I'm getting shaky just remembering how it felt. Like, it was just like pouring into me. And the rest of that night,
energy of the munchkins.
Yeah, dude, the munchkin energy, dude. They were just like, I was watching them, and every last one of them was just vibrating with excitement about being alive. And I just had never, I was looking at them and I was like, I will never achieve that level of excitement about existing on this fucking planet. You know, and it was just like I was faced with my own darkness, and then TJ's like in a Hannibal Lecter mask with his hair all wet in front of his face with a fucking turkey carving knife, and Ben's just sitting there, cold, dispassionate, staring at me. Oh.
See, that's how you talk about a fucking trip, Vegan Gains. Not this, like, I saw some geometric shapes. It was real interesting.
I saw some amazing fractal
then it started
patterns.
to feel like I was being tortured. And people say they have bad trips. I've never had a bad trip on mushrooms, even though I do get these feelings sometimes of like anxiety, pain, paranoia, but I learned something. I get something out of it. I learned something. So even though you can have unpleasant feelings and emotions and experiences, those unpleasant feelings and emotions and everything, they're not necessarily a bad thing. When you come out of it, you do feel like you learned something. And this went on for what felt like a very long time. When you're on mushrooms, you can get feelings and sensations of eternity, like things are just everlasting. And I was just seeing these colors, shapes, just weird things popping out at me. And I was...
Wow, I've never heard someone talk about a shroom experience and be so boring at the same time.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this incredible. Is like the most boring, life-changing shroom experience I've ever heard.
There was colors,
I just saw shapes. At this point, your trip sounds like a fucking like a PBS kids show. Geometric shapes and numbers and colors. Oh my! You know what I mean? Like, that changed your life.
Can you find the square?
Yeah.
He's sitting in the. He's talking in this video. I found him. Shit.
Just not in that room anymore. Like watching a movie
me all night. Fucking telling me my worst fear right to my face, and then I went and took a shit and watched myself turn into an old man. Like, that's a trip.
Paul, he's waiting for you.
I know, he was, too. You guys were right. Everything you guys said that night was right. Everything.
Yep.
I was just off in another dimension, basically.
Yeah.
And I was feeling like pain, torture, and all that.
Dude, I was in another dimension.
And then
how is that not a bad trip?
That went away, and I felt peaceful. But This
But,
is really weird, and a lot of you might think I'm like crazy or something, but just know that what I'm explaining to you, I'm not saying it necessarily actually did happen, but it's what I felt and what I saw and experienced. So I felt, after that weird thing with where I felt torture and pain and anxiety, and I was just seeing all those weird, crazy shapes, that went away. I felt totally peaceful. I was back in the room for just a few seconds, maybe 5-10 seconds, and I could see the movie I was watching. And then reality again, it just peeled back again, like
And then the good fairy flew down from the sky and waved her magic wand over me and gave me my human heart.
The ultimate blue square appeared to me. Right next to it
Triangle.
was 2 + 2 = 4. And I learned that 2 + 2 is 4 that day. Like, come on, man.
And developed empathy.
page of a book.
All right,
and
page of a book, right.
I saw these beings. And they were like preparing my death. And
Cool.
they eventually noticed that I was watching them. And it was like they were doing an experiment, conducting some sort of experiment on me. And they were pissed off because me knowing that they were preparing my death, like, ruined their experiment. So then they pushed me away. And then I got this feeling where I saw, like, all blackness. But what my eyes couldn't see, my body could feel. And it was as if I could just touch every single thing in existence. And even though I saw nothing, I could just feel everything. And I felt this incredible connection to absolutely everything.
Everything.
I could just feel people's emotions, pain, happiness.
Dude, if he was touching everything at once, he was touching my dick.
Happiness, joy. I could feel different planets and stars. Like, it just felt like I was a part of everything. And
Everything?
all of my
Everything.
hate, anxiety,
You were made of the
fear,
stars,
doubt,
Vegan
it
Games.
just totally went away. And I just got this incredible amount of understanding for other people and other beings. And yeah, and that just got rid of my sociopathy.
All right, so this is basically like a sociopath who realized, like, man, I shouldn't publicly be a sociopath. I should hide that because it's way more advantageous to me as a sociopath.
I had this magical experience.
I had this crazy experience on shrooms, and now, long story short, I'm not a sociopath anymore. I'm just like you guys. I got normal human feelings just like everybody else. Magic.
Tonight's peak viewership 4,544.
I saw it at 4,600 something.
Yeah, it'll probably update eventually.
I don't think that was the peak viewership.
Yeah, it does that for some reason.
I love how there's like 1,172 people just watching the stream that's not even happening anymore.
Yeah.
It's pretty strange.
Yeah, it is pretty strange.
Should we name the show?
Yeah, we'll do that in just a second here. I wanted to see what the analytics came through for on the previous episode. You know, I saw it higher than what it's showing, so maybe there's a problem.
Yeah, because it was over 5,000 at one point. So
Yeah, it
that's
was.
nonsense.
Okay, so
YouTube sucks. All right, but
so name the
show. What segment stood out? Well, we can't do the vegan game.
Show or not a
Right.
show?
There was that Prager thing. There was a bunch about the Iraq War. We should probably lead with one of the election things though, because that's pretty
What is it?
popular.
Let's see. Bernie wins Michigan, something like that.
Fox News freak out, or maybe not freak out. What would you call it? I don't know. Bernie wins Michigan is fine.
We're all stumped, like, huh?
We have to
that
include
Iraq War thing.
Vigilant Christian versus Onision.
Make that the next
Oh,
one.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
That definitely has to be in there. Maybe the Johnny Depp guy, don't you think? Because we could put Johnny Depp's name in there then.
Calling Johnny Depp. You gotta be a star, kid.
Loser advises Johnny Depp.
Oh, it's too
Yes.
long. I don't know.
Loser parents, Johnny Depp.
Johnny Depp petition.
Johnny Depp petitioned, I would say, yeah.
Johnny Depp. Nothing more now than a puppet of Richard Dawkins.
DPP?
Yeah, there's 2 P's.
PP.
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 Eh.
Whoops.
Yeah. Oh,
I got in
yeah.
trouble one time for calling my friend John and saying PP over the phone.
PP.
How much trouble did you get in?
My mom washed my mouth out with soap.
Just because you said
What?
PP?
Damn,
Because I said
PJ.
because we were apparently we were saying PP and poo poo. Like I would say PP and then we would both laugh. I was 5 and I just learned how to use the phone, and they let us talk. And she was of course listening on the other line, and we're like PP, and then he would laugh, and then I'd say poo poo, and he would laugh. So like yeah, I got my mouth washed out with like a nasty bar of 80s soap for that shit.
That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah, it's like, what are you supposed to call it? That's such an innocuous term.
Peaches.
Peaches, come in here and eat this soap, baby. You can't say PP even though I'm drinking and calling people fucktards all the time in front of you.
Awesome. All right, so that's the post show.
TJ's starting to shake like a caged elephant.
Man, the post show's been 20 minutes. Let's go.
Yeah.
It's done. I want to go home.
Yeah, I know. Post show's still
I
going.
want to get out of this
TJ.
hot ass room.
It's not even really that hot in here.
I'm sweating like a goddamn pig, so I don't know.
You are a fucking pig.
Look at this shit.
All right, good night, everybody.
Bye.
Hello and welcome to the post show for episode 215.
Take 2.
Yeah,
'cause,
take 2.
I know we said to you guys we were going to continue that video that we were watching at the end of the episode, and we did, but then the computer weirdly crashed. No idea why, and it was lost. We don't feel like watching it again, so just know that we eviscerated the guy and totally destroyed his ass.
He's wrong.
And he's wrong about everything, and you should vote for Bernie Sanders. Just in my opinion, you can vote for whoever you want to, but if it's not going to
Better be Bernie.
if you're not gonna vote for Bernie, you might
Fuck
as well
that, just vote for
You might as well
Bernie.
just smash your dick with a brick, assuming you have male genitalia. Anyway, we're gonna watch some crazy feminists instead. I don't know if she's crazy, but maybe
Hello, everybody.
probably.
Welcome back to my channel.
Hello,
Welcome back to another
everybody.
episode of How To Tuesdays, where every Tuesday I teach you how to
I
do the
already
thing.
hate this.
Okay.
Ugh.
Ick.
Last October, singer Kesha accused producer Dr. Luke of physically and verbally abusing her during the years they worked together, and of giving her GHB and raping her while she was unconscious. Since then, she's
Well,
been
there's a
tied up in
civil
legal
lawsuit,
battles with
yeah.
him, which culminated in a judge's
Well, there was no lawsuit about the rape. There was just a lawsuit trying to get her, where she was trying to get out of her contract on the basis of this story.
Yeah, correct.
But the guy's never been convicted of this crime. There's no evidence that he did it, other than her saying he did. So I don't see any
Well,
reason
TJ,
to
it's
give it
very
any
difficult
undue
to
credence.
get evidence in these cases. That's what you always hear. It's really impossible to get the evidence.
It's not impossible if you actually report it when it happens.
It's very difficult to get the evidence.
Okay. Well, whatever.
decision this past Friday to deny allowing her out of her exclusive contract with him, forcing her to decide whether she should either work with her
Excuse
rapist
me.
or essentially end
Excuse
her
me.
music
Pause
career.
this. You know nothing about how the legal system works. In a legal system, there's something called precedent. A judge can't simply just throw aside contract law because of a really sad story. That's not how the law works.
Yeah, it's like, I got this contract, but this guy who is the head of the company fucked my mom, so let me out of the contract because it's too painful to work for him. It's like, no. There's no hurt feelings exemption clause. And there's nothing to even prove that her story was true anyway.
In honor of this horrible absurdity, I've decided to do
You're a horrible absurdity.
Okay, well, let me ask you: do you have evidence that this occurred the way she said it did? I mean, we have to question the story that's being presented to us. I mean, I'm sorry. Let's even assume it's true. That would have to be the exact same way, even if all the allegations are true. It has to be proven.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't even know if even in that case, if that would be something that could get you out of a contract you signed. I mean, I don't think she should be. I mean, obviously, she can't be compelled to work with that producer. And in fact, Sony offered for her to work with other producers and not have to work with him. So I don't know. It seems like a really spurious lawsuit to me. It seems like she just wants to get out of her contract.
A Kesha versus Dr. Luke inspired makeup tutorial. So we're going to start off with foundation. I'm using my current favorite, which is called Rape Culture. I'm really loving this shade at the moment because I just feel like nothing ever gets through it.
Yeah, man.
So she's doing her makeup.
But she's making a political statement with it, dude.
It's called rape culture.
This
Rape
makeup
culture.
is called rape culture. It's so
This
thick.
is called patriarchy smasher.
Make sure you take your time and blend this into your skin really well.
Okay.
Almost like it's systematically ingrained. So well that some
Oh
people
my
maybe
God.
can't even see it's there. And they think it's not
And this is pretentious bitch lipstick. Just apply that fucking... Yeah.
there.
The invisible
But
bias
it is.
surrounding everyone.
Next, we're going to conceal, and I'm using the shade Music Industry. This concealer is so good because it's going to sit right on top of that foundation and cover up anything and everything we missed. And I love this concealer because I feel like it only covers up what it really wants to, you know? Like how
Yeah.
when Chris Brown physically assaulted Rihanna years ago, but
That wasn't
now
covered
his
up.
career's totally fine and thriving.
That wasn't covered up. That was a major news story. Anybody who's still listening to him just understands he did that and chooses to listen anyway.
Correct.
So how is that a cover-up? Are you stupid?
And the Kesha story is not a cover-up either. This has got mainstream, huge media attention.
I mean, assuming that this guy did it, of course, I mean, there was, I guess there was a cover-up in the sense that he didn't fucking tattoo "I raped Kesha" to his face. I mean, is there any evidence that he tried to prevent her from bringing this story forward?
I don't know.
And then how when Dr. Luke allegedly raped Kesha for years and years, but
How come allegedly is in air quotes? It is allegedly.
Yeah.
If you have the evidence to prove he did, then you should present it.
Has there been a trial? Because that's when they stop using allegedly, is after the trial.
There has not. I mean, if you're talking about like Bill Cosby, I can understand the air quotes because he's been accused by literally like tens of like dozens of women over multiple decades.
At this point, it's very unlikely that all the allegations against him are false.
And he's on the record at a deposition saying he uses those kind of drugs to have sex with women.
Yeah.
And all this
barbecue sauce.
Look, we have a legal system, and Bill Cosby is entitled to the best events his money can buy. But let's be realistic. Bill Cosby is guilty of sin.
But this Dr. Luke guy, I mean, like, I haven't seen anywhere near that kind of damning evidence against him.
No.
I mean, all I've heard is that Kesha accused him. That doesn't convince me of much.
Well, a lot of feminists believe an accusation is enough, that the proof is not needed. Any action.
And that's why they end up with debacles like the Duke lacrosse rape case or the fucking UVA rape case, which were both hoaxes.
Yeah, fabrications.
And a shit ton of other false rape accusations. I mean, I have a video on my channel, the top 10 false rape accusations. Some guys have been in prison for years because of false rape accusations. And then when the women are found out, nothing even happens to them.
Well, feminism is also perpetuating that, we basically live in this rape culture, and they say their big claim is 1 in 4 women will experience sexual assault on a college campus. And you hear that, and it's like, imagine if you hear that, you don't really know anything about this issue, you just hear about it, it's bad, and then you hear that, you're like, 1 in 4, it's like, that sounds like a fucking epidemic. It's like the biggest fucking problem you've ever heard of on college campuses.
Yeah, and I mean, like, all it does is make women hyper-paranoid and also makes our country look bad because, I mean, it's not a true statistic. It's not true. It's simply a fucking lie, but they're out there propagating it, and people are actually believing it. And all it does is just make everybody paranoid and make everybody screwy, and it's just a total fabrication. It's a total fiction. There's nowhere near that many sexual assaults happening on college campus. This is like every time a guy fucking... stared at a girl's tits and was like, damn, sexual assault. 1 in 4 women. sexually assaulted.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to really go through the studies and just really look at how the questions are asked. You have to look at what they consider sexual assault. I mean,
Their definition of sexual assault is incredibly broad.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, if it's like, unwanted, glances, it's like what? I mean, I think the heart of the issue is when we're talking about sexual assault, let's be honest, we're talking about basically like forcing yourself on another person. That's what we're talking about here. Or taking advantage of them
In some way.
In some way.
Yeah.
That's the connotation. So they're basically just using language, using equivocation to make it seem like it's something it's not.
Yeah, because I know when most people hear sexual assault, they're thinking like some dude fucking pinning a girl to the floor and fucking her against her will. They ain't thinking about some guy that was just like, pinched a girl's ass once when he was drunk. Sexual assault. He should be banned from college and forced to wear the scarlet letter.
You know what, TJ Moore, just boy will be boys arguments, huh? Boys will be boys, just rape away.
Rape away, everybody.
By the way, tonight's peak viewership, 4,381. Average live view duration, 36 minutes.
High duration.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually we're more towards the lower end of the 30s.
I was seeing for a while we were even up in the 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we did look at the exact time. Look at that. That's the time of the fucking video.
Wow, that's pretty sick.
That was not planned at all. 2 hours and 30 minutes on the dot.
Fucking
Wow,
dot.
fuck. That's unusual.
I don't think that's ever happened before. That's pretty cool. All right, well, we're gonna watch more of this.
Yeah, sure.
Ben wanted his contract to remain intact so that Shade Code only exclusively worked for him. Sony was like, yes. Next up is eyeshadow, and we're going to be using the shade Women Are Not People. And while you're defining your crease, try to also...
What a straw
This
man.
is such subtle social commentary. This isn't like bludgeoning me over the face with your pointed or anything.
Have you ever met anyone in your life that said, women are not people? Or held any belief such as that? Like, I've heard people say very misogynistic things that they truly believe, but I don't think they would ever go so far to say women aren't really people. They're just like animals. They're chattel, basically.
Well, I don't know, man. I kind of think that deep down inside.
Well,
I'm a misogynist, but,
Sure.
Misogyny.
I always knew you were, TJ.
I loves me some misogyny.
also define the ways in which, in pop culture today, women are actually objects who are defined in terms of their bodies and sexuality. And while you're at it, also define the ways in which the American legal system continues to fail to protect women from their abusers. Like how in 19 states, it's actually legal for rapists to assert parental rights over children conceived through rape. That's a fun fact for ya.
It's not like someone wrote a law like rapists are entitled to this. They just don't have any laws expressly forbidding that. And I don't think anyone's like championing rapist rights, and I'm pretty sure no court is going to be like, well, you are a convicted rapist, but yeah, I feel like you should be able to raise your kids. You seem like a morally upright guy otherwise.
You all know eyeliner is my favorite part, and I just bought this one and I love it so much. It's called No Means No. And what you want to do is just draw a clear, firm line. Almost like the line of consent. You want to make sure that your eyeliner is really clearly visible so that everyone can see it. Especially people who think it's totally fine to give you date rape drugs so that you're unconscious, even though when you're unconscious, you're unable to give consent.
Yeah.
Yes, we know. It's called date rape.
I think everyone understands this concept.
No one's saying, oh, that's totally acceptable.
Who the fuck? I've never met anyone who's like, that's cool. That's just like, even people who do that sort of shit, they know they're not supposed to be doing it. No one's sitting there like, man, yeah, this shit right here, you give this to a girl, you can just rape the shit out of her, and that's totally fine. You know? No one goes around saying that. These guys who are doing this know that it's naughty. They know they shouldn't be doing it. They know it's a bad thing to do.
It's like these
just
people,
doesn't stop
they
them.
don't believe that they're being moral individuals. What they fucking believe is like, fuck, I want to get laid, and I'm a fucking loser, so I'm just gonna fucking spike some girl's drink and take advantage of her. We know that's what it is.
Rape is
generally.
not about sex, Scotty. Rape is about power.
It's most certainly about sex.
I agree.
So
I don't
any sex
understand
you
that
have
bullshit.
with that unconscious person is considered rape. Dr. Luke. Mascara is next. I'm using threats and extortion, which is what Dr. Luke is accusing Kesha of doing, but really it's him who threatened to, and I quote, shut her career down, take away all her publishing and recording rights, and otherwise destroy not only her life, but her entire family's lives as well.
And who is your source for this information? Kesha, who has an inherited interest in getting out of this contract.
Well, let's even say it's true. If this was said in response to saying, she's like, I'm suing you and you raped me and I'm going to destroy your life. So, I mean, what would you say in response to that? Like, it's not even unrealistic to expect someone to be angry at her. I mean, look, I'm not defending him. I don't know what fucking happened. But at the same time, it's like, well, you have to give someone the benefit of the doubt. If Kesha's presenting a claim, the claim needs to be shown to be true. It needs to be demonstrated that this is actually, in fact, what happened.
So, contouring. To pink up these cheeks, we're going to use a little feminism. Blend that right on into the music industry. Just blend that right in there and get it good. Cool, we are almost done. Now we just have a lip liner. I call the shade #FreeKesha, which is the ongoing online campaign attempting to help Kesha.
It's not really that ongoing anymore. They've moved on to their next abomination. They don't care at this point.
Out of her ridiculous 10-year-old Sony contract. This color is a nice
Ridiculous 10-year-old. She signed it.
She signed the contract.
She fucking signed the contract. If it's so, why is it ridiculous? If it's ridiculous, she has herself to blame. She fucking signed it.
She signed it and profited off of it.
Yeah, I mean, like, I mean, she's probably rich from this fucking contract.
Red to further symbolize all the anger that all the men's rights activists are feeling right now. And last but not least, the lip.
I mean, I'm not really so much angry, I mean, as I am just, like, perplexed at your stupidity. I mean, I don't understand how you just definitively feel like Kesha must be telling the truth. There's no way she could be lying. There's no way there's an ulterior motive. There's no way. There's no way that she could be deceitful in any way. Kesha is just a fountain of truth.
Yeah, beyond reproach.
And
beyond question.
Anybody who questions her is obviously just the worst.
The Oracle of
scum.
Kesha. The true seer, the soothsayer, Kesha.
Kesha the Great, Kesha the Wise. All right, everybody, that pretty much concludes our post show.
Private show tomorrow.
Yeah, check out the private show.
If you're a patron.
Fucking crazy.
If you're eligible, which you may not be, but you could be eligible for the next one if you join our Patreon, so do that.
Going down, Bob.
Now rock out with your cock out.
Jam out with your clam out.
Oh,
Round as a
yeah.
ball. Round as a fucking ball.
Coming for you, sucker.
Boom.
DJ Scotty, Bennett, Paul, wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the post show for Drunken Peasants, episode 216.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yes.
Yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
You like the intro, Paul?
Man, I am fucking pumped after that intro, dude. That's badass.
Yeah. Yeah, boy.
So, as promised, in this episode of the post show, we are going to listen to and respond to Tommy Sodomizer's video entitled "Drunken YouTube White Dudes Threaten Tommy Sotomayor."
We threatened.
Or as we like to call him, Black TJ.
Black TJ. Yep.
What's going on, America?
Beats.
It's your boy Tommy Sotomayor.
What's going on is a false DMCA,
I'm probably
bitch.
going to have to turn off the ratings on this one because I know a bunch of drunken idiots will come over here.
Yep. They sure will. And you did.
Okay, well, what's unfair about that? People are coming over and rating your video. So
Yeah,
what?
I did see on Twitter during the break that Tommy has disabled ratings and comments on this video.
Yes, he has.
He's garbage.
In his safe space.
Tommy's little safe space.
But I want to make sure something is well known.
Okay.
I had a threat issued to me by some white boys called the Drunken Peasants. Dude named the Amazing Racist.
Legal threat.
Yeah, we had we fucking made a legal threat against you. I don't mean a threat that's legal. I mean a legal threat as in we threatened litigation.
We threatened you with a lawsuit.
Yeah.
I don't think
that's
you
what's-
guys even I don't think you guys even threatened him, to be honest with you. My perspective is that he threatened you with loss of revenue on your channel by filing a spurious DMCA, and
Well,
you guys
he's
are
already done so.
responding. you're responding as you have to protect your intellectual property.
Exactly.
So that's not
correct.
a threat.
I mean, I can see it as a threat in the sense of, yeah, we said we are going to take action against him.
Correct.
But, yeah, I mean, the action we're going to take is
Our
not,
actions are a direct response to what Tommy has done.
So, I mean, and everything we're talking about doing is totally within the bounds of the legal process. You know, he's making it sound like we fucking told him we were going to come over there and beat his ass with a baseball bat or something.
In the process, these dudes threaten me with legal action, and they're going to sue me for all of the money that they've lost.
Yep.
Well, let me tell you something about these drunken peasants. The drunken peasants will take content that others have worked hard to produce. Use your content.
You do it too. You play news clips. You played part of our video. We've proved that beyond the shadow of a doubt. You're garbage.
Yeah, I
You're
mean, like,
so full of shit. It's unbelievable.
How many times have you taken other people's content and reacted to it? That's what you do as well. I mean, sure, sometimes you don't do that. Sometimes you just get on camera and rant. But other times, you most definitely use images and video from people you're talking about.
Well, in the world of a fucking coward like Tommy Sotomayor, criticism against himself is different from criticism against other people.
Apparently
his own little person is too good and too correct to be criticized. So all this shit that he has, I think it's funny, he himself has railed against other quote-unquote black people that run around filing false DMCAs on him because he responds to them. And that's exactly what he's doing here.
Yeah. He's such a fucking hypocrite. It's unbelievable.
It's astonishing, honestly.
In its entirety. And sit behind your content making smart-ass remarks the whole time that your content plays on their channel.
It's all
In the
criticism.
process of all your hard work, you don't get paid. Now, the drunken
no, you still get paid for your hard works, quote unquote, that you did. When people go and watch your original content, when people come and watch our totally different content, which is a critique of your content, which is totally transformative in nature, which is one of the key essences of fair use, at that point, it's no longer your content, it's our content. Just as when you use our clips in your videos, as we demonstrated tonight on the show, you do.
Oh, he didn't do that, TJ. He didn't do that.
That was also fair use because you were reacting to what we said. You played our clip and then you reacted to it. You altered it from its original state. You transformed it not into our content, but into your content. You know,
into something new.
It'd be like saying Siskel and Ebert should be sued by all these should have been sued by all these movies that they reviewed because
they're both dead now.
It's past tense.
Yeah, I know.
But I mean, like anybody who reviews movies or something, like you can't use a clip from a movie. You can't play a news clip if you're going to talk about the news clip. I mean. Fair use exists exactly for this reason, to protect us from you when we do stuff like this. And to protect you when you do it. And to protect everyone when they do it. Everyone understands fair use but you. You just think it means whatever you want it to mean.
That's the opinion that you hold, TJ, based on the opinions of other legal professionals. He ascribes to the Brett Keane version of fair use. Yes, we weren't fair to him in that video. See, this is all of this bullshit about losing revenue, Tommy, is a mask for butthurt. Your Twitter is so butthurt right now. It's and it shows in this video. You know for a fucking fact.
A few of my material and did it, and I didn't do it back to them.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't take any of their material because I assumed they were professional. Like me. And I also assumed that I could send people to go watch their stuff.
Tommy, you did. We showed it tonight on the show. We showed tonight your video wherein you used a clip from the Drunken Peasants. So you clearly did do that. You're lying.
Which made sense to me. The Drunken Peasants make a video talking about me. I talk about their video and tell people where they can go see it in its entirety. In the process of me doing that, they gained an audience. They gained my people to...
Oh, no. We already had an audience.
We've gained an audience now.
Yeah, I mean...
All thanks to Tommy.
Tommy, you know, we already had an audience. You already had an audience. Both parties already had. An
Wasn't
audience.
his first appearance episode 182 or something?
I think it was 181.
181. Yeah. So we already had an established fan base long before we even heard of you.
Yeah.
Go there and they made money. But here's what they did with my material. After taking not only one, but two, but then they took a third and a fourth of my whole content, posted it on their channel, which in turn made it not necessary for the people who watched it to come watch it on my channel.
Okay.
This is a terrible argument.
He's making it seem like we just reposted his video.
Yeah,
and
we did not.
If we put your video up unmolested, then yeah. I mean, like, this is basically the equivalent of a movie studio saying they used our clips and then they gave the movie a negative review, thus discouraging people from seeing it. Yeah, that's totally within our rights to do, you fucking moron.
So on my channel, there was no uptick. There were nobody that came to watch it to see what the peasants were talking about. I got nothing for it. But they've continued to make money off of my content.
No.
It would be one thing if they...
No, we've not made money off of your content. We've made money off of our content. Us reacting to you is a legitimate form of creating content of our own. This is, once again, transformative in nature. Our product and your product are totally different. Us watching your video and critiquing it throughout, constantly, providing our own commentary, adding jokes, you know, putting our own spin on everything, and directly responding to things you were saying in great detail. That is not the same as your original fucking work. It's a totally unique entity. It's a totally different thing.
If you look at any time that we've shown a Tommy Sotomayor video, we talk way more than he does. If anything, his content appears as short little blurbs that we respond to much longer than he goes on.
It's
like,
not even
for
his
instance,
whole video.
For instance, like we're 2 minutes and 15 seconds into his video, and we're 12 minutes into this fucking stream.
You know, I think the reason why he selected the clip is because in his mind, when we were doing the entire show, he was like, well, the show has all this other stuff, but then he sees that, oh, it's just a clip of me. Now they're fucking me over for real. Like, before they were fucking me over. Now that I'm not getting subs from them, I need to fucking file this because they're getting paid, but not me.
They took clips of it and then said, go and watch and see for yourself. And then inside of their comment section, if they put the link to the original video, that would be professional, wouldn't it, drunken white boys?
You know, maybe it's professional. I don't know. I don't think so. But whether it's professional or not is immaterial.
Yeah. The fair
it has
use
nothing
laws,
to do with a fair use case.
Yeah, fair use laws were not written to protect your narrow idea of what professionalism is on YouTube, Tommy. They were meant to protect criticism and critique and transformative nature of a transformative nature of someone else's work.
Yeah, or
that's
satire.
What they exist for. And you, by filing this DMCA, are in violation of that law. Do you realize that you're not just fucking around with somebody else's video? You're violating the law, not to mention causing a loss of revenue for a brand. This is not a fucking game.
Did you? Then you turned around and just told that straight up lie. We've used our video and we've never said anything.
Okay.
Oh, white.
Once again, not a lie. We demonstrated tonight that you did in fact use a clip from our video. You did. Maybe I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say perhaps you just forgot you did.
Yeah, because for a minute we were even like, did we? Are we just getting him confused? I mean,
you know, we have had other black dudes on the show and they all look the same, you know, but no, we found out, we did our due diligence and we searched and we realized, yes, in fact, we were right. He has played our clips on his channel on at least one occasion. So you are, in fact, in the wrong here, Tommy. I won't go so far as to saying you're a liar. I guess I already have, but I'll retract that. I'll say you're either a liar or you just forgot, in which case, sorry to remind you, yeah, you did use our clip, you fucking moron.
You're giving him way too much leeway. He's a fucking liar. He's clearly watching what we're saying, and if he was watching what we were saying, he saw his video with our clip in it.
Yes, he did.
So now he's lying. See, that's the problem, Tommy, with reacting to every little thing we say as soon as we say it. We know you're watching. So now you've removed ignorance as an excuse. You're clearly fucking lying.
I mean, I'm sure there are some people, in all fairness, whispering in his ear when we talk about him.
Sure.
It's not, I mean, I don't know if he's necessarily
There's
like,
people that love to stir up drama. Let's
paying
put it that
attention to everything we do or whatever.
He is. He very clearly is.
Boy, you lie. Because I haven't used your video.
You have.
Yeah, you
I
have.
can't post your long video. And I don't want to post your long video.
Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I know you haven't ever posted one of our videos in its entirety.
And we didn't do that with you.
And yeah, I mean, maybe we have. I don't know if we might have at the end posted the entirety of what the video was, but we interjected our own shit like every few seconds, so it amounts to clips of Tommy talking and then us reacting to what he said.
It's not just taking
for
his
longer
content.
than what he said.
But the fact remains, it's not like we're just taking his content. And I mean, he knows it's spurious. Like Paul said, he knows he's lying. This is bullshit. Paul, I mean, not Paul. Tommy fucking knows exactly what he's doing. Now he's just trying to play, oh, I'm the victim. These guys are attacking me. They're being mean to me. They're attacking my family. Typical bullshit.
If we took your videos and just uploaded them to our channel and was like, here you go, Tommy Sotomayor, laugh at him, then you could easily be like, you know what, this is a violation
You don't
of
think
my
he's
copyright.
upset with what we said in those videos?
Of course he's upset with what we said.
But if I were to post your long video, first thing you would have done was probably flag it.
Oh, yeah.
Because it's your work.
I think I know what
Even
you
though-
would have done.
Straw man.
No, we don't flag.
Straw man.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, your work?
I mean, maybe we would have considered flagging it if you just uploaded our videos in their entirety unmolested.
Let me tell you what you would have done.
But you don't know we would have done that, and also we certainly would have DMCA'd you. We might have filed a copyright dispute.
Yeah, or like a content
ID match or something,
Yeah.
or try to monetize the video on your channel.
Yeah, but you're actually giving us a strike. You chose to do that.
Yeah, and you filed a false DMCA. It's not the same thing because you're talking about something totally different. You're talking about us. You're talking about yourself posting our entire video unmolested, whereas what we did is totally different than that.
Well, doesn't that in a way kind of defeat his argument when you think about it? He's like, oh, I'm not getting paid. But he could have filed a claim wherein he could have asked just to simply get the revenue or split the revenue with YouTube.
Is on my work. Now again, if you had sat there and did like I do movie reviews and stuff, because, well, I can't sit there and play a whole movie and talk behind the movie. Let me ask you guys something. What do you think would
You ever
happen?
heard of
People
Mystery
do.
Science Theater
People do all the
3000
time.
or Riff Tracks?
Yeah, yes, you
or-
can actually.
People do that, and yeah, I mean sometimes the studios are litigious against it, but yeah, I mean those are cases and also we're not talking about a movie that cost a tremendous amount of money to make and represents a significant portion of your time and effort and stuff. And that you can argue it's not necessarily transformative enough to just talk behind a movie or something. But when we're talking about a YouTube clip where we're actively stopping it and talking, and we have our fucking shit all over the screen, and we don't even necessarily play the entire video, we just play about as much as we fucking feel like until we run out of things to say about it. I mean, it's just not the same thing.
To me, if I put up Black Mass, or maybe if I put up Deadpool, and put it up and just gave my commentary behind the whole movie, what do you think would happen? But you have idiots.
Yeah, I mean, you might get taken down because, these studios are very powerful.
I mean, honestly.
But yeah, I still think that would fall under the purview of fair use as long as your commentary was continuous, as long as your commentary was
The main
transformative
focus.
enough and the main focus of what was going on. If people were just using you as an excuse to watch Deadpool, but there's just some black guy in the background every once in a while going, damn, or something, obviously that's not enough to be transformative in nature.
Like Ron Simmons.
But if you're
Damn.
constantly stopping the movie and analyzing the scenes of the movie, then yes, that is transformative in nature.
Yeah, I mean,
And never mind the fact that a movie is not a direct response to us, shithead. We were responding to a video where you were talking about us and responding to the points that you brought up about us.
Right.
How is that the
you were
same thing
done
as
with
putting
us?
How is that the same thing as putting Black Mass up and just talking behind the movie, dummy?
cool. Yeah.
Johnny, that makeup look tight.
It's online
You crazy.
who actually are getting paid by taking someone else's entire work and just
we're
talking
not.
over it.
Not even just
not-
over it. You're forgetting. I mean, like, he's also leaving out the fact that we pause.
Yeah, and I mean, Paul brought up a great point. The video is about us.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, so we're responding like we've responded to videos where he wasn't talking directly
Sure,
about us,
sure.
but the video he actually flagged as a false DMCA, yes. He's actually talking directly to us in that video. So I mean, it's just kind of absurd.
He's a
Talking
victim. He's a victim.
Over
Gene.
your
We're stealing.
entire work,
Professional victim.
not referencing.
He doesn't mention that though. He doesn't mention what the video was about.
Well, he doesn't mention any of the things, I mean, that would go in our favor. I mean, like, you know how every once in a while you'll hear me say, in all fairness, and then I'll actually make an argument that benefits the person we're talking about?
Right.
Like, Tommy Sotomayor is the kind of guy that will never do that. There's no, that sentence, in all fairness, that doesn't even exist in his vocabulary.
Your work, not even tagging your work. And what I had to watch
People can easily find your
was
work.
the drunken peasants slander me over
Oh,
and
now he
over.
slandered you.
Even take shots
This is
at my
slander
daughter,
and
and that's when it got
liability.
too far for me.
We never took
Do we have
shots at your
Brett
fucking
Keane?
daughter.
Do we have Brett
No.
Keane 2.0 here?
Wow. We took shots at your daughter by using her as an example of why your position on slavery is fucking retarded.
It wasn't even necessarily his actual daughter. It was
we
a
were talking about
hypothetical
a hypothetical daughter, even. I mean, shit.
Or, I mean, you can interpret as we were speaking completely hypothetically.
That's what I'm saying.
I didn't even know he had a fucking daughter until
I
he
know.
mentioned that he had a daughter. So how did I attack something I didn't know was there?
You did,
Tommy.
Paul. You're
I
a
knew you had
monster.
kids. I didn't know you had daughters. I know nothing about your daughter to attack her. It's absurd.
Once you start thinking it's so funny, Mr. White Boy, that you're just going to keep messing with me and then start in on my child, that's when I did something.
Yeah, see, this is what it's
Yeah, you-
about.
So,
Tommy.
broke
so
the
you're
law.
so now you're admitting why you did it, and it has nothing to do with copyright.
So,
Yep.
yeah, I mean, you're basically just admitting here to using the DMCA as a tool of your own personal vindictive vendetta against us. It had nothing to do with you feeling your copyright claims that your copyright had actually been violated. It had everything to do with they slandered me and they attacked my family. Okay, if we slandered you, then get a lawyer and fucking
Yeah.
tell them that these guys are slandering me, and file a lawsuit against us and sue us for fucking slander.
Right, because your illegal actions that you've just admitted the real reason why you did it. So you just admitted to breaking the law, basically. Those actions are actually going to cause us to sue you.
Yeah, it
Yes.
turns out that the Digital Millennium Copyright Act is not your personal butthurt button, Tommy. You may not like the things that we said about you. If you don't like hearing criticism of your ideas, stop putting them in the public marketplace and keep them in your house with your horde of fucking guns and your bulletproof vest. Your bulletproof vest doesn't exist out in the internet, Tommy. Your ideas are always open to attack, always open to criticism. It's always going to be that way.
Safe space.
Yeah, and if anything, by doing what you've done now, you've just invited more people to come and criticize you. In fact, I guarantee there's going to be way more videos attacking Tommy Sotomayor after this than there was before.
Why wouldn't there be?
Because it's not right, sir. Because I don't say anything about you or your little sticking your banana in your ass.
You just
You
did.
don't say
just
it.
did
You
it.
just did.
And I'm
Just
pretty
did it, dude.
Didn't he do it before? I don't know. If he
I
Yeah,
don't know if he
yeah,
did or
he
not,
does-
but
Tommy, really?
I mean-
That's what you got.
Tommy, I mean, you attack people constantly. I mean, first of all, you have attacked us. Yes, you have. Second of all, you make a living on your channel attacking people. All you fucking talk about is attacking people. You fucking sit there and say black people are scum and black women are this and these trans people are this. It's like all you fucking do.
I can't go to Chicago because people want to kill me. You know, it's like, why would people want to kill you?
I mean, you act like you're just innocent little Tommy Sotomayor, just fucking minding his own business, and for some reason people just keep fucking with him.
Right.
I mean, that's such a disingenuous narrative, Tommy.
So what you could do is just leave me alone, which is what I asked. But you couldn't. And you just kept on messing with me and getting paid off of messing with me. Not only getting paid off of messing with me, but getting paid off of my material.
You are...
That's not what's happening.
The moment that you fucking started uploading videos to YouTube, you became a public figure. Maybe not a fucking major public figure, because there's definitely people on YouTube who, you wouldn't think of them as public figures, but the second you fucking uploaded videos to YouTube, spouting your dumbass opinions, you became a public figure. And the fact that you have the views that you do, in terms of the view counts that you do, that definitely propels you into the status of public figure.
TJ, you don't have to make this long argument. Tommy, when you select how you want your video, you have public, unlisted, and private. When your video goes live, you select public. Because it's in the public domain now. You're putting it out there for everyone on YouTube to see. That's a decision you're making.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't... There's no fucking magic clause on the internet that protects you from fucking criticism. If there was, everyone would use it all the time.
Oh,
Like
quite
in the movie Idiocracy.
quite a few people do fucking use it. I just want to remind people that this is the real Tommy Sotomayor. All the hard shit that he talks on his channel about what a fucking Billy Badass he is and how he's a bigger man and a better man than everybody else. He's so fucking butthurt that he's resorted to abusing the law to silence people who are just criticizing his content.
You're right. And you think I'm supposed to just sit here and watch you just constantly clown me with my own material?
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. That's how it
While you
works.
get paid doing it.
Yes.
Tommy, you could do it you could take every video of ours and do the exact same thing, and we would have no problem with it.
Yeah, do it.
You can clown us all day long. As long as it's fair
You
use.
want to take a bunch of Drunken Peasants clips and play them and be like, these guys are retards and here's why?
And get paid for it.
Fucking have at it, dude. That's totally within your rights to do. Yes.
No, sir. Take a couple
Yes, sir,
clips.
you could.
Have fun. Put the link in there and tell people they can go and see the original.
No.
I wouldn't give a crap.
No.
That's
Literally
not the
taking
standard
my
of fair
stuff,
use.
putting it on your channel, sitting there with your friends, making jokes.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be fair use?
Yes.
I don't think so.
It is.
You don't get to fucking decide, Tommy. You're not the fucking arbiter of fair fucking use.
All
Are
right,
you kidding me?
Tommy, if you're still even listening to this at this point, just do me a favor. Just go watch Adam Johnson, Your Movie Sucks video about fair use, where he explains it with extraordinary clarity and just like I don't even fucking I've had my problems with the guy, but it's a great video. He explains exactly what fair use is, exactly how it applies, and once you watch it, Tommy, I'm pretty confident that even someone as dumb as you will realize that yes, what the Drunken Peasants have done is fair use. If, in fact, you don't already realize that.
There's endless resources for Tommy to investigate what is fair use and what is not fair use.
But I'm just saying, if he wants an easy, graspable explanation, there's one right there. It's probably the best explanation of fair use I've seen on YouTube.
He's not interested in such things.
I know he's not.
Let's be honest.
But I want everyone to hear me giving him the resource to fucking
YouTube
investigate.
gives you that shit all the time, even the fucking website you're on has a ton of shit about fair use and copyright.
You had to click through some menus, Tommy, to file that DMCA against us. You had to click through some menus that if you had read, you would know for an absolute fact that what you did is against the fucking law.
Nowhere
It's all there.
that falls under fair use.
All because he's butthurt. It is.
Whatever you need to do, you need to do it. That's fine.
Okay.
I don't care. But I'm
You're
not going
gonna.
to just sit here and watch you make money off of trying to make a fool out of me
Yes,
with my
you are.
own hard work. I'm tired of it.
Okay.
And you should be
So your hard work, according to
If
you,
you
I
were
mean,
a
like
professional at that.
whether the work is hard or not, it is really irrelevant to the fucking discussion. But I just want to point out, It's not hard work to sit in your fucking car and point a camera at your face and talk a bunch of stupid bullshit. You know, that's literally not hard work at all. You're already driving somewhere. The camera's already in there. All you gotta do is fucking turn it on and talk. That's not hard work, Tommy. Under no one's definition of hard work is that hard work. I mean, most of the videos you put up, like, you haven't even fucking bothered to edit them or anything. It's just you get in front of camera, blah, 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 upload it to YouTube, unmolested.
The last car video, the camera falls on the floor of the car, and he picks it back up. Oh, shit, my bad.
So we're not allowed to profit off of your fucking 8 minutes of fucking hard work ranting at a camera and then just uploading it directly to YouTube? I mean, come on. I mean, it doesn't matter what level the fucking workmanship is at. We still have the right to do it. But, yeah, I mean, the idea that your videos represent hard work is laughable.
Oh, and P.S. For all you black folks cheering on these white boys because you don't like me so much, I wonder how that doesn't make you a coon. I wonder how you escape the coon title by cheering on white boys that you know are racist. You know this, but you go cheer them on because you hate me because you don't like my commentary.
White boys that you know are racist.
You, Tommy, are the one who's racist against black people. We have constantly defended black people from your ridiculous, absurd fucking aspersions that you cast their way.
The video that he fucking DMCA'd was us responding in part to him fucking well, no, maybe it wasn't, but we have made a video responding in part to him saying slavery was a fucking choice and we're the racists.
Yeah, so I mean, what you're saying makes zero sense, Tommy. And
not to mention the way he identifies us constantly is white boys, white dudes.
And you know, to think that black people have to, I mean, like, you're such a fucking piece of shit, Tommy, because all you do is criticize black people, and then when black people don't have your back, it's like, y'all coons. Like, you don't have their back either. Why should they just automatically have your fucking back? Why should anyone automatically have someone else's back just because they share a fucking race? That's stupid. Anyway, I think that's pretty much a post show right there.
Yeah,
that's it.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday.
If you enjoy the post show, subscribe to SoundCloud or follow us on iTunes. Give us the highest rating possible. Write us a stellar review. Share this with all your friends and family.
And subscribe to our YouTube channel as well.
Yes.
And become a patron.
And I'm going to play us out.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show, DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 218.
Oh, yeah, motherfucker! Oh,
Shut up,
yeah,
TJ.
it's the fucking post show, bitch!
Shut up, TJ. No one's
Fuck
fucking
you, bitch! It's the motherfucking post
Let me
show!
slap you, TJ.
TJ becomes a juggalo in the post show.
Post show
I'm gonna be
juggalo!
down. I'm gonna be down. What is it? Down with the clowns till I'm dead.
Down with the clown till I'm dead in the ground, Scotty.
Holy shit.
How long will the juggalos be down with me, Scotty?
Forever, TJ.
For life.
What is a juggalo, TJ?
I don't know. Ask what it is. Well, fuck if I know.
You can tell Paul's a juggalo.
What is a juggalo? Well, he ain't a phony. He'll walk up and bust a nut in your macaroni.
That sounds like Paul.
He'll sit and watch you finish every last bit because you're a stupid ass dumb fucking idiot.
Yep, that's right, Ben. You know too.
I fucking
Everybody
love
knows,
ICP,
Scotty.
dude. Oh man, I miss when they were really good.
Yeah. I think it also helped that I was in like fucking middle school at the same time too. But But
It
yeah,
was one of the most disappointing fucking letdowns, like how they fucking played
yeah,
out
the Joker's
Dark Knight.
cards. Like, truth is, we follow God. We've always been behind him. The carnival is God and may all juggalos find him. No.
That was a fucking disgrace when I heard that.
It's like, you guys sing songs about murdering people with fucking axes and shit. How is this God?
Everyday folks. I stab.
It's not God. I guess it's kind of an Old Testament God.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Not thinking about that, did you?
Yeah, but they're into
They didn't
all
say it
kinds
was
of
Jesus.
They're into all kinds of sexual shit and stuff too.
God approves. He said, "Go be fruitful and multiply, man." What do you think he meant? God's all about the pussy. Speaking of pussy, we have a video here.
Those guys should never reproduce.
It's called Feminist Theater.
All right, Feminist Theater.
I like I'm gonna be interested.
Wow. What? So she starts by sucking a fucking big dick.
Yeah, big imaginary dick.
No, I mean, like, I know you guys can't see this, but she's literally like got her hands in front of her and she's like acting like she's sucking a dick like a shake weight in front of her fucking face. Like,
It's like sledgehammering the fucking dick.
It's crazy. Yeah. Paul, you were in theater for a long time. How do you rate this so far?
I will tell you this, and this may not be funny, but it's kind of true. This is actually a vocal warm-up, what she's doing. Like, putting your arms in front of you, and it's like a way to loosen your jaw and loosen up your diaphragm, like, before
Jiggle those
giving a
jowls
vocal
around, huh?
I just don't know why is it part of the performance, or is this before the performance that we're watching?
This is like a shitty fucking setup for, like, a Bohemian Rhapsody fucking ripoff or something.
No, you don't typically do vocal warm-ups on stage, no.
Well, she's just doing it to show how phallic it is. All right, they're gonna perform. Oh God!
Is this a fucking form of
Oh
torture?
God!
What is going on here?
All right, everybody, this is gonna be worse than we thought. Just try to bear with us. Oh!
I'm taking my headphones off.
Holy shit!
What's this piece called? Like the rape of a generation or something?
Deep.
They have these bitches go down to Guantanamo and torture the detainees there.
So, in case you've ever wanted to see 7 women, I think there's 7 screaming at the top of their lungs for no reason.
Not even in
unison.
harmony or anything. It's just
Yeah,
like a bunch
no.
Everyone just scream.
Yep.
What?
Feminism, where fucking talent comes to die. Because
Dude,
now
can
we
you
have to
imagine
recognize this.
If any male performers tried this, the audience would just be like, nope, walk out. But because it's like, this is empowering, people are like, oh, I see what they mean.
Yeah, this is wonderful.
This is deep.
That is true. You don't see MRAs like putting on bullshit like this.
It's like, this is art. It's like, no, it's not.
It's beautiful.
This is terrible.
It's beautiful.
This is noise. That's all it is.
What is this? What am I supposed to do with this?
Fill it out.
I'll do it later.
Okay, then you're not getting anything.
Bullshit. I'm trying to do a show right now. This guy's trying to make me order pizza while I'm doing the fucking post show.
All you have to do is select a few fucking
I actually
things.
give a shit about the post.
I was
show,
actually
Scotty.
doing it. You didn't fucking realize I was doing it, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, well, you weren't saying nothing either.
Yeah, I was.
No, you weren't.
You're fucking so stupid, TJ. You can't even do fucking. You can't even multitask.
Multitasking is a myth, Scotty. Why don't you read up on the fucking something? Why don't you read some fucking neuroscience, bitch?
That's not fair to me.
It's not fair. They're open late. What the fuck's the matter? I'll do it after the damn show.
I'm not waiting for you then. You do yours separately.
That's so fucking stupid. You're gonna really make them drive out to our house twice.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
All you have to do is pick fucking.
All right, fine. I'll pick the fucking shit.
Yes.
Goddamn cocksucker. We were supposed to be fucking watching a video, not fucking picking goddamn pizza toppings.
Fuck him. I don't give a shit.
This is what you tuned in for, folks. This is how fucking cheap you are to Scotty. I don't even know what I'm doing. Did I pick it or not?
God, you're so. Did you? You're so fucking stupid.
All I did was touch the mushrooms icon and it fucking just.
Dude,
went to
this
that
is
shit.
great.
Is that all you want?
This is quality entertainment.
I know. That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, but you know you'd complain if he didn't order the pizza because you want the fucking pizza.
Yeah, but he won't wait till after the fucking show's over. He's like, you got to do it now because I don't want to fucking wait.
Damn right.
So right now, even though you're trying to do a show and entertain thousands of people, fucking order this pizza at the same time.
Yeah.
Reasonable expectation.
Many,
I don't see no one fucking going to fucking Sir Patrick Stewart while he's shooting a scene like, hey, Patrick, order your pizza while you're doing the scene.
I think you're giving yourself a lot of fucking credit there, buddy.
Yeah,
you ain't Sir Patrick fucking Stewart.
Yeah,
so.
I'm better than fucking Sir Patrick.
No, you don't hold a candle to him.
You don't know. At least I ain't no fucking little feminist crybaby.
That has nothing to do with his
What has he
merits
done?
as an actor.
He fucking was Jean-Luc Picard and Professor X, and nothing else anyone gave a shit about.
That's not true.
That is true.
The Royal Shakespeare Company.
Untrue, TJ.
Yeah, everyone loves that shit.
They do.
I
It's better than this.
do. Yes.
All right. What? Wow.
They sound like fucking chimps.
Holy shit.
They sound like a pack of chimps throwing a fit.
But I love this.
All right. Well, on the plus side, this is probably the most coherent feminist poem we've heard.
Why does feminism, like when it comes to its artistic expression, seem to gravitate towards the shit that requires the least talent? Like, do we have anybody that can get up on stage and gobble like a turkey for 30 minutes? And like 3 or 4 hands go up.
I could do
It's like
that.
slam poetry and these kind of artsy fartsy-ish theater presentations are all I ever see come out of feminism, and they're the easiest things in the world to do. No
This is the
talent
kind of
required.
shit that, like, if I start doing it, Ben just mutes my mic. Like, stop. But apparently,
As he fucking should.
apparently though, it's art, and people pay to see this shit, Ben. You've been suppressing me. You've been deplatforming me, Ben. That's fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
Going on?
While you're adding to it, TJ.
I know. Might as well.
Oh.
They're jerking off.
Okay, now it's.
They're jerking off.
Dude, they're
to a new
playing with
scene.
their clitorises.
Yeah, they're jerking
No,
off.
some of them are like jerking off cocks, dude. I
Do
mean,
they have? Hold on.
unless their clitorises are like fucking 7, 8 inches long.
We should have played this fucking video on
Do
the
they
show.
have like sheet music in front of them?
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
Well, they have
stands.
stands. Yeah, they have stands.
Music stands. What is that? Just say scream incoherently.
yeah. Who the fuck composed this?
The greatest genius of our time.
This is actually a really great picture. Like, people should take this picture and make this the new like fucking face of feminism. A bunch of like crazy women standing around on a stage jerking off. Like, it's perfect.
It is.
Paul, it's empowering to women.
TJ's gonna cough in 5. Oh no, not yet. Oh yeah, he is. Yep.
That was a weak cough, though. Oh, okay. No, now you're
I knew
right.
he was holding it back.
Pussy! Pussy!
Coughing peasants cod pass.
Know that is, TJ? Know that sound is, TJ? You not cough like a little bitch.
Yeah, I'm a fucking artistic genius too. It's fucking great.
The last 5 minutes of the show have been women jerking off and TJ coughing.
Yep.
I hate
What was
Katy
funny?
Perry.
Okay.
I hate Natalie Portman.
Okay.
Women and laxatives have in common. They both produce a lot of shit.
I agree with that now.
How could anyone have paid to see this?
Oh my goodness.
Like, this is like performance art at its
I
fucking
would've-
worst.
I would have screamed even louder and ran out of the theater.
What are you talking about? I would fucking love this shit. This is like the room of fucking feminist shows, man.
It's the 7th circle of hell.
This is hilarious. I mean, it's fucking funny. Not in any way they might have intended it to be, but it's hilarious. I kind of love this. Like, what is she doing? What is it supposed to mean? Yeah. This is what it's like to be a woman, man.
This is disturbing to me.
Why?
This is what
it's disturbing that anyone thought this was fucking entertainment. That's about the only thing that disturbs me.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's so fucking awkward.
When community college, like first year community college theater students get to make their own show, this is what happens. This is
It'd be really cool if we do a part where we all just like scream.
Paul, I want you to fucking get yourself a wig and infiltrate these ladies, enter their troupe. Fucking,
I'll do it. Fuck it.
You know,
if I lose the weight loss challenge, I'll do it. I'm not going to be able to pass with the beard, you know.
Well, just say you're a trans woman.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'm agent.
Paulina, bitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Applaud
Standing
that.
ovation. It was amazing.
I'm sorry, but there's nothing.
Meant so much.
There's nothing to applaud for. 5-year-olds are capable of the same fucking performance. A fucking 5-year-old could do this.
I wish this would have been performed in a time where it was acceptable to chuck tomatoes at people on stage.
I wish that time was still around.
Right.
Like, I wish that was now.
Next time all of us go to a movie, let's just bring tomatoes. If we don't like the fucking movie, we just chuck it at the screen.
Fuck yeah.
Like, this movie fucking sucks. Boo! Boo! More violence! More violence!
Boo!
I brought a whole sack of rotten tomatoes here. Boo! Worst slam poetry ever.
Wow.
They were amazing.
Is this their Nazi salute now?
Yeah, they're like practically doing a fucking Hitler salute.
All they have to do is turn their hand.
Yeah, they're going like, they're doing it like more like a karate chop, but if they just turned their hand, it'd be like a Hitler salute. Neat.
I had a Steve Shives video lined up that I never got to.
Save that for the next episode.
Okay. So that's the end of this ridiculous video.
Let's play that short one.
Which one? This one?
I guess so.
For example.
What is it?
Let's see. So it's two ridiculous looking white people dancing very badly.
All right, see, right here, this is why white is synonymous with lame.
Yep.
This is why you could say so white and people know exactly what the fuck you're talking about.
Yeah, dancing like a white person.
Oh my
I even
God.
say that when I describe the way I dance.
Exactly. Why can't we dance, man?
Obviously there are white people that can dance, but you know, it's like a stereotype.
But it's true though.
That's true in many cases.
You know,
not all, but many.
Fucking Chelsea used to work with retards, man. I mean, you know, and she said even the black retards can dance better than the white retards. They have like better rhythm and shit. She didn't say retards. That's my own gruff shit.
I was kind of surprised. I'm like, it didn't really sound like something she would say.
No, she was way more, you know.
Anyway, back to this.
Diplomatic. I'm just saying, like, she even fucking sent me, like, video of this shit. She's, like, filming all the retards dancing on the dance floor. I'm not even saying retards is, like, a negative thing. I mean, they literally are retarded.
Yeah.
But they're on the fucking dance floor, and they're dancing around, and, like, the white ones are just lame as shit like these two. But the black retards still just, like, popping and locking and all that bullshit, man.
They got the rhythm.
The black retard.
The black retards can dance, man.
Black retards popping and locking.
Black retards can dance better than normal intelligent white people.
Okay, DJ.
What?
The black retards popping.
It's fucking true. I saw it with my own two eyes.
I literally.
Some anecdotal evidence, DJ. I saw it with my eyes. It must be true.
Is this true?
I just
really
got
likes
this
this.
picture. I just got this picture in my head of Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern show popping and locking, and I can't fucking stop.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see what these two people have to say.
Hello, I'm
Hi.
And I'm Aaron, and welcome
So it's like a couple?
For example.
You might be
Okay.
wondering, what the heck are these two doing?
So are we. We have had many years of sharing our faith with not only each other, but with lots of other people. We have led retreats, we have worked for Catholic Heart Work Camp, which is a service organization for high school teens, and we currently lead a youth group at 2 different...
And we cannot get through a single sentence because there are 50,000 jump cuts in this video already. We're literally 16 seconds... no, I don't know what we're into, but... We're maybe like 20, 25 seconds in this video, and I've already seen like at least 5 jump cuts.
Well, yeah, not to mention that. Another bad YouTube video rule is that they can they're always at the bottom of the fucking screen.
Yeah, dude.
It's like this is so terribly framed.
Yeah, this is like, and they're right in the middle of the shot, and like there's no background for most of it, and they're just like, if you're gonna fucking have that picture as your background, why don't you fucking zoom the camera in more so that it takes up more of the actual background?
I doubt they have a wide-angle lens.
I mean, I guarantee you could get a better shot than this with any camera in existence.
Even with the camera they have, yeah, but it's probably because they don't...
It's a shame you folks can't see this shit. Yeah. But trust me, it's bad.
different churches.
We're kind of a big deal.
So we decided to share our love of spreading our Catholic faith. This is the first of many videos that we plan on doing together. So
I'm
get
gonna
ready
spread
to see
my
his face a
atheism.
lot.
I like seeing your face a lot. We plan on making.
I feel like we're being trolled here.
He like poked her in the eye. Did you see that?
Yeah, I feel like this is a troll.
It could be.
You may be right.
I'm getting troll vibes, man.
Yeah, that was pretty trolly.
I was getting them before that happened, and now I'm really getting them.
Like the dancing part. Seriously,
I don't think so. I don't think
you don't think so? You
Really?
say not
All
a troll?
Let's
keep going.
This is just a late. I guess this is the post-show edition of Troll or Not a Troll now.
A series of videos to share.
the reason that I say no is this. Okay, let me qualify.
Sure.
I have very close family members that are these kind of hard-line religious type people, and this is how they act. This is really how they do things. Like when they make videos.
I know hardline religious people too, but I think they're performing as that.
Okay, I want to see,
but I don't think they are.
Let's see.
Let's take a look. Maybe it'll become clear.
Aaron and I have been married nearly 6 months now, and we know it's not only our job to help each other get to heaven, but it's also our job to show our love to all of you guys and help all of you guys get to heaven as well.
That's right. It's our fear that there is a lack of understanding of Christianity and Catholicism in today's world, and that many people have a misunderstanding as to what we Catholics believe.
Pope Francis has called the world to undergo a new evangelization when it comes to the Catholic faith. These videos
doesn't seem like a troll.
Yeah, it seems more legit.
Yeah, it seems pretty legit to me.
are our way of participating in this new evangelization on social media.
We'll be diving into the Catechism of the Catholic Church section.
I mean, if this is a troll,
I love how there's this hard rock. Well, not hard rock, but there's this like rock riff in the background.
It's a Christian power ballad.
Yeah, dude, it is. Like church now is so fucking weird. Like I went to one of their services for something in my family, and it's like it's like this rock thing. And, like, they're all into it. And it all sounds exactly like this. It's the same, like, 3 chords, just repeated.
Yeah, but these guys are, like, Catholics, so they don't usually listen to, like, that Christian rock shit.
But I'm telling you, like, they were just talking about how, like, Francis was talking about a new evangelization. Like, this is how evangelical Christians talk to one another.
Sure.
This ain't your granddaddy Catholic Church. We're the new Catholics.
Well, they're obviously pretty hardcore Catholic. They're not just like bullshit. You know, we go to fucking church a few times a year. Like, there's obviously people that go every week.
Dude, that's what real Catholics do, though.
I know.
I mean, like the majority of Catholics, are like cafeteria Catholics.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, like if they excommunicated all the Catholics that didn't follow the rules the way they supposed to, the church would be so much smaller.
I'm wondering if does another shoe drop in this video? Because otherwise, why was it even really sent to us?
In a fun and easy to understand way.
By doing this, we hope to show each and every one of you that God has a beautiful design in your life. And we also hope that you understand what it means to truly be Catholic.
Not only do we want to help you grow in your faith, but we hope to grow in our faith as well. We will be posting videos daily.
Well, not on the weekends.
So feel free to share these videos with your friends and family on all sorts of...
What's to share? You haven't said anything. You've just explained what you're doing here. You haven't actually done it.
This is like a video that'd be okay. It's like a channel trailer.
I don't know why
it's like we're doing a new video series.
That's why this is at the end of the fucking list, because I'm like, oh, someone sent it to me, but
This video pretty much sucks though.
Social media.
I want to see if there's
Together,
anything
we can
to
come
it.
to know and love our faith in a deeper way.
These videos will not be very
Can we
long.
speed it up?
So we encourage you to take some time in prayer outside of these videos to meditate on what we've learned together.
We can't wait to see where this journey takes us, and we
Okay.
can't wait to see you tomorrow when
Right.
we begin to discuss the call to faith.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Horrible.
Wow.
Why the fuck? Who sent that to us?
I don't remember.
Let's
I just
go. Let's
downloaded
strangle them.
It looked like really cringy at the beginning with their dancing. I'm like, okay, this is probably good.
Call the face.
Maybe that's all they watch. It's like, check out these fuckers dance.
Yeah.
There was nothing else in the video. Sorry.
Yeah.
It was kind of creepy, but that's about it.
Yeah.
All right, so the post show's over, everybody. Fuck off and die.
In the post.
Yes. Fuck off, bitches.
DJ's gotta hear better Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear better Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 219. I'm starting to lose my voice.
You sound kind of NPR-ish when your voice goes down.
Yeah.
Yes, of
In a
course.
small Detroit suburb, this man has been using mosaic tiles to paint frescoes for the last 50 years.
Yes.
Wow.
Fabulous.
I can't even summon something that mundane from my imagination. Congratulations.
I listen to a lot of NPR.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I don't listen to any, actually. But I've heard it.
All right, TJ. So what the fuck's this going to be about?
Well, first we got to title the episode, bitch.
Yeah, let's do that
Oh,
first. So
fuck.
tonight's episode.
What was the most notable things that we talked
Here's
about?
the playlist right here.
Okay, well, we got to put Trump in there because he was all
Oh,
over
the thing
place.
with Satan, like, what is it? Liberals create.
Oh,
Satan?
yeah, well, that's got to be
Yeah.
first. Alex Jones, I mean, I don't know, liberals building Satan or liberals building their own Satan or something like that.
Yeah.
Rolls.
Should there be a question like liberals building their own Satan?
Their own Satan or own Satan.
Maybe just Lucifer? Building Lucifer computer? I don't know.
What a weird sentence.
I don't know what to say.
Liberals building Lucifer computer?
Just make that the title. Liberals building, I don't know, Lucifer
I know,
computer.
right?
I don't know.
It's great.
I typed it in as a question. All right.
What else do we do?
I don't even know if we can top that. I mean, I don't know. I kind of just like that, but if you
Yeah,
guys
maybe-
want to put more, that's fine. Anti-rape underwear.
Oh yeah. Anti-rape underwear. Panties. Panties is more evocative.
Okay,
rape
so
and panties right next to each other. You know, get excited.
Really? You want me to put that?
Panties, dude.
Or knickers?
Knickers. No.
That's what they call them
What is this
in the
fucking
UK.
turn of the century England or something?
No. That's what they still call them.
Really?
Yeah.
Knickers.
What a bunch of
TJ.
fucking imbeciles. Sorry, I love my UK fans.
That's what they call female.
Oh, sorry. I love the UK.
I love the UK. I kid the UK. They're good people.
Feminists are kind of bringing back the chastity belt in a way.
Yeah, that's true. We should have said that during the segment, though. All right.
Except the chastity belt was really a myth. So
Anything else?
They're just crazy.
Yeah, that's good enough. We can just put Trump, and all.
Trump.
Just Trump. Nothing else. Just Trump.
Yeah, just Trump.
Anything? Nothing else.
No, that's it.
Trump.
Just Trump.
Trump.
That's all we need to do. Trump in there. Get your Trump on.
I would say like Trump's madness or something, but you want just Trump.
Yeah, I think for this episode, just Trump.
Okay.
The other two are so like interesting that it kind of just it's almost like a punctuation mark, like Trump. Liberals building Lucifer computer, anti-rape panties, Trump.
All right.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
You know what we're showing? Like how absurd you have to go for Trump just to be like an almost a non-statement.
Trump. What can you do? What can you fucking do?
All right.
Yeah, so it's all good. But all right, so speaking of fucking loudmouth demagogues, let's talk about the Brettster.
The Brettster.
I knew it.
Brett the Hitman Keane.
On the way over here, Cheetah's like, I'm not going to talk about bread anyway.
Well, you fucking guys kept urging me to talk about it in the post show, so all right.
Yeah.
I didn't want to talk about it on the show because I don't want to give him any more fucking credit.
Fine.
But I'm sick of this fucking guy. He's a piece of shit. He's flagging people left and right. You know that video that we played at the beginning of one of the shows? It was Brett Keane eats chili. And it just that video's gone now from YouTube, except on our channel. But the guy who made it, his shit's taken down because Brett Keane hit him with a fucking flag. Several other people who have Brett Keane content or Brett Keane responses or anything about Brett Keane have received flags. And he's made videos on YouTube bragging about how he's flagged the Drunken Peasants channel. He's flagged the Amazing Atheist channel.
I have that video if you want to listen to it.
He sent me... I mean, we can listen to it. I want to fucking read the thing he sent me, too. This is what he sent me. After a month of fucking not talking to him.
Read it in his voice.
After a month of not talking to his ass at all, or talking about him at all, like maybe we mentioned him on the show a few times in passing, but we didn't fucking play any of his videos or anything. So I don't know what the fuck this is. This is apropos of nothing, just out of the fucking blue. Brett Keane, just out of fucking nowhere, haven't said shit to him, haven't done shit to him, haven't even mentioned his ass except for in passing. He sends me this fucking bullshit. For a long time, I thought we might be able to work out our differences. But it is clear to me that you're a sociopath.
You are.
I've collected many of the harassment videos. I'll let Scotty finish laughing. Okay. I've collected many of the harassment videos and sent them to my lawyer and forms to YouTube. I also contacted your partner network. Time to end your harassment. Let Paul Zigo know he's done as well.
Paul Zigo, we coming for you, nigga.
You can threaten me all you like, fat ass. You're done.
He called you a fat ass.
You're done.
You're done.
Yeah. Brett Keane, the fucking the humanity, is fucking calling me a fat ass.
Yeah.
Brett, your left man tit weighs more than me. Come on. I'm the sociopath. Look, I love this. Everything he says about me is him.
Yeah.
He's a sociopath. He's harassing me.
You're a reflection to him.
He says I'm a sociopath. He's the sociopath. He says I'm harassing him. He's the one who's harassing. He says that I'm a fat ass. He's the fat ass. I mean, I'm a fat ass too, but he's a fatter ass than me.
Yep.
It's absurd.
All right,
he's trying to flag everything. I mean, I just want to say what I did earlier today. I went and fucking flagged his fucking shit video where he remade for the 9 millionth time his attack video against me because maybe fucking, I don't know, 7,422nd times the fucking charm, right? I mean, holy shit, come on. Brett, I flagged your fucking video for bullying and harassment, all right? And if anyone else out there, I mean, I'm not going to tell anyone else to flag Brett Keane, but if you fucking happen to do what you do, I mean, I ain't going to fucking stop you or say nothing to you, because you know what? Brett Keane has become such an annoying fucking jackass after dealing with 9 fucking years of involuntarily having this piece of shit, reprehensible scum fuck in my life. I'm done. I just want him to go the fuck away.
You love him. You can't. bear to
Holy
part
shit,
with it.
man! Holy shit!
Oh my god!
I've heard some doozies in my day.
All right.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane, and
Look at him. What the fuck? Let me ask you a question, Brett. What the fuck is the point of dyeing your hair if you ain't even gonna fucking color the roots in when they grow out?
Right.
And first of all, why do you choose such a ridiculous shade of black anyway? Like, do you think anyone looks at you and thinks that's your natural hair color? And you don't have like the aesthetic of like I'm a rocker dude or some shit where it works on any level.
Dude, he kind of reminds me of if Mario was like 65, not Mario the
Mario the fucking Italian,
the
plumber,
Italian plumber
of Nintendo
yes.
fame. Yeah,
had just failed at life, and this is what he just became of him.
The princess dumped him. He fucking gets addicted to fucking crank. He finally kicks the habit, but then he turns to food.
Make it clear that I've been reporting people for years on YouTube. I've flagged
You're a scumfuck. Yeah, you have. You flagged a shitload of videos. That's true. You're a flag-hungry little cretin, aren't you? And anybody who challenges you, you just flag them down. Well, you know what? It's fucking time for your ass to just go the fuck away. Because, I mean, you know, you've acted for years like I have some kind of vendetta against you, Brett Keane. I've never have actually had that. But just something in me fucking today, when I fucking saw that you'd made that video yet again, just snapped. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck this piece of shit. This is done. You know what? Brett Keane thinks I had it out for him. I never have. But now I actually fucking do.
Oh, fuck.
So congratulations, Brett. After 9 years of trying, you're finally on my fucking shit list. Hope you like it.
Oh,
you fat, retarded bucket of fucking shit.
Everything Brett does just blows up in his greasy fucking face, dude. Like, he's done this before. This like, he had a channel like 2 or 3 years ago called YT Terms of Service. Where he literally walked around making videos every day about flagging people down and how he was going to use the flagging system to silence anybody that mentioned his name that he didn't like. Now he's doing it again. Like, it's just come right back around
He's
again.
fucking pathetic. Paul, this is the most pathetic thing I've almost ever heard of anyone doing. Like, you know, Tommy fucking Sodomizer's a piece of shit, but just Brett has just been doing this for so long to TJ. It's like 9 years of like every once in a while, like TJ's like, look at this video, and it's Brett Keane yet again. Fucking TJ's a scammer and TJ this, and just fucking harassing TJ with bullshit. And it's pretty much been that way the entire time TJ's had been on social media or been on YouTube.
I love that Brett continues to threaten a lawyer. As if, like, any lawyer ever would allow him to continue to, like, ramp up, like, oh, yeah, go ahead and go on YouTube and keep calling him a pedophile. That'll strengthen your case of harassment.
It's beautiful.
Like, it's the most absurd idea ever that Brett even has the fucking
Brett does not have a
ability
fucking
to leave his
lawyer.
home to retain a lawyer, much less the money to retain
He doesn't have the money to fucking get a goddamn lawyer.
Yeah.
Even a
Let us
lawyer,
not
even if there
forget
was a
that-
lawyer in his family, they'd be like, "No, Brett, that's cool," because he would
let
have
us not
burned that
forget that
bridge
Brett-
by now.
Brett can't afford fucking kitty litter for the homeless cat he's helping a neighbor take care of. You don't have a fucking lawyer, Brett. Just stop.
You know, and I asked him again. I asked him too.
How dare you, Paul? Obviously,
you
he
did.
has thousands of dollars at his disposal.
When he said
for attorney retainer.
When he said, you know, I got this lawyer and I'm gonna fucking, you know, you guys, your days are numbered. I'm like, okay. Please give me your lawyer's contact information so that I can have my attorney's contact.
On Twitter,
them.
Paul asked him like 10 times, like, okay, where is it? Where's the lawyer information? Nothing.
Yeah, like for 10 days in a row, I tweeted at him like, "Yep, day number 5, and still no lawyer's information from Brett. Still no fucking case number." He claimed, because at that point he claimed he'd filed charges. And I was like, "Okay, well, send me the case number. If you filed a police report, send me that. Send me your lawyer's contact number. I'll have my lawyer call yours." Never heard from the guy. In fact, he blocked me and continued to make these fucking shitty attack videos. Like, his big thing for me, like his big Rosetta Stone moment in fighting Paul's ego was when he and I had that normal conversation and played World of Warcraft together, as if that somehow legitimizes him, that I sat down and actually talked to him for a couple hours. Like, it's absurd. Like, but he's going to continue making that video. He'll continue making the video about you being a rape apologist and a pedophile.
Scammer.
I mean, it's never going to stop. Like, flagging Brett doesn't work. It never has in the past. Never. Like, he just makes another fucking channel and
he
starts
says
the
that.
same shit.
He says that in this video.
Regret and remorse for what I've done. You see, when I signed up for YouTube, it told me that there's terms of service and community guidelines. It states that people cannot go around and make harassing videos, misrepresent people, or try to encourage audiences.
Okay, then by your own admission, you shouldn't be on YouTube.
Oh my God, you just made that video! You just made the video you're describing that other people are not allowed to make. You're allowed to do it, but no one else is.
I love how this guy's married to the I've read through all the terms of service and knew all the fucking caveats and conditions. It's like, yeah, how many times have you yourself violated these principles and rules, which you seem to hold so dearly, just at a whim?
Constantly. It's like all he does.
The existence of his channel is a violation of YouTube's terms of service. Once you have a channel taken down for copyright violations or repeated abuse of terms of service, which is why Brett has always lost his channels, you don't get to make another channel. You don't get to just come back and have your audience there. Well, guys, lost that channel. Come on. No, there are rules. So his existence on this website is a violation of the terms of service.
And that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, like, you say flagging never works against Brett, but I mean, the reason it doesn't is because people just he's just more determined than anyone else is to keep coming, you know? But, you know, if you just point out every time Brett Keane starts a new channel, if you just point out to YouTube, hey, this guy's been banned several times before, he really doesn't belong here, I guarantee he won't be able to keep a channel open long enough to fucking make a dent on YouTube. And then he can go off to he can fucking scuttle off to Daily Motion or Brett Keane, Vids, XL71, Stallion, Buttfuck92, whatever the fuck he wants to do, .com. You know, he can go create that shit.
But you forget the fact that Brett has, like, basically existed on YouTube on temporary channels since he lost his main account.
Yeah, I mean, he's gone through dozens.
Yeah, I mean, literal dozens. I think it's over 20 channels.
A bunch of them
and lost.
A bunch of them are listed on the wiki.
That's not even all, though. I remember there being channels other than those.
So I'm not going to dissuade you from doing what you're doing, but I don't think it's going to have the desired effect.
Oh, I'm not going to do anything. I'm just putting it in people's minds that maybe that's the fucking solution to the problem.
Sure.
I mean, I flagged him once for harassment. That's about all I'm going to do. But we'll see. I definitely have my eye on the situation, though.
With this individual?
With this particular individual.
Cause problems. You see, many of you out there, mostly non-believers,
especially,
you have told your audiences to report me. I can't tell you how many times I've actually gotten a phone call.
We never did before, though.
No, I never have. This is the first time in all the years that I've finally just been like, you know what? Fuck you.
And Twitters from people claiming that they were going to destroy my
Twitters
channel,
from people.
that they were going to come beat my ass, that they were making videos impersonating me, stealing my content. And
I just want to dissuade. No one should go beat Brett Keane's ass because there's literally nothing you could do to him that just wouldn't be an improvement.
They possibly could about my
It's
family.
not like he has any fucking teeth to knock out, you know?
Yeah, I mean, like, you punch him, maybe you give him a broken nose and it just makes him look slightly less undistinguished.
We offered him $1,000 to smile. If he had the teeth, he would have smiled and taken the money.
In order to get a rise. So, according to terms of service in YouTube,
which you don't give a shit
my
about.
obligation as a person who is under attack and who is being targeted.
You have no obligations.
You're not under attack. You never were under attack.
And you have no obligations. You can react to some people attacking you online a number of ways. You can
the funny thing is, the reason he's butthurt right now has nothing to do with being attacked. It's actually because we stopped attacking him. It's because he feels like he's entitled to the attention of this fucking show. Because we're his lifeline to anyone giving a shit about him. That's the problem, is like, he even built a channel around the identity, like, I'm the 5th drunken peasant. And, I was just like, fuck this. because that just tells me that what he wants more desperately than anything is for us to pay attention to him.
Yeah.
And that's why I don't want to.
No, I agree with you.
That's why it's just like, we've talked about it, but it's so entertaining to fucking sit here and make fun of Brett Keane, but it's like, it's been done. It's been done.
For some reason.
It's over. Like, he's defeated. No one takes him fucking seriously.
I think, dude, it's never been people's perceptions of Brett that has colored my perception of Brett. It's his perception of himself. Like, he doesn't. He's at the bottom of the barrel. He's been at the bottom of the barrel since like 2007. Scrubby ass 200 subscriber YouTube channels, endless fucking drivel, gaining nothing ever, going through the same predictable, repetitive cycle. Like, that's the interesting thing about Brett Keane to me.
It's like, where does he go next? Oh,
But I mean, if he was going to go somewhere new next, it'd be one thing. But the fact that he's just stuck in these endless cycles, it's like I'm watching reruns at this point.
It's hilarious because if you go back and you listen to the first time we ever had Brett on the show, Paul predicted all these things that Brett would do, and pretty much all of them have happened.
Of course they have. Paul knows.
Yeah.
I mean, Paul knows the cycle.
This is a cycle that's obviously been repeated many, many fucking times.
Yeah.
What comes, Paul? Why don't even though you make these predictions, Brett Keane doesn't do anything to try to prove you wrong. So why don't you just go ahead and tell us what's going to happen next? What comes after the mass flagging campaign, Brett?
Well, the last time that this happened during a Brett Keane cycle, he lost his channel and was kind of chased off YouTube. What I'm thinking is you're going to get a couple more weeks of this false bravado, Brett Keane. Like, I'm going to fucking flag everybody that has a situation with me now. and then you're going to get this video going, you know what, guys, I can't do it no more. I'm done. I just have too much stress in my life to do the YouTube video situations anymore. And that'll be the next thing. That's my guess, because he'll lose a channel and then he'll make one of these videos like, I'm done with YouTube. It's all over. Yep, that'll be next.
Why can't he quit?
I wish I could quit.
What else does he fucking have, TJ? What else does this fucking dude have?
Why doesn't he go make something else for himself? Why can't, obviously this don't work for him anymore. Why can't he go find something else in his fucking life?
Because he wishes he was you so fucking badly and the closest he can get to it is just fucking shitting on you.
See, dude, Scotty knows. That's exactly what it is, TJ. Like, he is pissed off that you're making a decent living doing what he wanted to make a decent living doing. That you are better than him. And he will do whatever it fucking takes. He will never ever, because all he'd have to do is look inward and go, look at the fucking content I put out. It's unwatchable fucking garbage. Nobody would watch this. But he's not capable of doing that. He's the YouTube equivalent of that fucking guy that had one good game in high school. He's a football player. And he was the hero of that game, and now he's 48 years old, and he's still talking about that game like it was yesterday. Still trying to recapture the magic, but it's not coming back. YouTube has moved on. Brett Keane is basically the atheist Renetto at this point.
Dude, Renetto is an Uber driver in Ohio, and that's his videos now. He drives an Uber car around and asks people if he can film them while he drives. It's like taxi cab confessions type shit with Renetto as the cab driver.
Neat.
Yeah.
That's hideous.
I mean, he is, though. That's what he is. He literally thinks that somehow he was screwed out of a living sitting on his fat ass and making the same repetitive YouTube videos. And change my religion, change my politics, change my fucking statements. Ad hoc. Just anytime I want to, I just say something new.
Fuck consistency.
The only thing that's consistent about Brett Keane is that he's inconsistent.
One of the things I love about it is how often he can fucking make a video where he says I'm done. I'm quitting YouTube. I'm done with this shit. Or I'm just only going to I'm not going to do any drama videos. I'm just going to do this kind of videos or whatever. It doesn't shock me that he goes back to doing what he was doing before. It just shocks me that it's just so quick. Like, you know, he'll make a video. I'm done with YouTube. 2 days later, he's back. It's happened hundreds of times.
It's childish.
He went through a period of time where he was doing this fucking all the time, and a lot of those videos are gone now because they were on channels that were up for like 3 days. But I was following the Keenster from channel to channel, you know, chronicling all the fucking library of information about the manatee, and his record is less than 24 hours. He put up a video saying he was gone from YouTube. I'm taking a break. Probably won't be coming back. I got a life to live. I got a family to take care of. Beautiful family. I got video games I like to play. You know, I'm just done. And it was like 12 hours later, he just took that video down and started attacking TJ.
You want to know he's lying? Because if you quit YouTube, why would you even tell anyone? Just like, you know, I'm done with this, bye. You know, I'm going to move on with my life. It's like, no, he has to make this big, dramatic, fucking Shakespearean piece. Like, woe is me.
I mean,
He's driven me away.
I kind of remember times where he was gone at least for a little while, you know?
He probably wasn't really gone, though.
Like a few months or something, he'd be gone.
Was he really gone, though?
Now that never seems to happen anymore.
Well, because it was before Google took over YouTube, they used to enforce the perma-ban thing a lot better than YouTube does now. So like when Brett Keane lost his first channel and came back as the Stallion and then lost that one, he started just kind of rapid fire losing channels, and they weren't up long enough for him to fucking even garner a tiny audience. So he butthurtly moved off to like livevideo.com for a couple months. But eventually he creeps back. Like, he's never gone.
Years to let YouTube know, because if I don't, you'll just keep doing it. So I have reported the Drunken Peasants. I'm the one who reported Coughlin and had his entire big channel removed. I also got rid of a lot.
I want everybody to remember in episode 166 or whatever the big Keene-a-thon was, Brett Keane literally lied to my face denying that he did that. I told him, there's a video out there of you flagging Coughlin, false flagging Coughlin's channel down, flagging his videos. He was like, I never flagged anybody, Paul Seagal. I never did that.
He's a fucking total liar.
Now he's here admitting that it was him that did it. So, once again, just an example of how Brett Keane can say whatever he wants. Brett Keane is basically like the way less rich, way less popular Trump of YouTube.
That's why that was how we transitioned into this. Remember, I was like, speaking of loudmouthed, obnoxious demagogues.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, I think that's plenty of post show. So,
why TJ getting hungry?
Well, yeah, I've only eaten one meal today so far.
What you gonna eat, TJ?
I don't know what I'm gonna eat. I'll find something.
Oreos, TJ.
I bought some vegetables and I got some salad.
Have a few Oreos to hold you over.
No, that's fine.
Oreos,
TJ.
All right, I'll eat an Oreo. I don't give a shit.
All right,
here it goes, huh?
Oh, there it went.
What about the one that you already had sitting over there?
All right, sure, I'll do that one. Why are you fucking waving the box from it? Here.
I forgot you had that one. I thought you ate it.
These Oreos are
He's
really
gonna
good.
gain 20 pounds just from eating this one Oreo.
He fucking ate it.
Yep, there it is. Good job, TJ. Good job on that diet. The Oreo diet.
Oh, yeah, the one Oreo is going to kill me.
That's actually number 3 today, TJ.
It's going to kill you.
Whatever.
Oreo number 3.
It's going to kill you.
My calories today are so low, there's no possible way I could even go over them in the time I have left.
Oreo number 3.
Eat a row of Oreos.
Yeah.
In the post show.
TJ, look. If you have so much room, you could probably eat a row of Oreos and not go over.
No, those things are calorie bombs, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, man. I think you probably eat a row and still be fine. You probably like 1,800 calories.
Listen to Scotty.
Oh, my God.
All right, everybody. We're going to wrap up the post show. Good night.
Enjoy your night or day or whatever time it is for whoever you are.
Satan. Build Satan.
Stars now in the post show. We're all stars now in the post show. DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul.
welcome to the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 220. Take 2.
Fuck yeah, dude.
All right, Scotty, tell your story again. You fucking. Well, you're not fat, actually.
I'm not fat, dude.
I was going to call you a fat fuck, but I guess that's only applicable to Paul, so.
Well, you're fat, too.
You scrawny
and
bitch.
you.
Yeah, me too. But
Yeah.
I'm not going to be talking to myself, so.
Okay, so me, TJ, and his girlfriend were flying back from Orlando. We spent about a week down there. And we're flying on Southwest. And Southwest basically has boarding groups. There's A boarding group, B boarding group, and C boarding group. So I'm at the very end of A. So I basically get to get on the plane first. And then TJ is in the first of people who can board in Group B. So I get on the plane. And if you know anything about Southwest, it has an open seating policy, so you don't have an assigned seat. You just sit wherever. So I'm like, okay, find 3 seats. That's my mission. And then TJ's going to follow shortly after. So I go almost to the back of the plane, find 3 seats. And I'm like, okay, so I got these 3 seats. So when TJ gets on the plane, he's going to come and join me. TJ boards the fucking flight. I wave TJ, TJ. Doesn't see me, totally oblivious, sits down almost immediately.
Yes.
So being a single person, I could have sat almost anywhere on the airplane. But of course, because TJ fucking hangs me out to dry and does that, then I'm like, I can't just walk up all back to the front of the fucking plane. I mean, there's people trying to get on. So I'm basically stuck in this fucking shitty backseat. Oh, well. So I'm like, so I'm sitting there like, oh, the plane's filling up. And I'm like, I'm at a window seat. I want to get off fast. I'm in the back of the plane. I'm going to move to an aisle seat. And that was like a saving grace. Because later I would find out, or later I would see the people who sat next to me. And I see this really fat couple coming down the aisle. And I'm like, some poor son of a bitch going to have to sit next to them. It just so happens I was that poor son of a bitch. So they say, okay, get up so we can get in. I'm like, okay. So, they're polite. I get up. And this guy, and I'm realizing, like, oh, shit, because his wife is real fat. She's probably about the size of Paul as far as, like, girth. And this guy is even bigger.
Real fat, just like Paul.
Yeah. Like, this guy is so fucking fat, he makes Paul look like a fucking male model. Let's put it that way. So he sits down, and I fucking notice when he sits down, his wife can fit in her seat. This guy cannot fit in one seat. And I'm like, what? You can't fit in one seat. Well, maybe it's just a pre-flight thing. The flight hasn't taken off yet, so he's trying to stretch out. But when the plane starts taking off and we get ready to go, he's going to squeeze into his seat. No. That fucking never fucking happened the entire 2.5 hour fucking flight. This guy is taking up half my fucking seat. I'm thinking to myself the entire time, like, I spent $400 on this fucking seat, and I bought one seat. That's what I paid for. I paid for one fucking seat. Instead of being half a fucking seat with this smelly, fat motherfucker who's shoving fucking food in his fucking down his gullet the entire fucking flight. I kid you not. And him and his wife having these like whisper fucking fights because they're uncomfortable because they're so fucking fat. And I'm thinking, how do you think I fucking feel? I don't even fucking know you. You're taking up half my goddamn fucking seat, you fucking credit pile of shit. And I'm sitting there the whole time. I'm like, what can I say? He's literally, the laws of physics are fucking against me. He's too fucking fat. I can't say take up less fucking space. It's clearly impossible at this point. And I'm fucking thinking the whole time, I'm planning TJ's fucking evisceration, his fucking death, like some fucking Ramsey Bolton shit. Like, I'm gonna flay the fucking flesh from TJ's fucking bones. I'm sat next to these fat fucks for 2.5 fucking hours. And I'm just sitting there, oh my God, I'm so uncomfortable. And if anyone knows this, if you ride in an economy class on a plane in the U.S., it's not fucking comfortable. It's not comfortable under the best of circumstances. Under these circumstances, I'm like, oh, my back hurts, my legs hurt. Everything about me fucking just hurts.
I think you mentioned when I first heard you tell the story that you could feel him getting fatter and like occupying more and more.
God, it fucking felt like that. It fucking felt like he was just expanding because you know what it was. I think he was tense, but then as he got kind of looser during the flight, he kind of like tried to spread out a little bit more. And I'm sitting there like, dude, if this dude was any fatter, I literally wouldn't have anywhere to sit, and I don't even know what would have happened then. Like, I think he would have either they would have to kick me off the flight or him because the plane was full. I mean, in all honesty, like, I don't know how in good conscience they can fucking say this guy doesn't deserve to buy 2 fucking seats. If it's literally coming into your seat, how is it fucking fair to you? Because you paid presumably around the same fucking fare as him. Why the fuck does he get an extra fucking seat for free? So fuck that guy. I hope he dies of a fucking heart attack, that pile of shit.
Is Paul still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I know what it's like to be on the other end of this transaction.
Oh God!
So it sucks, dude. It really does.
But
like,
you know what? But Paul, here's the thing: the airline, if you buy a second seat, will refund the seat to you after you do it.
I didn't know that. See, I don't know that. And I'm not even really like big enough for it to be a major problem. Like this dude sounds like he was spilling over into the second
Yes, that's what I'm saying. He was spilling. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
No, look, I've sat next to fat people before that fit in their seat. And I'm totally fine with it. I don't care. But when you start to spill out,
I can't imagine flying Southwest any bigger than I am, dude. It's already just fucking really uncomfortable to be on that plane.
that's what I'm saying. It's not like you can you can go to Economy Plus or whatever, or some bullshit which is basically just because now the U.S. airline industry it's just cattle cars. Like unless you pay for first class or if you get economy comfort, it's just like this is how the seats used to be back in the old days.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
so-
amazing. People have gotten bigger and fatter, and the fucking seats in the airplanes keep getting smaller.
They literally have, dude. It's terrible.
So, TJ, when the fuck are you supposed to talk to Tommy Sotomayor?
I have no idea. I'm just gonna whatever. I mean, this whole thing should be wrapped up by Friday or Monday.
He was
anyway.
playing the whole. They're afraid of me. That's why they won't call in. And then you're like, I'll talk to you. He's like, maybe tomorrow.
You know, I mean,
He's full of shit.
We can't agree on. We can't. At this point, it doesn't really matter. It's whatever. I mean, we can't agree on a time. I mean, we could agree on a time, but every time that's good for me ain't good for him. Every time that's good for me,
Ooh,
ain't
how
good for me.
fucking ironic is that?
So whatever, I don't give a shit. It's not like he's gonna fucking actually remove the strike on his own because he's a decent person. It's just gonna be this fucking bullshit. He just wants to get attention. I don't fucking think I should give it to him. If he wanted to talk then and there that night, maybe it could have happened. If he even wanted to talk that weekend, it maybe could have happened. But too much time has passed, and this whole thing is going to be resolved by Friday, Monday at the latest, because that'll be 10 business days. So that this has to be resolved by then. So
we have to have a response by then.
Yeah, he has to respond to the fucking thing, and whatever he does, we're going to challenge it. It's a matter. It's up to him at that point.
Unless it's favorable to us. I mean, if we win the dispute, then
sure.
we're not going to challenge that. We won. Fuck this.
But YouTube doesn't have the legal authority to decide what is and isn't a DMCA complaint.
No, that needs to be done by a court.
So if we challenge it, he will have to take us to court. It'll cost him thousands of dollars. I don't think he's willing to do that just to shut us up.
No.
All right. Here's a video that he made a week ago or so. It's if white people tell you to stop, then stop because if they're white, they're right.
Okay.
What? Oh.
Is he being sarcastic or is he being legit?
Camera's rolling.
Hello, everyone. First off, I'd like for you to join the show tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time because I want to talk to you guys about social justice warriors. Not only social justice warriors, but a lot of the liberal left. The reason I want to talk about this is you guys know I've been inundated.
You know what's really sad? This is better. I mean, as bad as this camera work and shit is, it's still better than what Glenn Beck does.
True.
It looks better. It has higher production values. It's better lit, even though it's just lit outdoors and shit. I mean, it's just remarkable how much better this is than what Glenn Beck puts out, despite the fact that this is just Tommy Sotomayor and some other dude filming on probably a camcorder.
Threats and calls of racism, but that's not that big for me. It happens on both sides. One side is calling me a coon, the other side is calling me a coon. Apparently I'm a coon. But I want to talk to you guys a little bit about something that's bothering.
Okay, why is it so hard to hold this fucking camera the least bit steady?
I don't know, dude.
It's like shaking all over the place.
I don't think both sides are calling him a coon. Maybe some people have called him that. Like he loves that term though. He uses it almost every fucking video.
No, what he does is he takes any retard off the internet that says racist shit to him and applies it to us because it apparently must be coming from us.
Yeah, what a
okay,
joke.
but here's the problem. It's like he acts like he gets shit from both sides, but it's because his position is so inconsistent. Like, if he wants to go after black people, it'd be like, white people are good and black people are all shit. If he wants to go after white people, it's like, you coming after me because I'm black. It's like, oh, how do you possibly think you can get away with doing this both ways?
Yeah, it doesn't even make any sense.
And what that is there's supposed to be a pending court case against me brought by the drunken peasants because
No, there hasn't been anything yet.
It's not pending. There's nothing that's been filed yet.
We're waiting to figure out what happens.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're going to calculate how much money your stupid ass actually cost us, and then there will be a court case.
Well, and also, in all honesty, as far as the DMCA is concerned, Tommy, that you'd have to move forward with that. I mean, you'd have to file an injunction or a motion with the court to say the copyright infringement is indeed happening and ask for some sort of relief. I mean, as far as the lawsuit, like that's just being considered. That nothing has been filed.
Yeah, I mean, like we have to resolve the legal matter of whether or not your DMCA is valid first. And that can't be decided by a fucking civil court. That has to be decided by a federal court.
It just comes down to this, dude. He had the opportunity to talk to you face to face, man to man, and look at him, dude. Instead, he's out on his back porch making a fucking video with his friend with a camera that's gonna make me fucking throw up because it's shaking so fucking much. Like, this is what he chose to spend his time doing. Instead of having a man-to-man fucking discussion about what went down and what we can do to fucking see if we can come to an agreement, he's out on his back porch talking shit. Of course there's no lawsuit yet, retard. Fucking YouTube hasn't even decided what to do with it yet.
Because they believe that what I've done needs to get me sued. Understand? So in the process, they and their friends not only believe that I'm going to be sued, but they believe I'm going to lose. Now, there's nothing wrong with being supremely confident and believing that I'm going to lose and in believing that they're going to win. I would expect that that's how they should and would act. But here's a little bit of a problem here. If they believe they're going to win, why is it that they're threatening me and telling me that I should drop my end now?
We're telling you to drop your in now because we don't want it to come to a stupid fucking protracted legal battle. We would much prefer if you just acted reasonable and recognized that we have the right to do this. And then our channel isn't fucking... our streaming privileges on our own channel aren't revoked, and I don't have to fucking put drunken peasants shit on my Amazing Atheist channel
for a false DMCA.
Fucking throwing my shit all out of whack. I mean, you fucked up both of my fucking YouTube channels, you stupid piece of shit. Of course I want you to drop this shit. Because it's not an advantage to me, and it's not even an advantage to you. Because all you've done is you fucking have pissed off all my fans, and now your shit got fucked with by maybe one of them or maybe someone else you've pissed off. And now, we got two fan bases at each other's throats. All I wanted to do, you could still have challenged the video is the thing that really pisses me off. You could have challenged it. You could have put a content ID on it for it to be monetized in your name or for it to be taken down.
Yeah, I mean, we still would have disputed it, but maybe you would have won.
Right, but you didn't have to do a DMCA. You didn't have to fuck up our entire channel and fuck up my other channel, The Amazing Atheist, by proxy. I mean, you took the most asshole fucking maneuver possible. You still could have challenged the video. You still could have had YouTube review whether or not it's fair use or not, and you didn't have to fucking file a DMCA to do it. You had other options.
Let's just point out this DMCA is totally bogus as well.
He knows it. He admitted in a video why he did it.
That's what I'm saying.
He said we talked about his daughter.
That's the thing that scares me about these social justice warriors, because it appears...
Fuck you.
We're social justice warriors, guys. We're not social justice warriors.
Yeah, what a fucking straw man.
Yeah, we just got done doing a show where we spent like half an hour criticizing a fucking social justice warrior poet. You dummy.
Justice warriors, and I wish I was mic'd up, so I wouldn't have to keep turning and looking for the mic. But it really bothers me that social justice warriors believe that it is their job to be able to threaten other people, talk crap about other people. I even had one of the white ones tell me that he's not calling me a coon because he's racist. He's calling me a coon because I'm a coon. I didn't know that's how it worked, but it does.
Why is he? What is the dramatic effect of you like shambling around your yard, making this guy follow you?
I have no idea.
Especially since this guy cannot hold a camera. Like, have you heard of a stabilizer? There's plenty of rigs and shit you can buy.
Yeah, buy a Steadicam.
There's even cheap ones. You can fucking... I have one at my house that is made out of fucking, like, PVC pipe and shit.
He's spending all his money on his lavish garage.
He doesn't live in that house anymore.
Oh, no.
I think that's what it's about. I think that's partially what it's about for Tommy. I think Tommy wants to prove to people how fucking well off he is. That's why he's walking around his fucking backyard so everybody can say, man, look at that landscaping. Look at that McMansion, man. Holy shit. Tommy, nobody fucking cares
Look at
you
that
live in a
pool.
nice house.
Nobody cares, dude.
But I'm just curious. If they're so supremely confident that they're going to win their case, then why is it they're asking me to drop the case before it ever happens?
I already answered that.
Now, they say they're trying to save me money because a couple of them told me they were going to sue me back to slavery. I like that one. That was actually funny when they said they're going to sue me back to slavery.
Let's see. Did we say that? I didn't. Did
Yeah,
you say
I
that,
don't-
Scotty?
No, but maybe someone said it in a comment or something.
Did Paul say it?
No, I don't.
So
I
none of
don't
us said
remember
it.
saying it.
I mean, I guess maybe I did. I don't remember ever saying that. I'm pretty sure none of us ever did say that. Maybe one of our fans said that. But how are we supposed to be held liable for that?
See, Tommy, this is a good illustration of why it's important to use clips from other people's videos when you're having a back and forth discussion with them, so they don't get taken out of context for saying shit they never fucking said.
Yeah. From now on, we should just okay, we watched a Tommy Sotomayor video, so he opened up by saying that he wants to kill all white people, and then he went on to say, yeah, we'll just totally fucking make shit up whole cloth, because then we could just be like, well, we can't play your clips, so we just had to go by memory, and that's what I remember you saying, buddy.
I can take some ridicule if it's funny, but if
it's funny,
you can take some ridicule if you personally find it funny.
That's not the standard for ridicule, dude.
That's what it says in the actual law.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, it's fair use, but only if it's funny. If it ain't funny, it ain't fair use.
Yeah.
That's how the law is defined.
Believe that I'm going to lose, then a lot of white people have also believed that I was going to lose by selling crack or by robbing stores or whatever it was that another black person was doing. How about not going to college? How about dropping out of high school? How about having kids at a young age? These are all things that would harm a black person's chances of becoming anything successful.
How about
Well, what don't you
having a giant fucking balloon mortgage on an absurdly large house and then having to turn to the internet to beg for money under the guise of fucking fighting social justice warriors and black haters? Is that any better than fucking slinging dope or fucking having a criminal past? I don't know.
At least if he was slinging dope, someone would benefit. Like, man, yeah, I bought some fucking dope off this guy, Tommy Sotomayor. Then at least someone would be on drugs and happy.
I've never seen any of you social justice warriors get on the internet and tweet the hell out of somebody because they sold dope. Tweet the hell out of somebody because they were a deadbeat dad. Tweet the hell out of someone because they had a bunch of children that they could not afford to take care of. You've never done this. So why is it that you've taken time out of your day to force me to not go through with a...
Hold on. What was that?
No, I was just saying they're Scotty said it first, but there are fucking millions of tweets like that get picked up and go fucking viral and people retweet them. I see it all the fucking time on Twitter. Somebody calls out a deadbeat dad in a creative way and it gets blasted all over the internet. It happens all the fucking time.
Yeah.
Case that you believe you're going to 100% win. That's like Alabama telling Oregon that we're going to 100% beat you in the Rose Bowl game or whatever game it was, so you shouldn't show up. And we're going to tweet you and mess with you to make sure you don't show up. Now, we'll see, since I talk about black folks, and when I talk about black folks, nobody has a problem because they're like, he's right about them. So
Wait,
let's see.
what? No. The whole reason that we were antagonistic towards you is because we were telling you were not right.
And not to mention, we never said we are 100% will win. There's no question. We believe we're in the right. So obviously, we're confident that we'll win. What do you expect from us? To be like, well, got like a 50-50 shot.
Yeah, we're gonna
Let's
bring
proceed with this anyway.
We're gonna bring this spurious half-cocked lawsuit against Tommy's. Like, what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
See that I'm right about these white people who continue to come and troll, call me all kinds of niggers, coons.
Call me all kinds of niggers?
What?
See,
Yeah,
the
that's
problem-
weird. Not just one nigger, multiple niggers.
The problem, Tommy, is that you're still talking about us. Nobody on this show or affiliated with this show in any reasonable fucking way has ever called you a nigger or a coon. Ever.
No.
So Who are you talking about now? 'Cause you were
He's
talking about
being
the
very
drunken
vague.
peasants.
He's being very vague about who he's talking.
He's always very nebulous and vague when he talks about this stuff. Like all these people against me, this angry mob of people that hate me, all a bunch of racists.
They're called the drunken peasants.
Oh yeah, of course.
I love how everyone that is a critic of him just has fallen under our banner now.
And we're SJWs.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever.
Of course we are.
What is the other one? Big Lip Ape? That was one.
Oh,
they
yeah,
call
I
me all of
remember that
this
one.
because
Who called you that, Tommy? It wasn't us.
Oh, I did that one,
You
actually.
don't remember
Oh,
that
you did do that?
episode? Yeah, episode.
We even sang a song
138.
about it. Tommy's a big-lipped ape.
Oh, it's all coming back to me.
Big-lipped ape. That's all he
Yeah.
is now.
Hey, now you did.
Remember that? No, it was a song we did. I'm just recapping what happened in that episode.
Oh, okay, sure.
You
know,
and TJ.
we're
pulled
sorry,
out
Tommy.
little
Remember that time we did that? We totally did that.
Yeah,
they
and
believe
there
I
was
brought forth.
There was a whole dance number and everything, Tommy.
Yeah, it was
You
one
don't
of the
remember
most.
the dance numbers?
We worked really hard on choreographing.
Was it
that
the same
number,
time
man.
we burned the cross on Tommy's lawn too? Was that same episode?
No, I think that was a couple episodes before we did that.
The case that I believe in 100%. I believe in this case, or I wouldn't have brought it up. I believe in what I've done, and apparently YouTube believes in what I've done as well.
You
No,
know what's kind of fucked up?
No, they have a legal obligation to do that, Tommy. That's not true at all.
You know what's kind of fucked up that I just realized? He's made videos calling us SJWs, and he's made videos calling us racist.
Yeah, I mean, in this video, he pretty much says both. I mean, you know, it's like.
What?
He's an idiot.
What? Anyway, yeah, go back to what he just said. I'm sorry. I just think that just blows my fucking mind.
It is hilarious.
But yeah, he said YouTube thinks he's in the right.
Yeah, I mean, like, YouTube thinks he's in the right. I mean, no, YouTube, anybody who files a DMCA, regardless of how unfounded it is, YouTube will still honor that takedown notice.
Okay, Tommy, you know that, like, the 30 seconds or 20 seconds you used of our show, if we file the DMCA, they would do the same thing to you.
Yep. Wouldn't mean we were right, but it would still happen.
Hey, you're serving YouTube a legal notice of infringement. They have to take this course of action.
In fact, if you used nothing from the show, and we filed a fucking false DMCA against you, you'd be in the same position we're in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Such a good system.
Again, you can think whatever you want, but it's my material and not yours. You are a person who views it. And none of you ever came over to defend me when people were doing it to me. So you don't have a problem with
What? We didn't come to your channel, but we basically have said that we do not support anyone false DMCAing you.
How do we defend him? I mean,
And not to mention, Tommy, you're talking about mediation. We're trying to mediate with you and say, can we come to some sort of resolution? So you take that to imply that we think we have no case against you, and we're just saber rattling, and we have nothing. It's just spurious. We know we're going to lose, and we're just trying to convince you. Please, Tommy, change your mind. No, we're trying to do some form of arbitration with you and say, hey, can we come to some understanding? That's all that was occurring.
Tommy labors under the misapprehension that we should care about what he says beyond just watching it and laughing at his insane fucking ramblings and self-refuting arguments. Like, he thinks, like, when he's in trouble, we should have, like, a big old campaign for him and raise him a bunch of money to save his channel.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He raised
Fucking insane.
The last time I looked, it was like $5,000.
Yeah, that's nice. They'll pay the rent on that. That'll pay the rent on that house for 2 months.
That was days ago too. It could be even higher.
DCMAs. You don't have a problem
He
with
said
false flagging,
DCMA.
because I've
It's
lost several channels,
DMCA. God, man.
Digital Copyright Millennium Act.
and none of you white people have been over there in the front lines. You haven't.
What
When
front
I say
lines?
none of you,
What are you
I
talking
mean
about?
the ones who are coming at me now. It's clear.
Well, they're coming at you now because of your actions, Tommy. You're
Let
responsible
the
for what's
courts
happened, Tommy. You're 100% responsible. Quit trying to fucking play yourself as the fucking victim here. You're the train reaction that started all of this was you filing that false fucking DMCA, you fucking liar. How fucking dare you get up here and be like, I'm a victim. Where were these people when this was happening to me? We don't know the specifics of your situation, Tommy. All we've done, as far as a public view is, or the public audience is concerned, is tell them what you have done and have been totally transparent. We didn't say, oh, Tommy, made shit up to make ourselves look better. You filed the DMCA, and we told people about it. Everything that's happened is what you have done. You have fucking sowed the seeds, seeds of your own destruction, dude.
You know what? I mean, and I've heard that from multiple people that he does this all the time. And like people have written me. So many people have written me since this all started and just told me like, yeah, Tommy did the same thing to me. He fucking took down my channel. And I had to go through this bullshit too. And it's like, oh my god, this is just like a pattern with him.
And how do they allow him to stick around when he keeps doing this shit?
It's because YouTube, there's no oversight. YouTube just thinks that this entire website can be run by automation.
This guy should be fucking banned from YouTube.
Yes.
Just like Brett Keane, this guy should be fucking banned from YouTube. He has no place on here. He's a fucking shitster.
This guy's way more popular than Brett Keane, though. That's the thing. I think he's a higher priority.
He is. The thing about it is, though, too, it's like, you know, I don't have any problem with anyone speaking their mind, but when people go around just filing fucking false DMCAs,
that's what I'm talking about.
False flagging and shit, like that has to be against the rules.
Yes.
Either that or YouTube needs to change their system so it's not so advantageous to the person making the claim.
Yeah, I mean, like, we never watched his videos and were like, oh, he thinks black women are shit, kick him off YouTube.
No.
We were just like, this guy's an idiot. But now I think if all these stories of him false DMCAing people are true, he should be banned.
He has completely abused the YouTube platform. He's fucking violated the law. I mean, he's lied and he's lied and he's lied, and he's like, "Oh, poor me. People have my channels have been taken away, and these people are upset with me." It's like, Tommy, you've brought this all on your fucking self. This guy needs to be fucking removed from YouTube, and I don't say that lightly, but he really does.
I mean, look, if you have to let your ideas fucking compete in the marketplace of ideas. You don't get to just use artificial means to silence all dissent. We don't do that. No one on YouTube should be doing that. The people who do that on YouTube should be looked down on at best and kicked off of YouTube at worst.
Yeah.
That it's the court's job to handle civil disputes. If you believe in the American system, then you wouldn't be against me taking part of it. Well, unless the American system doesn't apply to coons, niggers,
oh my God,
big lip apes, then I guess that's the point.
This is a straw man.
So you
no
let
one
me
said
know,
that.
social justice warriors and amazing atheist fans and drunken peasant trees. You let me know. I should drop it because you want me to? Because you think I shouldn't carry a case that I believe in?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want,
I had a person
Tommy.
tell me, I love what you do, Tommy, because you stand up to the black culture that is killing your community. But I think you should drop this thing against the amazing race, atheist.
Who's also a social justice warrior.
I'm a
right?
racist SJW.
You should drop this thing against him.
The rarest of
because you're gonna
butterflies.
lose. And he's so much bigger than you. And his fans are going to flag your channel down. And you don't
Mighty
want that kind of
Tommy.
heat. And I want to see you continue to do the good work you do going after the social ills in the black community. And I thought, so he's telling me to go after black people because he wants to see them get taken down. Because he wants me to take a chance at even possibly getting killed. But he doesn't want me to go after white people because they're bigger than me. And they might destroy my platform.
Okay.
Funny that
it's not. He's not saying that to you because he thinks white people are off limits or white people are going to destroy your platform. He's saying that to you because you have abused YouTube's fucking copyright system in order to file an erroneous dispute. And by the way, it could have been settled with much less severe tools. You could have just used the Content ID system, as we said multiple times, without making our channel suffer tremendous financial detriment that goes beyond even just you. I mean, it's just absurd.
It was clearly being used as a method to silence us.
Yeah, I mean, it has nothing to do with you having a good case. You don't have a good case. And by the way, as I said earlier in this video or this audio, it's not, fair use can't be determined by a civil trial. A jury doesn't get to rule on what is and isn't fair use. Not in that regard.
Maybe he thinks, or maybe he's talking about the lawsuit.
Well, I mean, sure, the lawsuit, on the lawsuit, the jury does get to decide whether it's fair use or not. But for it to actually be determined with any authority,
we'd have to go to federal court. You know, that would have to be looked at and determined whether or not this is an infringement of copyright, and I don't think it would be. You know, because first of all, Tommy's videos do not represent any sort of significant financial gain or anything or cost. It's just a fraction of the content that's actually presented on his channel. I could easily make the argument that it's helped him and not hurt him to be featured on our show. I mean, hell, the only reason... I mean, perfect example. Tommy Sotomayor videos now, they come up in my feed on my YouTube when I log in on Roku. Not because I've watched Tommy Sotomayor videos on my account, but because I've watched our videos about him. So if anything, you know, the fact that we've made videos about him and put him in our titles has helped him fucking sell more, has helped his channel rise in prominence because people watch that, and then YouTube's like, oh, they're interested in Tommy Sotomayor. Let's give them some Tommy Sotomayor videos.
Well, yeah, that's why when you were going to be diplomatic and talk to him, me and Scotty told you that he's just prolonging this on purpose.
And look, he's using what you trying to reach out to him as just fodder for his video. That's what we're saying. Fuck this guy.
This fake ass macho shit doesn't play in court. Like, I don't know what Tommy thinks. Like, when he points his finger at us and goes, these guys are all racist, they call me coon and nigger. And when, like, the opportunity is presented for him to prove that that ever happened and he has nothing, that's going to be a problem. The courtroom's a little different than your backyard with your friend.
I'm pretty sure he's been to courtrooms before.
Yeah.
It
doesn't look like it worked well for him in the past.
Pretty sure he's been to courtrooms before. Just because people have shown me.
Well,
I mean, he's got mugshots out there, so I mean, he has been to court.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's a 30-minute post show. I think we can call this one a wrap.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you for listening. And, you know, give this a good rating on whatever service you're watching on, if the service allows ratings. And peace the fuck out.
See you on Friday.
Good night.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to TNN News. DJ Scotty, Ben Paul, wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome to the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 221, the show after the show where we save the juiciest bits.
Yeah. The most tender, stinky nuggets of goodness.
Yeah, man, I came up with a new verse to Bitch Boy Slap Fight.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, dude.
Okay.
It goes like this. I shared it with Paul. I'll just let him do it, even though I came up with it.
I'm not doing it. Well, you came up with it. You fucking do it,
Yeah, you
faggot.
do it, TJ, bitch.
No, I'm not as good at it. You go ahead.
No, I'm not going to do it.
Okay. Paul doesn't want to
Bitch
share my
boy,
brilliance with
slap fight. There's a good chance that one of us will cry tonight. Bitch boy, slap fight. Asked if you could come over and my mom said it was all right, bitch boy.
Yeah, dude, we got to make this fucking happen.
It's got to be a show.
It
It's
needs
got to
to
be a show.
happen.
All right, I got to tell you guys a story before anything else happens. It's real short. It's a short story.
Green olives?
Shut up. Don't give the story away. Be quiet.
Doesn't give anything
Just
away.
be quiet, Scotty.
Gives nothing away.
All right, so we're in the subway, which is a regrettable decision, really. Subway's pretty horrible.
Yes.
But anyway, we're there because, you know, whatever. And Scotty's ahead of me in line. He's getting the vegetables put on his sandwich, you know, and there's some green peppers and some black olives, and they're both right next to each other, right? And Scotty, and as he's saying this, he points down real casually, but really vaguely, too. Not like specifically pointing at something, just holds his finger kind of down, like very aloofly, you know? And he's like, Scotty's going through all the stuff he wants on the sandwich. Tomatoes, some lettuce, green olives. And the guy's like, because they don't have green olives. The guy's like, green peppers,
Scotty, once again, green olives, green peppers, green olives, black olives. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like, he it's like he somehow, like, throughout that entire thing, it never registered to Scotty, like, there are no green olives here.
I wish there were, though.
I'm like, Scotty, you have, like, early onset dementia or some
every
shit?
Every time I go to fucking Subway, I want there to be green olives, though.
Green olives? It was exactly like that every time. No change in tone, no discussion one way or the other.
You know
Just
what's
like,
funny?
Green olives?
Is I remember the dude, like, looking at me like I was, like, crazy. I'm like, why does this
Green
guy look
olives?
at me like this way?
The dude was like, after that fucking shit went down, the dude kept looking at Scotty like worriedly, you know? Kind of his eyes are a little bulgy. His brows are a little furrowed and shit.
We probably think some either fucking with him or just totally crazy. Like, green olives, like, yeah.
So that's the little short story about Scotty asking for green olives 3 times when they don't have green olives.
Well, I really wanted them.
And I mean, like, it's not like you're looking right at the shit they got, too, you know? You're looking he's looking directly at black olives and being like, green olives?
Well, you know,
Scotty
green
is
olives? I wish there were.
I think that's kind of a Scotty thing, though, because Scotty's always negotiating, man. Like he's always looking for the angle. Like, I think he thought maybe that in the back of his mind, if you asked this guy for green olives one more time, the guy would go, "Fine, I got a stash of green olives under the bar, you asshole."
Dude,
I wish.
Dude, it kind of reminds me of this other story. It's a very similar story, actually, with Cody Weber. We were going through a drive-thru at McDonald's, and he's like, I don't know if he was high or just what.
He was really high.
He's like, "Yeah, man, you have any biscuits and gravy?" And they're like, "No, we don't have any biscuits and gravy." Oh. Yeah, I'll have a biscuits and gravy. We don't have biscuits and gravy, sir.
No, you're doing it wrong.
What?
You're doing it wrong. Okay,
Okay, you go ahead.
So it's basically like, it's just like this black, 20-some-year-old guy, and he's like, "No biscuit, gravy." And he orders it again. It's like, "No biscuit, no gravy." And then Cody's like, "Okay, hash browns."
No, he didn't yell to the last one. You're doing it wrong.
No, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
Fuck you then. Fine, finish, TJ.
All right. So then Cody's like, he thinks in for another minute, he thinks, and it's like just dead silence. And then he's like, once again, "Oh yeah, I'll take some biscuits and gravy." And the guy was like, "We ain't got no fucking biscuits and gravy." And Cody's like, "Whoa, why do you yell at me like that, man?" It's like, because you asked for biscuits and gravy 3 times, dude.
Yeah, in like a 1-minute span. You literally asked for the same fucking thing they told you they don't fucking have.
You and Cody share a lot in common, Scotty.
Wow.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Share a lot in common. Ah! He's attacking me. Ow! Ow! Ah!
Fucking pile of shit.
Ow! Fuck you, little psycho. Anyway, we're gonna listen to some Steve Shives.
He's going to talk about with one of his feminist friends. They're going to laugh about how they block people and how people online piss them off.
We can't take criticism or actually defend our positions.
I have something to say to you.
There you go. Just watch it and talk to me later.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it is striking to me how a lot of these same folks, they accuse other people of being professional victims. And yet the things they complain about are so just utterly inconsequential. I mean, it's like, okay, so a woman who receives like harassment and has to run from her house because she's afraid someone is going to do violence to her or her family.
Give me a break.
She's a professional
tons
victim.
of people online, dude.
But you get blocked on Twitter, or you're such an asshole that Twitter actually terminates your account. Or you're an even bigger asshole and you lose your YouTube channel, which is tough to do. I mean, you can lose your YouTube channel for copyright violations and stuff pretty easily, but to get your YouTube channel terminated for community standards violations, you're just such a prick.
You're so disingenuous.
They say you don't get a YouTube channel anymore. That's really hard to do. You have to be a huge asshole for that to happen to you, and that's okay to complain about. That you're such a dick, you got your YouTube channel taken away.
Okay, so let's just review here. Everyone online who has any sort of presence and opinion is harassed just because someone is so fucking chicken shit that they feel the need to run away from their house doesn't entitle them to more sympathy than anyone else. You know, if anything, I'll have more sympathy for the person who fucking bears it like they have some fucking balls.
Okay, but not to mention, we've heard time and time again, all these threats against people like Anita Sarkeesian. It's like, what has anyone ever done to Anita? What's ever happened to Anita? Like, how many
Has
times?
even one internet feminist been attacked? Has even one internet feminist been attacked by a fucking misogynist fucking MRA or some shit?
Never.
I haven't heard of one instance of this happening. Rebecca Watson has never had like a fucking brick thrown at her head. Anita Sarkeesian's house has never been shot up. This is not a real fucking issue. They've not suffered even the slightest. No one's even pied Anita Sarkeesian in the face. None of this has happened. It's so fucking ridiculous.
They've been threatened, TJ. They've been threatened by anonymous people
I've
on
been
the
threatened.
internet.
I'm sure Ben's probably been threatened.
Everyone here has been
I
threatened.
know for a
on the
fact
internet.
Paul has been threatened.
Dude, I've been threatened a bunch of times on the internet. I'm like, oh, I'm going to come kill you. I'm like, okay, bitch, come and do it.
Even people who are like, I know your address and I'm coming. It's like, I don't give a fuck. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Anybody who's really coming to kill me is not going to tell me beforehand, like, prepare. It's like, why would you let me prepare?
Yeah, why is the harassment that Anita receives, which is the same as any online anonymous fucking harassment that people receive, why is it special enough to get her a ticket to fucking Washington to speak to Congress about online harassment and bullying and shit? It's absurd. It's the same shit.
Because the media made her, they made her a media fucking darling. Oh, poor Anita. Like she is a professional victim. I don't see any other way to frame Anita. Maybe these people aren't, but Anita definitely is a professional victim.
And I mean, this is the same fucking asshole that made a fucking video series called, her first in her tropes of against women in video game series is Damsel in Distress. Women are just portrayed as nothing more than a victim that needs saving. By the way, I'm a victim. Save me!
And then you whine about it on social media for weeks and weeks and weeks. That doesn't make you a professional victim?
Or, my favorite, when you get the blue check mark removed, when Twitter unverifies your account. And it's the worst thing in the world.
I only know
you
that
have to
happening to
cry
one
about it
person
President
ever.
Obama.
Oh, we will never forget. Let us all remember where we were.
Oh my God, these people are so fucking disingenuous. If Anita Sarkeesian got her check mark removed, you people would be in the fucking streets screaming. Well, no, you wouldn't. I'm giving you way too much fucking credit.
You'd be on the internet screaming, though.
You would be on Twitter. You'd be bitching. Your wife would be keeping you up at night with ideas about videos that you had to make the next fucking day about how Anita was being suppressed because she's a woman.
Look. Twitter is now on a campaign against social justice warriors and feminism. They unverified Anita Sarkeesian today, and they'll all be sitting around snapping their fucking fingers and furious. And like Jezebel would have 10 articles about how Anita is a victim now. And CNN at Time.
But because the guy that got unverified happens to be Milo Yiannopoulos, and he's somebody that you fucking don't like and that he doesn't agree with, that you don't agree with. Then you're doing this smug little fucking talk about professional victims. I mean, some people cry about getting a little blue check mark removed. You fucking dude. Steve Shives has become my least favorite antagonist.
Yeah. That is just the height of oppression. To have your fucking blue check mark removed. You have to go
okay, you know what? Milo did a bunch of speaking engagements at universities, and a bunch of feminists tried to shut him down or get the events canceled. When Anita
a bunch were canceled.
Yeah, and a bunch were canceled. Anita did plenty of events, and that never happened. Oh, and the one time it did, it was because someone made a threat against the university, and then they milked it as Anita was basically, her life is being threatened constantly. There's really a bunch of people, ISIS has declared war on Anita, and they're just gunning for her. There's really a group of people going to kill Anita.
Think about this. Think about this for a second. Anita Sarkeesian has proven that all you have to do to stop her from doing a speaking engagement is make a bomb threat. Yeah. So presumably any Anita Sarkeesian speaking engagement could easily be stopped by doing that.
Yes.
Yet only one that I know of has ever been stopped for that reason. Yeah. So what does that say to you? Does that say that there's all these fucking people out there that are looking to silence her and shut her down?
Okay, let's be honest.
It does not.
Ben happened to go to the same place Anita went to before, and she didn't have a fucking security detail. She didn't have, like, police or private security, like, watching her ass. Like, she's not sweating this shit in real life. Clearly not.
Talk about it online, and hashtags have to be made for you, and people have to change their username to kind of sort of sound like yours, and you have to go and talk to Obama about how Twitter is just censoring all the conservatives. I just love it.
Yeah.
So that's my favorite. But yeah, come on.
Oh, so you would be fine with Twitter if Twitter was censoring you guys and saying, you know what, Twitter is now a pro-MRA organization. Let's silence these feminists who are morons. You would just go, we're being censored here. It's fine. It's funny. It's when other people I don't like are censored and taken offline and their tweets are shadow banned. That's hilarious.
Yeah, whatever happened to standing up for the rights of freedom of speech?
Well, they don't.
People you don't.
These people don't believe in it. They clearly do not believe in those rights.
I hate Steve Shives. I hate his fucking guts. But I mean. Or honestly, I can't even hate him because I just find him so pitiful. I pity him.
No, dude,
honestly.
go look at there's a Pew poll on millennials, and like 40% of millennials think if you say something that could be offensive to someone's like race or racially insensitive, you should be blocked from saying it.
I'm leaving this country.
There's rights and there's responsibilities, and they go together.
I just don't know where I'm going to go.
People want certain rights, not responsibilities, and
that's not true at all.
A lot of these are also just like anonymous
ridiculous
people. I mean, not everybody, but a lot of them, right? Not the heads, quote unquote, who kind of make their money off of doing this, but the people who are sort of giving.
Oh, Anita doesn't. These feminist leaders don't make money off this. Oh, because when they get money, it's for a good cause. When anyone else makes money, it's because they're just despicable scum fucks. The snake oil will say has been rolling into YouTube to fucking convince a bunch of 15-year-old boys to harass poor Anita. Poor Anita.
Their own bullshit back to them, Like, I'm going to pay you to make videos that reinforce my views. And then
you're not doing that now?
And then,
you're not doing the same thing, you fucking hypocritical piece of shit?
I mean, every single human being does that. Every single human being will fucking seek out people who fucking spit out points of view similar to their own.
Look what they're doing right fucking now. Like, there's just no self-awareness here.
I mean, and like, you guys are actually the worst parties because you're sitting here talking about how you love blocking people. You love censoring other points of view so you can just live in your little bubble.
Trying to get to that part. We'll see.
Exactly. And then when someone else blocks me from their channel, I get to accuse them of living in an echo chamber.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, no, that's just
great. When you block so many people that have never fucking even looked at your Twitter are blocked because of who they follow, then you get to be accused of being in an echo chamber. Steve, you sad, simpering fucking man. Grow a pair of balls.
Yeah, a lot of these people are just anonymous, like, I'm like, if you just like some egg and, your face is not on there, your name's not on there. I don't have to listen to you, like, who the fuck are you? Like, there's people like, I'm sure this has happened to you. I know this happened to you because people have actually targeted both of us. Where people literally create a new account on Twitter.
Tons of people do
that. It's not a huge deal, but it's not something you do in like a minute. Like, it takes a couple of seconds. You have to have another email address, and you have to set it all up, and you have to go through blah, blah, blah.
No, actually, they don't even do that.
Just to tweet me and just say, like, oh, you can't handle my free speech.
Yeah.
Obviously, you can't. You're blocking them. You obviously can't handle their opinion because you're the one that's saying, I do not want to hear this opinion because you're just some anonymous person, as if that has anything to do with someone's opinion.
I mean, look, I've blocked people on Twitter, but it's because they're, like, literally actually harassing me, not just challenging my point of view or something. If someone wants to fucking come show up and be like, TJ, you a piece of shit, okay, I'll probably not block them for that. TJ, you're still a piece of shit. Fucking 5 minutes later. TJ, you're the biggest piece of shit ever. Okay, you're blocked.
They care way more about us than we care about them.
Yeah.
I mean, that has been my reaction to it from the start.
Well, if you're a public
this sort
figure,
of thing
that's
happening
of
to me.
course.
And I don't mean to make it sound like it's like a big thing with me because it's not. I mean, I don't receive online harassment to nearly the degree.
Yes, because you block everyone.
Many people. Like, it hasn't been.
Yeah, who even has access to your account to harass you, you stupid fuck?
You blocked every fucking URL. You blocked every fucking username on Twitter.
Yeah, YouTube is not really conducive besides comments, which I'm sure you moderate like crazy. So you don't even hear any of this criticism. So why would you?
It's like, I mean, I created this echo chamber, and that's why, you know, but I didn't create an echo chamber, but yet I don't get any criticism. You get tons of criticism. People all across the internet fucking know about Steve Shives.
Well, it's all just invalid because you just hate him. You know, there's always some reason why. Oh well, you know, they're anonymous or they're this or that. There's always a reason why the criticism is never valid, and like why he doesn't listen to it. It's like, okay, well, you've pretty much shown you don't give a shit about criticism because you just block it out.
That bad, all things considered, but I have caught a lot of shit from people online, and that's been my opinion of it. Like from the start, is do these people not see how much ass they're showing here by basically proving that I'm way more important to them than they are to me? Because I block somebody and I forget they ever.
Yeah, like it's not an important. It's not like a perceptual importance contest. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with you have points of view. You want to put them out there in the public eye. You want to propagate your opinion, but you don't want anyone to challenge it in any way, even the slightest degree. And if anyone does, they're blocked.
Harassment.
I mean, it seems to me that they must be pretty important to you if you would go through all the trouble of fucking making sure no one can fucking say anything
Steve,
mean
that's
to you
not true
ever.
at all. You fucking literally have blocked more people than anyone I've ever heard of ever on the internet. But yet you claim now, oh, well, you know, I don't really care. It's like, well, maybe it's bots and maybe a program is doing it for you, but like you care enough to actually set that up. Most people I know wouldn't give that much of a fuck.
Existed. Like I block people. I could block 1,000 people a day and sleep like a baby. I don't care.
Yep.
But
that's pretty clear.
But you know, you get blocked by somebody. You get blocked by one person, and it's so important to you. It's so disruptive, if I may say, so triggering to you that you have to complain about it to your followers.
If I may say, so triggering.
A completely false characterization.
But wait a minute, isn't he the kind of person that says you shouldn't be triggering people? So if he's saying that him blocking them is triggering them, then why is he going around intentionally triggering a bunch of people?
Look at his smug little smile. Too. I'm right.
I'm Steve Shives. I know what I'm
it's not
talking
even
about.
that. It's how pathetic he is. Like, look, if someone's harassing him, I don't give a fuck if he blocks them. It's just anyone that tweets anything at him gets blocked by him.
People that have never tweeted him get blocked by him.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like, what are you even talking about, Steve? You're so disingenuous.
You have to evade the block by creating a new account to come and tweet it.
There's like a website you can go to. You sign up with it. It's a block list thing, and it keeps track of what they think are like, I don't know, bad users or whatever.
He admits to using that later on.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
More. It's like, do you not see how self-defeating this is?
Yeah, and yeah, no, it's they need that approval, they need that validation, like from random strangers. Like, dude, you don't know me.
That's not what they want.
I'm nobody. Why do you need
argue
my
with
validation? You know, even if I am somebody or nobody, or I'm just saying shit in my little corner, like, why do you need me to like stamp you? Like, you're a fun. You know, you don't. They don't actually need that. They just. You know, they just want to like bully me. They want to bully you, and you know that's ultimately
bullying you
Look,
now.
Let me just explain something to you. If you fucking put an opinion out there in the world, other people are going to challenge it. And if you're the kind of person who puts an opinion out there and no one's allowed to say anything to you, you just come across like a smug jackass.
Yeah, it's like, you know what?
It's a very obnoxious character trait that a lot of people viscerally despise.
Here's the total difference. It's like if you and Steve were having a private conversation, then TJ overheard it, and then interjected himself. That would be like what you're talking about. That's not what's happening here.
the bottom of it is that they are not getting the attention and validation in their own lives. Maybe they used to, or they never did. I don't know.
How would you know
Some
that?
armchair psychology.
Yeah, how the fuck would you even know that about people? It's like you're just gonna make this grandiose assumption that everyone that attacks you is like this.
The only reason
based on
they
what
care,
evidence?
The only reason they care so much when I block them is because mommy and daddy didn't hug them enough.
I would think that your inability to listen to even polite contrary opinion has more to do with your upbringing than people getting pissed off about being blocked for no reason does.
about theirs.
But there is some sense of
Amen.
that. And actually, Sam Cedar from Majority Report, I posted it earlier today, was talking about this in terms of Sam Harris, where there's this desperate need for that kind of validation in him. And of course, that reflects in his followers. And
I cannot believe that
Wait a
this
minute.
woman. I cannot believe that this woman is talking about a desperate need for validation right after talking about how she blocks anybody that doesn't validate her opinion.
Right. I mean, it's just it's a ludicrous amount of fucking lack of self-awareness, and also to say that Sam Harris just needs endless validation from people. If he wanted endless validation, don't you think he would have a lot less controversial opinions? Don't you think he would toe a more moderate line? I mean, if that's all he cared about, he would be like someone like Hillary Clinton, who just fucking tells you what you want to hear all the time.
Oh, no. Sam Harris, TJ. He's always just trying to get public approval.
there's a sense that, like, I am, like, very important to you. Like, my opinion and my approval keeps you up at
That's
night,
not,
you know?
No,
Like,
no.
you can't handle
You're giving
it.
yourself way more
And
importance
I don't
and
even
way
know
more
who
credit
you
than you
are. I can
deserve.
see you on the street and not know you because you are just an egg. And
What does that have to do with
yet-
anything? What is I don't even understand this. Where you guys keep it, these? They're just some nobodies that don't mean shit to me. Why do you care what I have to say? It's like you're putting your opinion out there publicly, and they want to argue it. They disagree with what you're saying, but then you're going like, well, why do you care what I have to say? It's like because you're a prominent figure in the feminist or SJW, whatever you consider yourself, community. That's why. If you were just feminist nobody, then no one probably would argue with you.
Man, these people.
you think if I don't approve of you, somehow that demeans you, and you need to prove yourself or prove that
That's
I'm
not no.
Like,
No
You're
one,
so fucking stupid.
No fucking buddy on earth gives a shit about proving themselves to you.
God.
They just want to have a discussion. They just want to fucking argue with you.
All right.
If you don't want to argue with them, just don't respond.
But before we end the post show, TJ, have you just given up? Are you gonna fucking stuff your face with pizza tonight?
Yes. I am, but I haven't given up. I'm still gonna win.
No, dude, you are a fucking idiot.
Paul is the champion.
You guys, you know
Paul
what?
is
I can't
the
wait to fucking
champion.
wipe those smug
No
fucking looks out of
time
your
for
goddamn
TJ.
faces. You guys are ludicrous.
Because Paul is the weight loss champion.
You guys
of drunken peasants.
What are you motherfuckers gonna do when I win?
Nothing, because you're not gonna win.
You know, you guys are gonna be fucking embarrassed at your conduct when I turn out to be the fucking winner. And
Hey, you know what?
Shave that fucking
If-
beard.
Fuck that, dude. I'll be amazed if you win. I will be amazed. You know what, TJ? I'm so confident you're not going to win.
Well,
Before we go,
abracadabra, bitch.
Before we go, I'm going to fucking up my bet to 100, TJ.
Wow.
You could, you know, I'll tell you what. You can only pay me 50. That's fine, but I'll pay you 100 if you win. All right.
Damn.
You're going to lose, bitch.
If you're really confident, why don't you make it 500?
Fuck that! I ain't giving you $500.
How many slices of pizza are you gonna eat tonight?
I don't know. Eat as many as I want.
Yeah, that pizza's gonna be there soon, so I think that's the end of the show.
All right.
Bye.
Fuck off,
Bye,
y'all.
y'all.
Good night, Paul.
Good night.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome everyone to the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 223.
We're joined today by our guest, Zonstar, who was also on the show. And Paul's ego, and Scotty's not here because he was killed by velociraptors, sadly and tragically.
Rest in peace, Kaiser Scotty.
But he will be resurrected in time for the drinking contest with Paul on the next month's private show. Hope you guys are patrons so that you get to see that. Patreon.com/DP. So the first thing we usually do on the post show is title the episode that we just made.
Yes.
So why don't we get to that? What do you think are the standout segments to you guys? We obviously
we did a lot of Trump.
We did a lot of
Trump
like
in there.
Trump and Hillary kind of stuff.
A lot of politics.
I don't know what we would call that. What was the most standout segment of that shit?
Well, here's all the segments. What say you, Paul?
I kind of thought the whole thing with Paul and Eric arguing about whether or not it makes sense to vote was kind of cool.
Yeah,
Like-
I mean that was a fun part of the episode for me.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, it was fun for me too.
the
I would just say like
the Trump stuff. Like I'm trying to remember like what the Trump video that we watched was even about because we digressed.
It's just like
a lot this episode.
Trump is just like a sewage of bullshit, though. It's like
'Cause, yeah, I mean, every time you play a Trump video, there's like, even if he's talking about one specific thing, that reminds you of like all of the other bullshit that he's been saying, and then he would just start talking. Yeah.
So Paul versus Zonstar on
voting.
And I like what TJ just said. A sewer of Trump bullshit.
Sewer of Trump BS, right? I just put BS.
BS is fine.
Yeah, it works.
Zonstar joins us and more.
We already got Zonstar in the versus thing, so. And then probably one more thing. I don't know. We could like say like black supremacists or something.
Yeah.
We did review 2 of them. Pretty much the last like 30 minutes of the show.
White guilt.
The first one definitely was. The second one, I think she was just confused and pissed off at some trolls.
I don't know, man.
I mean,
Some crazy rhetoric coming out of there.
Yeah.
I would feel remiss not to mention the return of Keen.
Oh yeah, we gotta put that in there.
Should I put his actual name Keen or should I put like Butt King or
Don't even
whatever?
say just call it Return of the Manatee. They'll know what we're saying.
Yeah. Return of the Manatee. I like it.
Is it Manatee?
Yes, it is.
All right. Yeah.
All right, sweet.
Yeah, so
So,
Paul versus OnStar on voting, sewer of Trump BS, the return of the manatee, Drunken Peasants Podcast, episode 223.
Yeah, that's a wrap, bitch.
222 is the cursed episode.
Yeah, but apparently it wasn't too bad. The final result wasn't anyway. People
yeah.
seemed like they were pretty accepting of it. But
I had a lot of people on Twitter tell me it was hilarious watching us like fall
it was
around all
it
this
was
stuff that
horrible to
happens.
make. I assure you guys, we thought we were choking the whole time. So I'm glad that it wasn't as bad to watch as it was to make.
No, and a lot of people that like originally, a lot of people that I saw like on Facebook that originally were just like talking smack actually thought that Casey Tron was a good guest.
Yeah, we started hitting good like comedic fucking timing with each other and shit. But whatever.
I think that's what sucked most about it is because I felt like we were kind of hitting our stride with Casey, and then everything went to shit. You know?
Yeah, it was lame. But anyway. We got our channel back.
yeah.
That's the fucking real, like, the big news of the day is that we got our fucking channel back finally. A lot of people want to know what's going on with Tommy Sotomayor. I want to say as little as possible, but I just want to say that we probably won't be mentioning him much for the next few weeks, but that's because we have other things in the works, and I don't want to get any more specific than that, but I'm sure that if you have kept appraised of this situation, you shouldn't have too much trouble figuring out what I'm talking about. So I just wanted to say that, you know, we're definitely trying to make sure that something like this doesn't happen again by you know, showing people that you can't just fuck with our channel and expect no sort of repercussions.
I mean, people have contacted us. We've said this before already. People have contacted us and let us know that Tommy Sotomayor has DMCA'd them for being critical of him. So this is a common tactic that he uses.
Right. So, you know, we're going to keep quiet on it for now because the last thing we need from him is another DMCA just crippling our channel for another fucking God knows how long. But we're working on some other means.
Our channel was down for about 2 weeks.
Yeah. And, you know, that's obviously not something we're thrilled about. It's not something we're going to take lying down.
Right.
So, yeah, I just want everyone to be assured of that. But, yeah, I don't want to talk about it too much because, you know, it's like, you know, you could probably figure out why.
I went ahead and moved or uploaded the episodes that we missed that were on TJ's channel. They're also
Yeah, so that you can, if you missed any of those for any reason, you don't have to go watch them on my channel. You can go watch them on the Drunken Peasants channel. I'll probably go ahead and make them private on my channel, and people can just go watch them on the Drunken Peasants channel if they want to, because, you know, of course, we like to have a complete catalog of our videos on our channel for sure. But yeah, do we have any videos we can watch?
Yeah, we've got all kinds of shit.
We got all kinds of shit. Maybe play something a little strange, since this is the post show and they can't see it.
Let's see, what do we got?
Do you have any hardcore pornography, Ben?
Yeah, but I mean, why should we even play that? That's
I don't know, man. We could review it. Let's talk about what's going on.
I know this has been said 1,000 times before, but it's like patently absurd that your channel has been down for 2 weeks.
I know.
Of course it
over
is.
a spurious fucking claim, and that there's no way to seek redress for it built into YouTube's system. So
and
it's
especially
basically
for a big channel, like, I would think that there would be some sort of like, if you've got a large channel on YouTube, that's a lot more revenue potentially lost for YouTube as well. You'd think they would have a special team that might need to deal with that, you know?
You would think, but you would think wrong.
Yep.
Because there is no such thing.
Nope.
It's completely fucked. Their system is completely back-asswards, and nothing is going to fix it. But anyway.
Because you don't have a person, right? I mean, like, if something happens,
No.
like you pick up the phone, you got a phone number to get an actual.
Yeah, I'm gonna call Dave over
Right.
at YouTube.
Exactly.
No, there's no that doesn't happen. I fucking wish, but no.
There's a whole bunch of ridiculous videos that Brett Keane made, like before he dyed his hair. Like there's one, it's like friendship, Paul's ego offline versus Paul's ego online.
All right, sure, let's watch it.
You want to watch that?
Yeah, let's take a look. We got Paul's ego here. He can give us his opinion.
All right, how about now?
Yep, I hear you.
Are we fixed?
I'm not recording this, Paul's ego.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
You asked
yeah.
him if he was recording you during this
No, I
conversation.
didn't even ask him. I told him I knew he was, and he cuts that out of all. He's never posted that footage, but I swear to you, hand to God, I told him. I said, Brett, I know you're recording me right now, and I don't care, but I just want you to know that I know, and then I think it's silly that you're doing it, just to use this and cut it up and use it again. I'm not recording. Paul's ego. I wouldn't do that.
No.
Here it is. Not that I and the shit that he's.
The great thing is that he has to sit there and cut that part out every time, you know?
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
Fucking soundboard. Like I know anything about audio engineering, but anyway, what's happening, Brett? What's the haps on the craps? What's the situation tonight, my friend?
I'm just feeling like shit.
Is he sick or something, man?
No.
Emotionally like shit or physically like shit?
More emotional.
Got it. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I know that feeling. It sucks.
Fucking offering solace to the enemy. Paul.
You're such a piece of shit, Paul.
wrong with you?
I know. The fact that he releases this, well, he's claiming that this is how I am offline. The problem is that he's playing the beginning of the thing when we're like setting up the fucking call. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like he's like, Paul, I want to talk to you, but you know, man to man. Like what I pick up and I'm like, what's up, fat manatee piece of shit? It's Paul's ego from the Drunken Peasants podcast. Here to ream you another butthole.
You know, I love the fact that, you know, you have this conversation to him where you're very nice and respectful and shit. And even that he tries to use to like hang you with, like, look at how Paul's ego really is. Here's a fraudster.
He's using an instance of you being nice as somehow ammunition against you as a person.
I fucking love it, dude.
Yeah, when Paul's not in front of an audience and quote unquote not being recorded, it turns out he has a lower energy and just has a conversation with people. Holy shit! What
are you gonna do? It's the human experience, right? Maybe Mendham's right, Brett. Maybe we're all just fucking suffering puppets that should stop breeding and end it all.
Rats caught in a maze.
So poetic, Paul.
I use in Mendham with him a lot because Gary sets him off. in a really weird way, dude. Like, if you really want to get Brett frothed up, mention fucking Inmendum.
Inmendum.
Oh, really?
Anti-natalism.
Yeah, there it is. Looking for the cheese, man. Looking for the cheese.
The cheese.
There is no cheese, is there, Brett?
Looking for the
There's no cheese in the chili.
No
But
cheese.
there ain't no cheese. Give me chili, please. Don't get on your knees.
What Brett was doing with this, like, hey man, I want to have a conversation with me, man to man, and then he records it all. He was fishing for me to say something really scintillating, and because I don't, because I kind of am who I am publicly and privately, he just uses that against me. Like, Paul was cordial to me once. What a dick.
Exactly.
Is there some cheese?
Is there any cheese at the end of the fucking maze, Brett?
I don't know. One can hope and have faith, but
That's true.
who knows?
That is true. I don't believe that there's any cheese, I'll be honest with you, but I don't know that there's not any cheese.
I love how this all boils down to cheese with the two of you.
Yeah.
You guys, like, look, Brett, from fat guy to fat guy, we both understand cheese, right? I mean, very little else we can grasp. I'm just this anecdotal moron, and you're a fucking living manatee, but cheese, that subject we can grasp. I understand, though, that cheese is a metaphor for cheese.
Yeah, for actual cheese.
What the fuck is going on with this? Oh, my camera's on. Okay, well, fuck it.
Fuck it.
Let you see my beautiful fucking face, though. Oh. Oh, my God.
Kind of doing like I used to do. I'm sitting in the dark with the shades.
Yeah, man. People are asking me about it and shit, and I'm like, there's actually a reason. I mean, I like the shades. Don't get me wrong, they're nice, but I'm fucking light sensitive. My monitors are turned all the way down, and my eyes will start.
Listen to the Princess and the Pea right here, Paul.
Yeah, this is.
I'm light sensitive.
Yeah, well, he asked. When people fucking ask, I talk about it. What was I supposed to say? Like, yep, I just like wearing sunglasses indoors.
Just say something evasive like "sun never sets."
And you know, like,
Coolsville, Brett.
When I go outside and it's windy, it bruises me too.
Shut the fuck up, Ben.
Watering after about like 10 or 15 minutes of staring at this shit. So I have to do
I
that.
love how we're watching this conversation between Paul and Brett Keane. We're shitting way more on Paul than Brett.
It doesn't matter. Like that's because like this recording that he's got is so like it's the least stimulating, most boring. Like, hey buddy, how you doing? Conversation that happens on the planet.
No, it's proof of what a two-faced jackal you are, Paul.
A backstabber, man.
Fuck it, I'm a sunglasses inside type of fucking individual myself.
Individual.
Hey, Brett,
Throw that in there.
it's Paul Vigo. I'm sitting here with most of the drunken peasants. We're in Los Angeles. And
Paul is actually Violent J.
And John Wayne Gacy.
What? It's funny because you look nothing like John Wayne Gacy. Like, really?
No.
Actually,
talking about you.
Brett
We
looks
thought
more
we'd
like
try
John
and
Wayne Gacy if you really like look at him, man. Fuck.
give you a phone call. I'm not going to leave a number for you to call back because I'm not retarded, but
Fuck me.
we may try and call you sometime in the future. So if you get another call mysteriously from somebody saying it's Paul Vigo, it's actually me. So pick it up, you fucking manatee.
What's the point, Brett?
Brett, yeah.
What's the fucking point? Because I actually treated you like a human being once, I'm a bad guy.
Oh, well, and this is just terrible, Paul. This is the character Paul's ego abusing Brett by calling him. But I seem to recall voicemails that he left that were like, "Sorry, I missed your call, buddy. I'll call you later."
Oh yeah, yeah. We still have those, by the way. So
I am mad, bro. You got me. Yeah, because you texted me, but now you're not answering. I told you it's Paul Vigo. I'm actually sitting here with TJ, the amazing atheist situation. Like, he's literally sitting here kicked back on the couch with me, and we're calling you, and you don't answer the phone. You will, however, use these messages that I've left you in a video. Probably already have them started from the earlier message. And
I mean,
yeah,
he's doing it now.
Yeah,
I mean, like,
well-
how does he not listen to that and be like, I probably shouldn't? I mean, like,
Yeah, he's just stupid. The man has no fucking. He lacks imagination.
let me ask you a question, Paul.
Yeah.
Let's say Brett Keane was up to be president. Would you go to the voting booth then to vote against him?
No.
What would it take, Paul, to get you off
Because
the couch?
I feel like you would, because you'd be like, I can't have Brett Keane in the White House because then I will be targeted.
Yeah. His first action would be to blow up your house.
At the very least, you'd fucking wake up in Gitmo or some shit.
Yep.
I guess I'd be forced to vote
He would send a
against
fucking drone.
He'd start building a wall around your house.
He'd send a fucking drone in.
Just for the sake of self-interest, you'd have to go vote against him.
Yeah.
I guess
You
so. I guess
picture-
that's what it would take.
Can you picture President Keane laying in bed with his underwear on with the remote control for some sort of drone that he's sending to Paul's house to blow him up?
Can you
Be
just
fucking
imagine
awesome.
imagine the constant mispronunciations and fucking it would just
It'd be
be
like having Bush as president again.
yeah, well, yeah, I guess.
No, it'd be worse.
Yeah.
It'd be great though. I mean, I think you probably see a lot of crazy laws in the first couple weeks, and then he'd just get bored, and he'd just be sitting in bed all day, and they'd be like, "Mr. President, you need to sign this treaty. We're trying to make world peace happen." I'm give me some more of that mac and cheese. Get Chef Ramsay here.
Yeah.
Make me some fucking mac and cheese.
I like it when he wrote that message to you on Skype and he called you a fat ass.
That was great, dude. TJ, you're a fat ass.
Yeah.
You're a fucking fat ass, TJ.
Hello, Pot. I'm Kettle.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, tonight's peak live viewership 4,976.
Nice.
Wow.
So at one time we had almost 5,000 live viewers.
Sweet.
Peasants
You're
didn't go
famous,
anywhere.
Zonster.
Yeah.
While the channel was away, the peasants stayed strong, stayed vigilant.
Stay vigilant.
Vigilant. Stay vigilant.
Vigilant.
We never pimped shirts tonight, you know that?
Yeah, I had to relaunch some of the campaigns. I guess we could at least pimp it now to the awesome post-show listeners.
Yeah, post-show people, go to our episode and fucking click on our shirt link. It's somewhere. It's not hard to find. You'll find it. You're good.
Yeah. Yeah, look, things are looking pretty good.
Don't look for Drunken Peasant Store though. Look for Jim Ass Store.
I
because that's the
updated both of them, so they
Oh,
both
okay.
have the exact same
So
products.
never mind then. But it's all there. You can check it out. We got some cool ass shirts. We got the Paul's Ego shirt, which is pretty much totally badass.
Yeah, the Coolsville one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 245 sold out of our goal that was 10 shirts.
Did you think you would sell that many shirts, Paul?
No. When I saw the art for it, I was like, dude, if they can do this on a shirt, it's gonna sell because it's just cool.
Yeah, even if it wasn't you, it would still be cool, you know?
Yeah.
It's probably
it
be
doesn't
cooler
even
if it
really-
wasn't, you know?
It's me, but I could see somebody seeing that shirt in a shop and just buying it because it looks cool.
Yeah, I agree.
Even the Ban Paul shirt's doing fairly well.
What about the purple sunglasses shirt?
79.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's not as popular, but it's
in third
pretty reasonably
place.
popular.
It's in
it's our
third
third
place.
most popular shirt. And the pure white version is actually beating the Jurassic Park.
Yeah, Jurassic Park is at 96.
I actually like the purple one. That's pretty cool. I like
Yeah, it seems like most people that actually have on the show and shit seem to like the purple one, but most people actually buying the shirts like the white one. I like the white one myself, so I don't know. I like the idea of having color in it, but the purple doesn't really jump at me for some reason.
There's
It's
another one too where the beard is a different color.
Yeah,
it's like a orangish.
Yeah, that one's
Oh,
pretty
dude,
cool.
I saw that variation. You guys you were saying, Ben, you were going to release some other variations kind of later, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Awesome,
we're gonna.
dude.
So you guys can stay tuned because we might have other twists on that shirt because we did get a few different color palettes on it. Yeah, so I don't know. That's probably a post show. That's 20 minutes.
Someone's hungry.
Well, I mean, it just seems like, we've talked about everything. No one's like, yeah, man, this is fucking, we on a roll with this shit or something. So.
I'm gonna fuck your ass, and then you're gonna be humble.
You jabroni.
Zonstar slipped me a note like 30 minutes ago, like, can I please leave? And I just crumpled it up and threw it in his face.
Yeah, right.
How's that exercise bike treating you, TJ?
Jesus Christ, what's happening?
Dude, I fucking wrote it. I finally got it. It took like 2.5 hours to assemble, but
yeah.
and I was so fucking retarded because I was trying to screw on the left pedal of it, but I guess the left pedal always screws on counterclockwise.
Yep.
So that it doesn't like unscrew while you're riding it, but I didn't know that, so I spent like 10 minutes trying to screw it in. Going to the right, and I'm like, fuck this shit, why?
That does make sense.
But then I fucking realized I was a moron, and I fucking assembled it, and then I fucking put the batteries in the little measuring thing, and I couldn't figure out how to turn it on. I kept pressing every button, like, what do you have to do to turn this fucking thing on? It turns out you actually have to start pedaling, and then it turns on automatically.
Yeah,
That's the way most equipment like that is.
I've never used exercise equipment in my life.
Yep. So, we're going to have a weigh-in. Actually, on April Fool's Day, we're going to have a weigh-in, but I want a legit weigh-in. I don't want any April Fool's fucking jokes.
That's also my birthday.
Yeah.
Well, you're gonna have a happy birthday, Paul. 'Cause
Did you know
my weight shit sucks, dude?
Did you know that on a previous show we all agreed that on April Fool's Day we were gonna like praise Brett Keane and
yeah.
Oh yeah.
We should play that at the beginning of the episode and then just lay into a tangent about how great Brett is.
Yep. Yes.
We should watch one of his videos and just compliment and agree with everything he has to say. Like, yeah.
You know what? I have that. I downloaded that video of him singing Typo Negative.
Oh
I found
shit!
It.
Can we play it now?
You want to play? You want me to play it now?
Yeah. Please. I can't believe you had that and you're just like making us talk about fucking my exercise bike and shit. We could be listening to Brett Keane fucking choke his way through a fucking Typo Negative song.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
I can't wait, dude.
What would allow his children to be sodomized, molested, and raped?
There be none of you left. You're so scary, Brett.
This is when he was trying to pull this, like, I could be an atheist situation.
I'm
cool again.
This is way old. Is this newer?
I don't know.
Yeah. This is newer. This is when he was doing his "I could be an atheist."
Oh yeah,
thing.
this is newer.
I don't see any roots in that one.
It was a little before the roots started showing. Wow, this is gonna be great.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
It's gonna be great, dude. You're gonna love it.
He doesn't even have like the rhythm of the song down.
He doesn't need it. He's Brett fucking.
Here he goes.
Keane,
Here he goes. Oh no! I guess it
Not
goes
yet.
through one more time.
Not yet, dude. You're too eager for it. You gotta wait. You gotta be patient.
All right, here it comes. Here it comes.
Brace yourselves, everybody. Tie yourselves to show.
Upon her bedroom wall, from grace she will fall. An image burning in her mind, and
wow.
between her thighs.
The singer for Typo Negative is rolling over in his grave right now.
He sounds like he's trying to be Pavarotti or some shit singing this.
Yeah, look at Brett Keane rocking out. Move it.
So cool.
Haven't seen a tooth yet either.
I ain't got no talent.
Full of pain. When will you come again?
I think the echo effect on my voice compensates for how shitty I sing.
Yeah.
It's like
For him beg to serve, oh please. On your back on knees.
He's not singing in like
That's
the.
not in the right note.
Yeah.
There's no forgiveness for her sins.
Oh, he's way off now.
Reaper's punishment.
Oh my God. That's not what the fucking shit, dude. I don't even know the song, and I know that's not where it's supposed to go, dude.
He was actually he was more or less on until the last like 4 seasons. Now he's way off.
It's because he had to stop and catch his breath. His mind couldn't compensate.
He has not sang with the actual rhythm of the song since the beginning. He is like totally off.
Well, how did you get your hands on this, Ben? How did this ever end up on the internet?
It was uploaded by him for a little while, and I downloaded it as soon as I saw
He
it.
took it down very quickly when it became apparent that people reviled it.
It's probably still on Daily Motion, though.
Oh, yeah.
Eternally.
I don't know if Brett Keane has ever actually heard this song. I do not know. Either he just has no rhythm whatsoever, or he's never actually fucking heard this song before and doesn't know how it sang.
Oh my God.
The cavernous black hole of his mouth is fucking gross, dude. Look at it.
Or intentionally.
Does he have one of those little Ted Cruz saliva balls between his lips?
Oh my God. You know what? There is often times where we watch shit that's so cringy, I literally sweat watching it.
That's awesome. Ben is like,
it's gotta be
Ben's sweating bullets. He's like, oh my God, no. No.
This is the best part of this because he's not singing.
Yeah, I know. The hook is
What are you talking about, dude? It's way better when he is singing.
Oh God, here.
There you go.
Her lust shall burn in hell. The soul done medium well.
It's like the worst like nightmare of somebody who has like gets a wedding singer and they show up at their reception and this is what starts. It's the worst thing ever.
Your stimulation, salvation.
The lack of self-awareness in the fact that you not only recorded this but uploaded it, Brett, is the reason why I love you.
I mean, like, yeah, this is like, if you make this video, like, it's okay to make this video. Honestly, it really is.
It is okay.
But
obviously.
if you watch it and you see what it is and you still upload it, that is not okay. That's when you've crossed the line. It's acceptable to be like, you know what? I bet I'd sound really cool if I sang this typo negative song. And then you listen to it, it's like, oh, no, I don't. I come across like a totally retarded doofus. I'm never going to show anyone this.
Yeah, in fact, I'm deleting it immediately. Like, nobody, like, Brett is a rare breed. Like, people don't just upload shit like this unless they have a real, like, I don't know, self-involvement streak.
He does not know how this song is sung. I'm sorry. He doesn't know.
He's never heard it, dude.
If he has, he doesn't remember.
He found a chorus for it, and he found some lyrics, and he's like, I bet this'll get the kids watching.
Yeah.
I don't need to listen to it.
Yeah. I mean,
that.
the kids, yeah, because, like, this shit came out, like, in 1995.
Dude, he thinks Fred is still on top, dude. Come on. You got to put yourself in the Brett Keane mind frame here.
This is how you get famous on YouTube.
Yeah, dude, that's what the kids want to see, Brett, is a fat, old, balding, gray-haired, toothless old man wearing Oakleys from the 90s sing a typo negative song badly. Yeah, you're really tapping the vein, Brett.
You know, that might be ironically popular if he just left it up. Have you ever heard his cover of Nothing Else Matters, or his karaoke of it, I should say?
Yes. It's insane.
I've heard it. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's
really
almost
bad.
worse than this. It's more on tune, but the fucking vocal performance is even more horrible.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of old Brett Keane songs that he recorded that it turns out he stole from like online poetry repositories.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of teenage kids or whatever would upload their bad poetry, and Brett would be like, "Oh, that sounds dark," and he'd put it to like this horrible Casio keyboard beat, and he'd be like, "The tears fall down my face. I'm crying."
Didn't he do something similar to? Didn't he pass off some poetry as his own?
Yes.
One time
He's
years
done it
ago?
so many times. Yeah.
It was a poem to his.
That's great. I love the fact that some fucking little goth kid's faggoty poem got to be a song sung by Brett Keane that everyone mocked and derided and laughed at.
Oh, by the way, YouTube updated it, and the peak viewership was actually 5,004.
Nice.
So we did get over 5,000. It's over 5,000.
Wow.
I open a vein and I feel the pain that's inside of me. The darkness consumes. It's like, yeah. We both knew where the darkness came in there.
Yeah, the darkness. And the best thing about it is like the lyrics that he stole from these kids were the worst ever. So it's like Brett's not even capable of writing like black tears run down from my eyes as I sit and contemplate suicide. You know what I mean? Like,
he's too dumb to write that.
yeah. Like maybe not even too dumb, just too lazy. Like he's just like, I need to write a song. Or go on poetry.com and search the forums. You know. Ugh. So bad.
Can't afford to pay for kitty lecture.
Yeah. All right, I think we're going to wrap up the post show. Thanks for listening.
Why is my life in the shitter?
Spread the word about the post show so we can get more people following us here on SoundCloud.
Fuck yeah.
Spread the fucking word.
Evangelize.
In the post show.
All right, so we're going to go now. Good night, everybody. Good night, Paul.
Good night, everybody.
Fuck you, Paul. You disgust me.
DJ Scotty, better Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Welcome to the post show for Drunken Peasants, episode 224.
Yep.
We had to pre-record the fucking show.
Yes.
For various retarded reasons.
Some rats gnawed through our internet connection, and we tried to build some rat-proof wires, but the rats were too clever, and I don't know. We're fucking going down the road.
So, any ideas for the title?
The title, for sure. What was that shit we talked about?
I mean, we did have some pretty funny ideas about Bitch Boy Slap Fight. There was the Josh Feuerstein psychic pussy idea.
Yeah, the psychic pussy thing. It's like
how do you spell
Josh Feuerstein? It's horrible. It's hard to spell. It's like Feuerstein, I think.
It's Führer. It's almost like Führer.
Check it out on Google because I'm not 100%. You know what? There's another U after the E. That's what it is. Another E after the U, rather.
Definitely the Josh Feuerstein for Firestone, whatever the fuck shit.
Josh Feuerstein's like mind vagina or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I like that. Josh Feuerstein says
Vagina mind.
Yeah.
Josh Feuerstein's vagina mind. All right. What else?
TJ, I mean, we gotta mention that you conceded the contest.
Oh, right. TJ loses. Yeah. TJ loses contest, or TJ shades or something.
Taps out.
Yes.
TJ taps out. And I don't know. Probably. What else do we do? What was that first thing you said, Paul?
bitch boy slap fight. We had some pretty
yeah.
is about
bitch
where
boy
that-
slap fight debate.
Yeah, where
'Cause
that
we were
could
we were debating about what it should be. So that's good.
Yes.
Episode 224.
Yep. All right, we got that. All right. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know why that. Oh,
is it too long?
No. I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you just got to save that somewhere else.
Yeah.
Bitch boy, slap fight, coming again to save the motherfucking
Yeah, it
day.
is-
Yeah,
it
bitch
is
boy,
Team America.
Slap fight.
It is.
Freedom is the only way. Yeah.
All right, so let's hear this ridiculous manatee video.
All right, it's time to play the man T of the hour.
Yep.
Mr. Butt King.
I like how at the very first thing in the title is Drunken Peasants.
Drunken Peasants. Yeah, you're affiliated with us, Brett.
Drunken Peasants, Brett Keane, not a feminist or social justice warrior.
Didn't he always used to get after us like, you put my name on your title, make it very
Yeah, he said he flagged-
popular.
He flagged every video that we mentioned him in or had his name in the title.
Yeah, it's like, so wait, we added your fucking 200 fucking view a video name to our fucking podcast, and somehow that's like stealing views from you or some shit. But you can fucking put the name of our like many times more popular than your channel podcast in your titles, and it can be the first fucking words in the title, almost making it seem like you're creating content of the Drunken Peasants. And we're just supposed to be like, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
So here it is.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check
Hi,
out all
Brett.
my other YouTube channels.
Oh, yeah.
Connect with me on Twitter and Facebook. All links can be found in the description.
Cool.
I've been feeling a hell of a lot better.
That's good.
My health is improving. Been getting stronger, losing weight, and feeling like the ultimate sexy beast that we all know that I've always been and all.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say.
I think even he's not.
Yeah,
he's like he's
I think
joking, right? Like I think even he's a little.
He's done that throughout time. He does this like Brett Keane, I'm a sexy beast, oh yeah, thing, wrestling voice that he does all the time. So I think maybe he realizes he's not much to look
By the
at.
way, if you were looking at him right now, he does not look like he's lost weight, but he does seem a little more peppy. He's actually sitting up, so it's one of his good days.
Sure.
You know.
Always will be. Today I'm going to talk about Tommy from the Bronx. He's an
Actually, I can't tell if he is sitting up. He actually may be lying on his belly. It's really hard to tell at the angle.
announcing that he's going to be doing his own live show, his own podcast. But
Not everyone gets to do a podcast, all right? Sorry. We're the Drunken Peasants. We got a show. Pretty much everyone else just give up. That's my attitude.
according to the description of what the podcast is going to be about, it's basically what many Drunken Peasants fans have done, just simply plagiarize and copy off of DP.
I actually agree. Wow. Thanks, Brett. Yeah. Damn right. Brett Keane, you ain't so bad after all, buddy. How about I give you $75 to parrot my views?
And then end up making a podcast exactly the same, which is usually racially motivated.
Yeah.
Sexual deviancy.
Yeah, they're stealing our formula.
People sitting around talking massive shit about other people that they don't know.
I think we know you pretty well, Brett.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the fact that I've interacted with you on and off since 2006 gives me I know Brett Keane status.
Yeah, dude. Maybe he's talking about other people we talk about. I mean, it's true. We'll tear people a new asshole that we don't even know, but it's because they're talking a bunch of stupid shit themselves. Like, you can't expect you can talk shit, but no one can talk shit about the shit you talked. That's just silly.
It's not the let's harshly critique reasonable arguments podcast. Like, the people that we talk about on this show are saying absurd fucking things.
Yeah, like we literally find like the bottom of the barrel crazy fucking people who say things that make no goddamn sense whatsoever. It's not like we have a civil disagreement about this. If that was all there was, no one would even give a shit about watching. People are like, who gives a shit about this show?
Yeah, he acts like he acts like we're watching like the public school board meeting in Poughkeepsie, Illinois, or some shit, and we're like, "Look at this fat bitch! Look at this fat bitch saying we should have more reduced lunch prices! Oh, look at this dumb fat fucking cunt!" Like, no, dude, the people that we're talking about are saying things that are patently absurd and worthy of scorn, you included.
Yeah, I mean, and honestly, Brett, like on many levels, you're not even the worst of them.
No.
Like if you would, like when you're actually making content about stuff, I would say it's really dull, but it's really not that fucking like batshit crazy. Your major problem is just that you fucking, even though you criticize us for like they just attack people. I mean, that's what you do.
Right. I mean, you had a channel that was called God TV Radio, but all you ever did was make videos about TJ and how he's a scammer and he shoves bananas up his ass.
And Paul's ego.
Yeah.
He made a bunch of, well, not as many, he didn't make as many against Paul as he did me, which is weird because Paul's actually way meaner to him.
That's true.
You know, honestly, like, I feel like Paul and I both have some kind of sympathy for Brett Keane on some level, but I think that Paul is less liable than me to let it get in the way of what he says.
Right.
Like, he's he's not going to censor shit. Because part of him, I think Paul's very comfortable with the fact that there's nothing actually redeeming about Brett Keane. But I'm still, like, kind of naive and searching for it. Like, he can't be totally 100% a piece of shit.
Yeah, no, I'm in the same boat with you. I don't think he's 100% irredeemable piece of shit. Like, but I that doesn't exempt him from criticism of his stupid shenanigans with me.
Oh, I would never exempt him.
Yeah, just because you could do better, like maybe possibly in some alternate universe be a productive member of society that isn't just a fucking vampire drain on everybody around you, this giant emotional black hole that is Brett Keane. Like, yeah, that doesn't mean that Brett Keane gets to skate on being a fucking scumbag. I've never said anything that's untrue about Brett Keane. Ever.
Yeah, I don't think you have.
Like
other than like comedic exaggerations.
Well, sure, yeah, like the whole manatee thing. Like, oh yeah, he's a manatee. But like, you know, he's called me every fucking name in the book. But when I say something,
Paul,
yeah,
I just want to remind you that you can have children of your own.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like he's accusing like me constantly of berating him like a violent coyote. But like I reveal to people, not that it bothers me because I would never have revealed it if it would have. But like that's where he goes because that's the juiciest little tidbit he has about me is that I can't have kids. So let's go directly to it. Like not even insinuate it, just like Paul can't have kids. Ha ha.
I already have kids. I'm better than Paul at something.
Like, so fuck Brett Keane. Like the way he acts now, the way he conducts himself is reprehensible. He's a piece of shit. He's not worthy of like anybody's like pity or remorse.
Huh? Yeah.
In order to improve their self-esteem or feel better about themselves at the end of the day, while at the same time engulfing large amounts of drugs and alcohol.
It doesn't make me feel better about myself. I just think it's fun.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't use any of the drugs I use as, like, a self-esteem tool, really.
Or making fun of Brett.
Yeah.
I don't even respond to people who say that type of shit. Like, you're just making fun of X because your life is Y. It's a horseshit accusation to detract from somebody's horrible fucking arguments. Brett, look at the things that you've done and said over your YouTube career. That's why people talk about you. That's why people have disdain for you. It all emanates from you. We're not like...
Yeah, but I mean, like, the thing I don't get is the internet has such a short memory in some ways. Like, in some ways it lasts forever, but in other ways, like, people move on and don't give a shit very quickly. Like, oh, that was yesterday. There's some new shit I'm looking at now. There's some new novelty I'm looking at. So, like... If Brett would just, like, stop doing the same pattern of stupid shit over and over and over again, his reputation could at some point conceivably recover enough that at least he could have a respectable little audience. You know, probably nothing ever big, but maybe he can have, like, 600 or 700 people that tune in and actually give a shit about what he says. But instead, it's like he just repeats the same fucking patterns of behavior over and over again. It's like he wants to. It's like on some level he just wants to let you know, hey, I'm a total piece of shit. Look at how I act all the time.
Here's what you gotta do to be big on YouTube. Like Fred. First of all, stick a banana up your ass. It's like, what? Fred never stuck a banana up his ass.
Who is he talking about?
Yeah. I don't know.
Which in turn will end up killing them, causing them to be depressed, which explains the high suicide rate of atheists.
That's
Tommy from the Bronx will most likely invite me.
What about the suicide you're committing with fucking like Twinkies and donuts and mac and cheese and like what about that slow suicide?
Yeah, playing World of Warcraft and fucking making shitty YouTube videos for a living, laying in a cot and you're depressing. Like the room that he was in the last, I don't know if it's the same room, but the last video we watched, it reminds me of like one of those like portable classrooms. Like the
dude.
Wall.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's crazy.
Like, where is Brett living, dude? Like, what is going on in your life, Brett?
To his pod crap sooner or later, and being the type of guy that I am, pretty much damn near willing to talk to anybody in chat, I may go in there.
Oh my god, that's so not true. You kick people from your chat room for the least little disagreement.
He's gonna go into
I heard a story the other day. Someone from the wiki came to Brett Keen's chat. And they're like, yeah, I'm one of the editors of the DP Wiki. And Brett's like, send me the page about me. And he's like, okay, here you go. And he sends it to Brett, and Brett's like, don't spam me with hate. And he fucking blocks him. It's like, you asked to see it, you asshole.
Brett did that to me one time. He came to me. He was like, this was like years ago, and he was like, Paul Zigo, we've had this like long-standing feud, and I just want to come bury the hatchet. You want to come into my live show and let's just talk it out. You bring up any issues you have with me in the particular situation, and then I will bring up issues. We'll talk like gentlemen. I was like, okay. I was like, fine, Brett, whatever. Okay, yeah, cool. Come on your show. Give me a link. So I go to a show, and I'm sitting there's a Stickam show. And he's like, well, Paul, what are your problems? And I was like, well, my problems, Brett, is that you've revealed yourself to be like a duplicitous piece of shit. Like the entire time I've ever interacted with you, you'll tell me one thing to my face and then do different things behind my back. And you seem to cozy up to people really quick and then have drama with them really quick. And I think it's because of you. And he was like, I don't put up with hate, Paul. So you go. And he just blocked me. Like that was it. Like he called me into his room and was like, "Give me your list of grievances." And I said one thing, and he was like, "You're just a hater. You're just a troll. You're no better than the people who are trolling me." Blocked me. Like so. That's what Brett Keen does. It's part of the fucking pattern.
But he'll talk to anyone.
But he'll talk to anybody. Yeah, he'll talk.
Provided that you'll kiss Brett Keen's ass.
Exactly.
He will talk to you.
Yeah, and watch his show while he leaves. You know, once an hour for 15 to 20 minutes at a time.
Babysit my show for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got kids. Got to go check on them. It's like I don't think that's true.
French vanilla situation.
I doubt Brett is going and checking on his fucking kids. He's sitting there. He's playing Fallout 4. He's like, I'm gonna go play Fallout for a while. Just keep the show running, guys. It's really great content so far.
I mean,
like,
his kids are what? Like his son is like 18 or something, right? And his daughter, she must be like in her teens too by now, or at least like right? She was like, I don't know, she was like 3 or 4 when I fucking joined YouTube in like 2007, 2008.
I don't know. I haven't seen his kids, and I'd have to think about it. Like, because he showed his own. The only time I've ever seen his children have been in a Brett Keen video. By the way, for all the times that he claims like people have released photos of my children. Like the only time I've ever seen Brett Keen's children have been in his own videos when he's using them to eBay and shit.
I did see a picture of his son somewhere. Like I don't know if I think it might have been on the subreddit or something.
Yeah, he probably linked to it himself at some point. Like he's had his kids in his videos before.
Yeah,
they used to be part of like an intro that he had, where it was this really bad '80s hair metal, and it was when he first turned Christian. And the final shot was him and his kids standing with their backs to the camera, looking at a river or something, and then they slowly turn around in unison and face the camera, and then it, like that was the end.
The most telling thing is that his fucking son is like pretty skinny, and I'm sitting there like, with Dawn and Brett Keane as your parents, how are you fucking skinny? And then I realized they're fucking stealing all the food. They're
just
not even
eating
letting. They're not even letting fucking Brett Jr. or whatever the fuck his son's name is have any fucking food. Poor fucking kid.
Recently, he and I had a
Can you imagine that in life, dude? I mean, let's talk. I mean, like, I guess Brett Keane will accuse us of attacking his family, but it's really not attacking his family. It's really almost like sympathizing with his family. Because can you just imagine, like, life where Brett Keane is your fucking dad?
Oh, God, man.
Can you imagine just looking at him and being like, this is my dad, and, you know, on some level, I kind of love and respect him no matter what, but, like, honestly, as I get older and see more clearly and objectively, he's kind of a piece of shit. And, you know, you'd be, like, trying to make excuses for him and shit, but, like, probably by the time you were, like, 20, 22 or something, you know, you're going to be like, Brett Keane, my dad, fucking Brett, is a piece of garbage and blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, in 3 or 4 years, if Brett's even still fucking alive, he'll be on here talking about, like, my son betrayed me.
Yeah.
He was brainwashed by such and such thing, and he went off, and I just wanted, you know, it's like, and we'll know what the real story is behind it when and if that happens.
I've always kind of like thought about the implications that like a Dorn divorce would bring. Like, what if she like divorced him and then made her own YouTube channel and decided to spill the beans about everything? Man, that's a dream, isn't it?
Oh my God, yeah, you're right. Like, can you imagine the shit that would come out? Dude, if they had like an acrimonious fucking split and Dawn was just like, fuck Brett. Oh my God. That's that fear is probably what keeps fucking their fucking marriage together, though, you know?
Yeah, probably.
That's like the balance of power.
Either
that's
that
why
or she's so utterly complicit in what Brett does, and I think that's the case because there's no way to explain away.
Dude,
Brett's
it doesn't even
vacillation.
matter. It doesn't even matter because she's the woman. Like, the reality is in America, if you're the woman, you can just be like, he said he'd beat me if I didn't go along with it, and he controlled me and manipulated me, and I was just one of his victims. You know, she spins that yarn. No one's even gonna give a shit. Everyone's gonna be like, yeah, everyone knows how Brett is. So, I mean, I think she could easily sidestep any fucking blame. In fact, Dawn, if you're listening, you know, that's your out, baby.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, that would be magical. And then you could interview her for your Brett Keane documentary that you want to do.
I would love to see that.
Me too.
Oh man, the Brett Keane documentary. That would be awesome.
Disagreement because he had told the entire public audience out there that the reason why he moved away from the Bronx or Brooklyn or something like that is because there was too many niggers and specks living there. This is his own statement that he made. But after it was all said...
Sounds like you just said it. I heard you say it, Brett.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard Tommy talk about it, and the reasons he gave when I was listening were completely fucking mundane. Do you have, like, video evidence of him saying this? Do you have the context that it was said in, if it was said at all?
Yeah, the context
I know in
is
the
what matters here.
I know in the past that if you know, we've made things that were absolutely obvious jokes, and you've acted like they were said in earnest. So I don't exactly trust you when you fucking cite shit.
Said and done, he pulled an Atheism is Unstoppable, the Amazing Atheist routine. Stated, well, I got friends that are black. Anybody that actually knows me that I'm not a racist. But I just happened to move out of an entire area because he doesn't like niggers and specks.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm seeing what's happened, and that was like Tommy probably made a fucking off-color joke.
Dude, why is Brett just surrounded by this hive of racist pedophile scam artists? Like, it just seems like Brett has to take disagreements with things that he said to the nth degree. Like, if you're like, Brett, you said that you believe this, but here's a video from 2 weeks ago saying you believe something completely different. He's like, Paul is clearly a pedophile, clearly finger bangs little girls, and can't make babies anyway. So
he brags all the time on the Drunken Peasants about his 11-year-old love slave.
yeah, shit that's clearly like contextually a joke. You're so fucking absurd, Brett. This is why people don't like you, because you're not fooling anybody, and the people you are fooling are the dummies that you bring around and like act like you're sycophants until they get sick of it, and you kick them out of the little group and go hunting more little converts in your little retard web.
By the way, Brett, I don't know if you noticed or not, but when you weren't talking about us, when you went through that little period where you weren't really fucking attacking us for anything.
For like 2 days.
No, I mean, he actually did it for like a couple weeks. We kind of shut up about you for that fucking time. You notice that? Like, if you don't fucking come around fucking with us all the time, we don't fuck with you. Isn't that amazing? It's almost like we're reasonable. I mean, sure, if you put out some stupid fucking shit video, we'll come on there and fucking disagree with you, but the reason shit gets so down and dirty is because you fucking drag everything into the fucking mud, and then you blame other people, like, oh shit, look how low they are. It's like, of course everyone's fucking low with you because you fucking take it there, you stupid fuck.
As he's put it. It's hard to watch Tommy from the Bronx nowadays, even though
He's exactly the fucking same as he ever was.
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you want to talk about a YouTuber, like, good or bad, whatever, that has not much evolved as a fucking personality, like, it's pretty much Tommy from the Bronx. Like, he makes the same kind of videos he ever did.
Bada boom, bada bing.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, there's really not much has changed. Like, Tommy from the Bronx is still Tommy from the Bronx. He's not like one of these evolving artist type motherfuckers that you could be like, he used to be good, but now you shit. He's the fucking same.
I didn't get to use the sad trombone during the show.
I like the sad trombone. I'd be willing to talk with him and hang out with him. It's very hard to understand anything that's actually coming out of his mouth anymore because I hear the consistent, redundant slurping and licking of the DP balls. It just drives me fucking nuts. Just over and over and over again.
Wow, God.
That noise, man.
Like, literally, like, Tommy literally does not do that. I mean, like, yeah, he's friendly with us. He's cool with us, sure, but is Tommy, like, following us around like, you guys are great, like, sucking our fucking nuts and shit?
I don't think so.
No.
Never to me.
He was on the show once, and he's fucking, like, it's Tommy. Like, he's always been friendly with me. He's always been friendly with Paul for as long as I can remember. I think, actually, maybe Tommy and I were antagonistic for, like, the first, like, whatever, little exchange.
Right. Yeah, I saw that video.
But very quickly after that, we were fucking friends. Or at least friendly acquaintances.
Right.
So, I mean, and we've never really had troubles since then that I can fucking remember.
And you know what the thing is, too? The sad thing is that Tommy is one of the people that held on the longest to his friendship with Brett. And not to his detriment, not that Tommy was a dupe, but Tommy's a very loyal guy. And he really tried with Brett in a way that a lot of people weren't willing to, given how duplicitous Brett was. And Brett still shits on him now. Like, it's fucked, dude. Like, there is nothing you can do to stay friends with Brett Keane. You will be a pedophile. You will be a racist. You will be accused of attacking his family. You will be threatened with a fucking lawsuit. You will be DDoSed and fucking false flagged and false fucking reported.
Yeah. Yeah, it's...
No matter how nice you are.
Yep.
All right, so...
you literally... I mean, it's just literally true. You cannot be conciliatory enough for Brett Keane to actually accept you. Like, he's going to find fault. That's why I don't understand how any of his interpersonal relationships work. Like, his family are, like, the only people who have actually, like, been able to be around him for this extended period of time. I just wonder at what psychological cost to them.
Well, just look at the value of a consolation of opposing opinions with Brett Keane. Look what he was doing the day he reached out to me and was like, Paul, let's work things out. He was recording everything I said to him in the private conversation to use against me later. That reveals everything you need to know about Brett Keane. He's cancer. He absorbs everything that he touches into his little world and then shits all over it and excretes it back into the world. He's a piece of shit.
I sadly have to agree. All right, well, that is the conclusion of our post show. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Yeah, this is the latest I think we've ever stayed up doing this shit.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to getting home, so...
It is 1 o'clock in the fucking
Peace
morning.
the fuck out, everybody.
I'm looking forward to getting out and going to fucking some 24-hour place where I can get some horrible food.
Oh my
Awesome.
God, Paul! You're gonna gain all the fucking weight back.
High five, Paul.
Maybe
High
I will.
five.
Maybe I will, but I'll be fat and I'll still have a beard too.
Fuck you. I hate
Good night,
you.
everybody.
All right. Good night, everybody.
DJ Scotty, better Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
It's the Drunken Peasants post show for episode 225.
Damn motherfucking straight, you cocksucking pieces of useless fucking shit.
We have to do an underground secret fucking show in order to have Casey Tron on for like a whole episode.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know. We had trouble even without her on last time, so who knows? But yeah. Fucking pretty good show though, I thought. It was kind of weird being in like troll mode pretty much the entire show, but you know, I think it's like a nice little change of pace and shit anyway.
I always like on you know, like Saturday Night Live where a joke will happen and somebody will not be able to restrain laughter. And that happened quite a few times to a couple of us tonight. So
yeah,
me,
I even saw her like struggling a few times, and she's pretty used to keeping a straight face. So,
which is funny because we went to some pretty absurd places in our pursuit of not offending her. You know.
Yeah, they were some weird places.
Oh my!
I didn't even have anything really lined up, but of course, you know, we can find something.
Well, we can talk about. Scotty should be back in town by now.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Okay, cool. So will
he
he
should
be
be
here
back?
for,
So he'll Scotty. For
Scotty?
those of you who watch the post show, Scotty should be here for the next show.
Nice.
Scotty returns. Maybe he can fix the DDoS issue. Who knows?
Somebody on Twitter reminded me that I'm halfway to beating both of the Kirk brothers.
Yeah, that's
back
true.
To back.
And Scotty's already writing me messages like, I could tell there's a lot of stuff I gotta do when I get back because you just couldn't keep track of both my work and your work while I was gone. It's like, oh, yeah, go figure. That's what happens when you take a random fucking vacation every fucking few months.
Yeah.
Why was I not represented while I was gone for 10 days? Like, shut up. Goddamn crybaby. Fuck you, Scotty. Hope you listen to this, you piece of shit.
I was fucking with him one time. I was like, Scotty's taking more vacation days than George W. Bush.
I don't know though, dude. Like having observed, you know, Scotty and TJ in the wild, and I don't know if Ben will back me on this. There's a good chance that Scotty probably just asked TJ to do some like simple shit. Like,
yeah.
hey,
Oh,
man,
yeah.
can
Sure.
you click this? Can you click this link like once a day? Just
But
like
Scotty, hey, come on. Scotty's not here to defend himself. Don't fucking take up for fucking Scotty. Let's just fucking run with the TJ narrative while TJ's
got it.
here.
Okay, yeah,
You
sorry.
lazy piece of shit, TJ.
Fuck you, Ben. Give me this one thing.
TJ,
Give me
could
this
you take-
one thing.
Could Could you take Yujiro out once or twice a day? You know,
No
like so he
shit all
doesn't-
over the floor. Now, even TJ will do that because it's just like you get up and open a door, and then you open the door again, and the dog comes back in.
Yeah, it's easy. Especially since I fixed the holes in my fence. Dude, what fucking tree in my fucking yard fell the fuck down because it got so damn windy.
Holy shit. Dude, that's God trying to punish you.
Well, it was a little tiny tree.
His aim was off.
Yeah.
No, yeah, he meant to wait longer. Yeah, come on, man. He's got a lot of things to pay attention to.
Yeah, it was weird, like, having to be theist tonight, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the whole thing was kind of strange for me because, like, I don't know. Like, I guess we just talk about. There's no kayfabe on the post show.
Yeah.
There's usually not even kayfabe on the show that much.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
This was like the heaviest it's ever been, really.
I think it was interesting, though.
Oh yeah, I liked it. I had fun.
It was a decent change.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes like it was kind of hard to know where shit was going because it wasn't like the terrain we're usually on. But
I really don't understand why she's so despised.
It's
I don't
because
get it.
it's like she. I mean, I don't even want to say that she's subtle in the way she does it. I think it's just because there's, it's very difficult to even like parody a feminist because they're like usually so fucking crazy that like I wanted, like, for instance, I'll give you an example. I wanted to do for the Amazing Atheist channel, I wanted to do on April 1st video called The Amazing Feminist, where I came out and like did the fucking whole feminist thing and made some kind of feminist argument. But I was trying to think of something that was so ridiculous and absurd that you wouldn't even believe a fucking feminist would argue for it, but I couldn't even think of anything.
Right.
You know, I mean, like, I've literally seen feminists go around like saying, yeah, all men should be castrated, or, you know, we need to reduce the male population to 1% of the population or something. You know, so it's like, where can I go? How can I even get more extreme? I mean, there's probably ones that just say like men should be eliminated and shit. So if there's people out there actually supporting male genocide, what the fuck can I possibly fucking say that's going to be enough to parody that? I mean, you know, there's no way to exaggerate it.
True.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, so I think maybe she falls into that problem a little bit. But, I mean, like, honestly, like, the more you talk to her, the more fucking obvious it is that she's playing a character, and the jokes that she, like, maybe the jokes are what's too subtle, actually, I guess. But
it walks that line because if you know Casey Tron, what she usually does, she's a Twitch streamer, and there are girls on Twitch that are just like this character she portrays, that constantly mispronounce words and act like they know things and have their tits on full display while they poorly play a video game. Like, that's really what she's about, and she really milks the heat that she gets from She does. I mean, yeah, not to make a titty pun, but she does. She milks the heat that she gets from both sides because, like, there are people that are like, man, nope, she's just another one of them bimbo gamer girls that don't know shit. And then, you know, she got the other side saying she's a troll, and she sits in that comfortable middle ground where she doesn't have to answer to anybody. So
there's
she
still
can
a bunch
say,
of dudes giving her money too.
Well, of course,
just pouring their money at her.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's different. Like, I always see the subscription whenever someone subscribes, something pops up on her stream, and she's like, "Oh wow, it's
Yep.
fucking ridiculous shit."
Yep. It's pretty crazy. Like, people, like, she'll read out, like, people when they donate, they can send donation messages, right?
Yeah.
And people will say the most horrible shit. They'll be like,
yeah.
You're a fucking cunt with no redeeming. And she reads it. She'll read it. She'll be like, Casey Tron, you're a fucking cunt with no redeeming value. What?
Paul, I
Yeah.
can hear you eating something. What are you eating? I can hear you going like, nom, nom,
couldn't hold off for.
It's like the post show is like 20 minutes, but Paul, I'm nom, nom, nom.
Oh, fuck you, TJ. Dude, you're the dude that's always fucking eating. I grabbed one little fucking piece of something and snacked on it. Now I'm
what? One little piece of something. What is it?
What does it matter, beardless
Just one little piece of a half rack of ribs.
I just want to know how far you've fallen right off the bat now that you don't have to be in this
I'll be
contest
honest.
against me anymore.
I'll be honest about it.
All right.
I went out last night. I was like, fuck it. Like, I want to have like an actual meal because I literally, to beat you, I was eating lettuce and fucking chicken breasts and like bell peppers and shit. You know what I mean? Like nothing.
Yeah, a sad existence. Yes.
Yeah. So I was like, I want to go get food, but it was like 1 a.m. when we finished recording the show the last time, and there was nothing. There was nowhere to go. No pizza
Right.
place would deliver, and so we ended up going to this place called Jim's here in Texas, and I got the most disgusting chicken fried steak I've ever eaten in my entire life.
How do you
At
fuck
this-
up a chicken fried steak, for fuck's sake?
I know, dude. It was literally like somebody took shoe leather and breaded it and
Wow.
deep fried it. Dude, it was awful. And it's
Dude,
like, I couldn't
like
complain.
shitty truck stops that were just like every fucking ounce of it just looked like a dirty restroom, and even the chicken fried steak there was good.
I know. It was, but I mean, this is like a Denny's alternative here in
Right.
Texas. It's Jim's.
Yeah.
So it's really bad. And that's what I wanted. And it said it was like their signature item, too. So I got rope-a-doped into that bullshit. They were like, this is our signature thing. Jim's is known all over Texas for the quality of our chicken fried steak. You know what? I'm like, okay, well, let me try this motherfucker. And it turns out to be a goddamn Frisbee. And then I got the chicken fried steak breakfast, right? And so it came with hash browns that were just awful. Like and it's how hard is it to fuck up hash browns? The hash browns were gross, and I'm gonna tell you what, dude. I ate every bite of all of it.
Oh man,
because I was so fucking like tired of not eating. Like I was just
I
so
love
tired.
it. I love it. You're just like you put a fucking piece of the worst fucking country fried steak you've ever had in your mouth, and you're like, this is horrible. Well. Better strap in because I'm eating the whole damn thing.
I carved that fucking thing, dude, with that knife they gave you. Like I carved at it and just I chewed through every fucking piece of it.
Wow.
I couldn't stand the idea of like eating another fucking salad. So
We got some dirt on you, Paul Zigo.
Yeah, well, this is an old video. This is an old Brett Keane video.
Yeah, we got some dirt on you,
Paul Zigo admits bullying a kid to the brink of suicide.
Oh yeah.
God, man.
Remember that?
I told a story about
Maybe it's because he can't have kids of his own, so he feels the need to bully everyone else's kids.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, no, I told a story about this kid that I picked on, and I was picked on a lot in school too. But there was always like hierarchies of getting picked on in school. And the guy on the lowest totem pole was this Patrick guy, and I picked on him, and he got really angry. And we stopped picking on him. You know what I mean? And Brett Keane turns this into Paul bullies somebody into suicide.
Did he kill himself?
Well, that's an interesting question. When I made the video, a lot of people said I should try and contact him. I didn't feel comfortable doing that because I thought he's probably not going to want to hear from me. But I did know people who knew him. And as last I heard, he was in college. So
Yeah. I think we've actually talked about this on the show before, but
we probably have.
It just is kind of like funny.
I mean, it's just
there's so much Brett Keane shit that it's like, you forget even what you've gone over,
Well, it's because that's his nature. He's repetitive. So like covering shit that he does is repetitive. Anything that you say that reveals any kind of flaw or character flaw or mistake that you've made, he will use it against you. Anything, no matter what it is. So like even being upfront and honest with Brett Keane doesn't work.
Let's hold on. I'm looking at what Ben has. I see this little short video that's like a minute long. It says Abraham, father of atheism. This book gives hope, gives a new life to thinking atheists.
Is
What
there
is
a God
this?
or not? Atheists never need to answer this question.
Okay.
In case there is a God, then he needs to defend his decision of making from an atheist the role model of humans, rather than the atheists justifying their choice of being atheists.
Okay.
Why is that atheist?
What is this?
This is a semi-slickly produced Christian video implying that atheists have the burden of proof in the God argument. Basically, that's what that's what it boils down to. Yeah. We have to. They don't have to explain why they are Christians. We have to explain why we chose not to believe in God.
Yeah.
Rather than the atheists defending their choice of staying away from some kind of believers? To know the answer, you need to join an expert in no-problem believers' affairs. The author, Mohammed Musa, has an important and useful message to the atheists worldwide. What perfect days atheists live in to be proud of their atheism. What perfect winners they are. It's time for atheists to have their own heaven. It's time for atheists to have their own Bible.
Okay. I'm confused by what the message of this is. I don't get it.
I thought he was the father of monotheism.
Abraham, father of atheism. Believers, stop saying father of prophets or father of faith. Muhammad Musa. Okay.
So it's just a commercial for somebody's absurd book.
It's like Abraham was actually the fucking first atheist. He like actually talked to God in the Bible. Doesn't really make a lot of sense. Okay.
I mean, he's the point where Judaism and Christianity and Islam all kind of meet.
Right.
together.
That's why they're called Abrahamic religions.
Yeah.
So he's basically taking the father of like most modern religions and saying this is actually the father of atheism, but that's not true. That's really weird. I mean, I don't know. I haven't read his book, but that seems pretty absurd on the face of it to me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my God! What is this? What are we doing? What of our lives? What is this?
It's Evan LeFavor.
I know, but I mean, what is he doing? What is he just?
Okay.
Oh my God, what the fuck? All right, to describe the scene to everyone who can't see this, Evan LeFavor is wearing this like ridiculous fucking hat that makes his head look like a fucking penis. And his beard is like cut in such a way that it looks like fucking Violent J's clown makeup. And he's making all of these sounds with his mouth. He's going and meanwhile he's framed in a fucking frame of roses. Some cheap ass cam filter. That's what we're looking at right now is this fucking shit's going on. Oh. Cooking up a beat too.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Fuck yeah, man.
Wow. Meow, meow, meow.
Oh my God, I can't.
Part 2, bitches.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we didn't get very far through a few videos that, like, I had hoped we could...
Well, save them for Friday.
Yeah, but we already played a portion of them, and people would be like, you already played this video.
So what? Play them again. Who gives a shit? It was different because Casey Tron was here. We pretty much like watched like a few seconds of the video and it was like
whatever,
digressed into somewhere else. So we can play them again when it's just us because we'll probably actually delve more into them rather than riffing off
the
of her.
Vegan Gains Dragon Ball Z one is pretty amusing.
Yeah, we should probably watch more of that. Anyway, I think that's a pretty good post-show length there. We should have Evan LeFavor play us out a little, unless you want to play the song again.
Oh,
Wow.
Nice. I like the bass line that he's added. Bernie took Wisconsin.
All right.
Oh yeah, and just well, I guess this won't be coming out till Wednesday, so people already know by then. But we just watched Bernie Sanders take Wisconsin, motherfuckers, and not even by a slim margin either. Watch out, Hillary. Watch your fucking back, you reptilian cunt.
Good night.
Good night and good luck.
Good night, everybody.
DJ Scotty here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hello, this is the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 226. Welcome, everybody. So, Scotty, did you get everything off your chest about TJ being an epic failure?
Oh, yeah. Dude, everyone knows TJ's a failure. I mean, like, you know, we're close to well, no, I take that back, Ben. You pretty much believed he would never, there was no way he would do it.
Right.
But I mean, I really believe that TJ would do it. He's like, man, I'm going to win. And he has to pay me $50 still. So he still owes me the $50. TJ knew in his heart of hearts he was going to lose. I mean, I kind of psychologically just fucked with TJ too. I was making sure I brought the snacks, I ordered the pizza.
How about a game of paper, rock, scissors right now?
Okay, I'm going to win.
And if I win, you have
Whoa.
to rescind the money.
If I win, the money's doubled.
So double or nothing.
Double
on
or
a game of
nothing.
paper, rock, scissors.
Double or nothing.
All right, let's do it.
All right, ready?
All right. So wait, how are we doing this? Are we doing?
We're gonna do like paper, rock, scissors, and then we're gonna throw.
People are gonna want to hear rock, paper, scissors because that's what like 99% of them call it.
I ain't doing it.
You're not gonna do it. You want to do?
We're doing it the fucked up like the way we learned in Louisiana.
What was it again?
Paper, rock, scissors.
Paper, rock, scissors, and then we shoot on scissors, or we do
we
paper, rock,
shoot.
scissors, shoot.
You basically do like this too, and then you do it like that.
Okay.
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Damn.
TJ wins.
He wins.
It's not such a failure now, am I,
Wow.
bitch?
Oh, you want a game? Okay, you know what? Double or nothing. I'll give you 50.
Nope.
Oh yeah. See. Oh, you're a big man.
Quit while I'm not ahead, but even.
Man, I would not have agreed to that. I would have made him pay me.
He was so sure I was going to lose.
Well, yeah.
I usually do.
Like, well, that is true. I have seen that happen.
Well, he put up. He would have had to pay me double. So I mean,
You
it's just a
thought
gamble.
TJ at first you thought maybe TJ could do it, Scotty?
Yeah, I really did.
Okay, kind of like how you thought he would quit smoking, dude. He's just a master manipulator when it comes to you, Scotty. It's time you see the light.
I wouldn't say he's a master manipulator. I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, Ben. I mean, maybe you don't do the same thing with people. Maybe you see Machiavellian motives and everything, but
I do.
That's just not how I live my life.
You should with TJ.
I mean, maybe you're right. I mean, you know what? It's not bad advice. I'm not going to say it's bad advice, but honestly, just like, you know, I think it's more just like, you know, you try to give people the benefit of the doubt and try to help them along, at least to some degree. But TJ's just like a person, I guess, that's kind of beyond being helped.
TJ doesn't run, but he was running in order to keep up this ruse.
What?
Dude, you would fucking sprint in the dead of the winter from your car to the store to buy cigarettes.
Yep.
And then sprint back. You don't fucking run. So that just goes to show you the lengths you'll go to. TJ will fucking run for cigarettes.
Okay, you know the thing about TJ smoking too was I was told by like everybody that TJ was smoking. I was like, and in all honesty, the way I dismissed it was I was like, well, he's smoking weed, and people are like, no, it smells like cigarettes here, and I'm like, it's probably just weed. Then I fucking go down to his fucking room. You're a fucking lying piece of shit, TJ.
Damn.
You fucking goddamn... because you pissed me off with this shit. You made me look like a goddamn fucking fool every fucking goddamn time. Ben's fucking right about that shit. You made me look like a goddamn fucking fool each and every fucking time with this shit. It's like, TJ is going to try. You know, like having high hopes for fucking TJ because he's my brother, and it's like each time fucking just sore disappointment and fucking failures. TJ's going behind the fucking house 3 a.m. in pitch black with fucking night vision, eat a fucking slice of goddamn fucking pizza, while he smokes a fucking cigarette. Oh no, Scotty, I'm doing good. You're a fucking goddamn lying sack of shit, TJ, and fuck you.
Man, I feel roasted. Not in a good way.
Where's Paul?
I don't know. Paul's been like.
I think his mic may still be muted.
Did he forget to unmute himself?
Oh my fucking god!
Wow.
What a face plant, dude. I've been sitting here chuckling along and laughing and putting in little quips. Dude, I'm not even going to give you guys the opportunity. I'm firing myself. Good night, everybody. It's been a fun run, but time for me to retreat to internet obscurity. I just spent the first 10 minutes of the post show talking to nobody.
Okay, so
podcast content here on the Drunken Peasants.
So now give your opinion now that we can hear you.
Look, I think that TJ could do it. I just think
TJ's right.
Well, goddamn, I need some kind of advocate in this
Oh,
atmosphere
you know what?
of
No, fuck
persecution.
you, TJ. No, fuck that shit. Fuck that. And I'm sorry to talk over you, Paul, but that is an offensive fucking thing to say. Like, I'll at least give Paul this. Like, I think Paul has put some faith in you. Like, and he genuinely likes, and he cares about you, and he likes you, and he all that shit. But TJ, you have fucking, like, look, I'm your brother. I have fucking put in that trust in you so many times, and that was what the whole fucking speech was about, how you burned that fucking trust. So sit there and say, I need a fucking advocate. I was being your fucking advocate, but you fucked me over time and time again with your lies.
Yeah, so I need a new advocate now.
Yeah, you need a new fucking sucker. You're advocating for a new person to con, TJ.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Elmer fucking Gantry, TJ. You're Elmer fucking Gantry, TJ. You're fucking sitting there. Here's my new fucking huckster buddy. Hey, Paul, believe my shit. I need to con Paul now.
I'm with Scotty. I don't think Scotty, like, look, I think TJ is capable of doing it, but I knew as soon as this contest was proposed that he wasn't going to. It's not about his capability, and I think that's why Scotty goes with TJ, because he looks at TJ. TJ's capable of showing strength in the face of adversity. He's capable of losing 30 pounds relatively quickly.
You know what? Honestly, I don't think he is. And okay,
He's done it before,
I'm not saying I don't think he can anymore. Was he smoking weed back then?
Yeah,
When
he was smoking weed. Yeah, he was smoking weed.
I don't think he can now, and I don't mean he can't physically if he actually does what he needs to do to make it happen.
Well, sure.
I'm talking about mentally. He cannot mentally make himself do exercise and not stuff his face with whatever food is available to him at that point in time.
Well, if I'm incapable, then it's like, it doesn't even matter.
I think it's all about stakes to TJ. I don't think that shaving the face was actual stakes and the stakes of the bet.
TJ's like, ooh, stakes.
I think if TJ stood to benefit significantly monetarily or gain some upper hand somewhere, I think he would do it. I just don't think the face
so
shaving
put your
thing
money
was
where
enough.
your fucking mouth is. Put your money where your mouth is and pay TJ to lose 500 pounds.
500 pounds? Jesus. 500 pounds. I now weigh negative weight. I've inverted reality with my weight loss.
TJ's just going to become pure energy and fly away.
Oh my god, dude. TJ has 500 pounds to lose, dude. He's actually
a lot fatter.
TJ is actually Isaac Plumbo, the fattest man in the world.
Isaac Plumbo, dude.
That reminds me of a fucking moment. It was me and TJ in fucking Hard Case Owns You. Like, we were playing some fucking game or something. And, like, I was mocking him because you'd always, like, make these statements in this fucking particular way. So anyways, we're saying something, and I'm like, yeah, and 2 + 2 is 5 to him. And he just right back, okay, everyone knows 2 + 2 is 5. And we all just sit there for a minute, and we're just like, what? And then TJ starts laughing because he realized he was fucking serious. He just wanted to have a quip so badly that he had to fucking throw that in there. And it kind of reminded me of the 500-pound comment because we all just burst into laughter when it fucking happened.
Dude, but I think Paul's right because like, this fucking shit, I sit there and my mind is just doing the fucking equation here where it's like, okay, I'm miserable because I can't eat what I want to eat. And I'm a gluttonous fat fuck.
That's the key right
so here,
there.
But he's right about the steaks thing. Is like, you know, I'm sitting there, I'm looking at like, man, what's gonna happen if I shave my beard? It's the same thing that always happens when I shave my beard. I'm gonna shave it. I'm gonna look ridiculous. People are gonna make fun of me. People will be like, get the beard back, and I will. I'll be like, you know, a month and a half, 2 months.
Oh, you're not getting that back in that time.
Not that whole beard, but I'll have a beard that looks like a fucking beard.
In a month and a half, you will, yeah.
So I'm like, you know, I'd rather just fuck it. I don't give a shit. Fuck this beard. I don't care. It's not like it ain't coming back. It's gonna be growing back in like a fucking month.
You know, it's funny because you loved your beard. Oh, my beard. Oh, it's so great. And then it's like, at the minute, it's like things are so expendable to you, TJ. I think that's kind of an interesting point. It's like it's just expendable. Like you took pride in it before, and then it was just like, I want pizza. Fuck this.
Yeah. When it comes to food, because that's like TJ's daily enjoyment.
Okay, but let's be realistic here. Both pizza and my beard are just like very superficial, whatever things. So all I'm doing is choosing my preferred thing. Like I'd rather eat pizza than have this beard.
It's hard to compare.
I made a simple value judgment.
Okay,
it's not like it's a permanent. My beard is gone
But
forever.
neither was the weight loss then a permanent judgment or commitment. You would have lost 30 pounds in probably 3 or 4 weeks, and then you could have eaten whatever the fuck you wanted.
Yeah, I wasn't willing to wait that long.
I have a.
Okay.
I'm struggling with whether to reveal something because I have a secret about the weight loss challenge that would put a major period on it.
What?
Shit.
But I don't know that I want to reveal it because I don't want TJ to be angry.
What the fuck?
Oh no, fuck that.
Come on.
TJ, do you want to tell him what I'm?
Yeah.
It's too good not to bring it up.
Oh,
dude.
he already knows.
Do I already know? Because I don't know.
You told me it on the day that you gave up in confidence via Skype. You revealed something to me.
What? Did I gain 2 pounds the second week?
Yes.
Ha ha ha! That's what it was. You gained weight the second. So you only fucking dieted for a week.
1 week. One fucking
You're pitiful, TJ. You're pitiful. You could only make it 1 week. I mean, it's not even that fucking hard to fucking diet. You could have at least, if you have changed just a few things, you still would have lost some fucking weight.
It's like one of the few things in your life that you literally have complete control over what you eat.
I mean, that's not true.
I was talking
in your life.
What?
It is? You can literally go to the store and buy whatever you want to eat.
Yes, you could.
Well, Scotty Scotty drags me to all these restaurants.
Oh, I don't drag you anywhere.
There's
you
peer
go.
pressure to go there.
No, there's not.
There is so.
No, there's not.
Oh, yeah, there is.
No, there's not. When I was away, you still went to plenty of restaurants, didn't you?
Yes.
No, barely any.
No, you did. Almost every day I looked.
Oh, that's because I was treating Chelsea.
Oh, okay. Now it's Chelsea. Now it's old Chelsea. TJ, you're a fucking excuse machine.
I know.
Push a fucking button. Pull a
did
string.
it. He did
Pull
it.
the string. It's Chelsea that did it. It's Scotty that first. It's Ben.
Well, you know what? It was Paul that caused him to eat badly when Paul was in
I remember that, Paul. He blamed you. So it's Paul.
Plus, Scotty, you've admitted on this very show that you went out of your way to sabotage my efforts by like making sure I was constantly tempted and shit.
Well, yeah, it had to be
Scotty,
funny.
you were with us every time we went out. How many times was I like, let's go to
fuck you. You're like making this big speech like it's a violation of trust. Like, how is it not a violation of trust when like TJ's on a diet? Put pizza in front. Eat the pizza.
You don't have to. Okay. You know what, TJ? It's because you've already burned that.
It's like if I was a heroin junkie. You're
false
heroin,
equivalence.
TJ.
False equivalence. Okay, the difference is that if I immediately gave you a bunch of fucking heroin, it would be really, really bad for your life. The pizza might slowly kill you, but heroin's not the same fucking thing as eating badly.
Oh, so it's okay to kill me slowly. Oh,
I'm not killing you. You're the one that's...
I see.
You ultimately are responsible for what you do, TJ. No one forced you to eat the pizza.
Scotty. That's a
Hey,
myth.
you sent fucking Paul the pizza. Did he eat it? No.
Modern psychology has proven that to be a
fucking
myth,
thing, you
Scotty.
goddamn hypocrite. You did the exact same thing you said.
I can demonstrate
He was
scientifically that everything is your fault, Scotty.
Yeah, TJ, why you do that to Paul? Why you to sabotage Paul,
When-
TJ?
When
He's a cunt.
TJ started losing and actually gaining weight in a weight loss competition, he tried to I know, it's that ridiculous. He tried to change the rules.
I did.
I was fucking stunned, Ben. I'm talking to him on Skype, and he's like, "Well, you win," and I was like, "Oh shit, man!" And he's like, yeah, I only lost like 2.5 pounds this week. And I was like, man, you should have stuck it with it because like I only lost about that much. And he was like, actually, I gained 2 pounds. And I was like, oh,
I know. It's about a 4-pound difference.
And we fucking mocked. I fucking mocked the people like that said like neither of these fat fucks will do it. I mean, at least Paul's still continuing on, so he will do it eventually.
Yes, I believe Paul can actually do it. I believe he can do it. We'll see if he does.
Yeah,
I think he can.
I'll keep you guys abreast of my weight, like as I hit milestones. Abreast.
But this is why I put neither of them can do it as an option, and everyone's like, don't include that.
Oh no, you're
one.
vindicated. You're totally vindicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I don't think, because neither of them can do it implies that I fucked up. I was in the competition.
That's true. That's true. So we should have put TJ can't do it. Okay, so when TJ's in the competition from now on, we'll say TJ can't do it as an option.
I just ain't entering no more competitions because look what
you're a little
becomes of
bitch.
it.
Quit being a little bitch, TJ.
You're a little bitch.
No, you're being a little bitch by being a sore fucking loser. You're the one that fucking.
How am I a sore
you threw
loser?
the match. You threw the match, TJ.
I didn't.
You threw the match in like
That's
the
the
second
opposite
round.
of a sore loser. That's like a concession. That's like,
no,
you know what, sir? I admit you're better than me. I gracefully step away.
You're being butthurt. Okay, how about that? You're being butthurt.
I'm being butthurt. I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You're a little Tony. You're like,
yeah.
And you know, Scotty, I hate to do this because you and I have been on the same side, but I'm 50% of the way to my goal of grinding both of the brothers Kirk under my boot heel.
Oh, dude, you have no chance.
The bloodline of Kirk.
You're gonna be destroyed.
To the bloodline of Parky.
You're gonna be destroyed, Paul. It's not even a competition. Like, I mean. Like I said, I feel bad for you. I really do. I mean, let's be realistic here. I mean,
yeah, Paul. I'm Glass Joe. He's like Mike Tyson.
I'm fucking Mike Tyson on steroids, dude. I mean, come on. No, but let's be realistic here for a second, Paul. I mean, I know you think you have the weight advantage. I was down in New Orleans training with like the finest brewmasters on how to drink as much alcohol as possible. I'm being dead serious.
And I
have the techniques.
And I grew up with a bunch of rednecks that did nothing.
Doesn't
but
compare to
drink
New
themselves.
Orleans, Louisiana. It doesn't even compare.
I'm just telling you, like when it comes down to taking shots of hard liquor, I don't know what is the drunk different in Louisiana?
What's
Does drinking a bunch of like
it's
irresponsible
just-
shots like
It
different
is.
in Louisiana?
It's really just it's a different culture. Have you ever been there?
No, I haven't.
It's
Have you
really
ever
the
been-
drinking culture is different there. It really is. It's just more intense than almost anywhere in the world, Paul.
All right, well, we'll see, man. Hey, we'll see.
What's the
It'll
most
be-
shots you guys ever taken? Guesstimate.
Let me think.
I'll
a single
answer
night?
first.
Okay,
I
go
mean,
ahead.
like in one night, I remember taking 11 shots.
Oh my God!
My number is over 30.
Paul's gonna get destroyed, dude.
Over 30.
Paul's getting fucking destroyed.
Over
11
30.
shots. 11 shots over
We
the
drank
course
like
of a night, dude.
We drank like 30 shots at my wedding apiece.
Yes.
Paul is gonna get destroyed.
There were witnesses. There's tons
Paul
of people that
has
saw it.
no
Oh my God! I
chance,
feel
dude.
bad for Paul now.
Paul is getting annihilated.
You know, Paul, I'm a nice guy. Right now, if you publicly post a public apology to me, that and just admit, that you're gonna lose.
Yeah,
you know,
okay.
I'll let you off.
This sounds a
Pull
whole
a
lot
TJ.
like it sounds a
I'll
whole lot
pull a
like
TJ.
TJ in the run up to the fucking weight loss contest, man. A lot of
Me and TJ are not the same beast, Paul. I think everyone has made that
I know
abundantly
that.
clear.
That's
so
clear.
that's wishful
I'm not
thinking on your
approaching this
part.
in the same way though. I have my ways.
Oh, okay. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough.
All right, that's the post show.
Okay. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Good night.
DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show, DJ Scotty, Ben and Paul, they wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hello, everyone. This is the post show for Drunken Peasants, episode 227.
Yes,
Let's fucking title this episode.
Title
man.
this shit.
You want to
dude.
title it? All right.
Dog.
Yeah, dog. Yeah, dog. Let's title this motherfucking piece of shit.
Yeah,
yo.
boy.
We got to
All right.
mention the suicide by cop guy. That was really like insanely strange footage for me to
Yeah.
watch.
Pretty
Like,
intense.
That's crazy shit. And like, I feel like we didn't commend the cop enough. Like, I don't know if he's worthy of commendation, but like the fact
I think
that
he
guy
got
was taking,
one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That level of restraint was pretty impressive because you know you get maybe he benefits from lowered expectations because you know so many cops are trigger happy. But
We know that video is crazy too, is because it's like pretty much point of view. It's like you're seeing what he's seeing essentially, maybe from a slightly different vantage point.
that's why I said it's like Doom. It felt like I was watching a fucking Doom game.
Man attempts suicide by cop and fails. How about that?
Yeah,
that's good.
I like that.
All right.
I think it does illustrate the fucking need for body cams on fucking cops too.
Yeah, because some people, they were like, you know, they thought it would only be used to persecute the police, but in reality, it really does prove that you did the right thing if you were in the right. So
in this case, this cop comes out smelling like absolute fucking roses. I don't think I could have shown the restraint that he did if some dude was coming at me with
I agree.
The only question I have is, I don't know if he was just trying to wound him when he shot him. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, but the fact that he shot the guy and the guy came at him again and he didn't put another like I said, like there would have been no criticism from me if that cop had just lit the guy up after he got back up and shot him again. Like, you know, like in that situation, he showed a tremendous amount of restraint, and of course, having the video of it just illustrates the point even better. Like that's what a cop should be doing: protect life, right?
Yeah, as an individual.
So, what about the second part?
Return of the Manatee or Revenge of the Manatee. Or something
yeah,
like
it's
that.
good. Revenge of the Manatee.
Revenge of the Manatee.
Yeah, because
we got to put, you know, crazy alien videos and more, you know.
Yeah.
The alien videos were fun. I like
Aliens are real or some shit. I don't know.
Those top 5 alien videos or some shit. Who knows?
You can put a question mark even.
It's all bullshit anyways.
How about a question mark and then an exclamation mark after it?
That's even better.
that indicates surprised confusion. I don't think
Aliens are real? Like that, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. That episode is now titled, and it'll take YouTube's slow ass over an hour to process the fucking video, and yeah.
Just looking at this picture of Johnny, I wish I could like be more supportive of him in this, whatever this is. But there's a very good chance that he just didn't pay his fucking mortgage because what he's saying doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it kind of sucks to be insane when you're trying to explain a very real situation that affects you.
Right.
Because it's very difficult to communicate that when you're like all over the place like John.
I mean, look, he could be, it could be predatory lending, it could be Bank of America fucking him, but I mean, it's just so hard to tell because you just can't really get the full story from him.
Yeah. Something tells me that communication problems happen a lot in Johnny's life.
Yeah.
I would say probably so.
Let's see here. I think I have... Let's see what this is.
Okay. It's
How to
feminist
be a
slam
gamer girl
poetry.
in 4 easy steps. 1. Choose a gender neutral or masculine username for your online identity. The hordes
Well,
of
you've already
cisgender
chosen a
heterosexual
masculine
and
haircut, so... Why not?
Isn't that the villain from the Fifth Elements haircut?
Yeah, pretty close.
It is.
Pretty close.
mostly white men you'll be gaming with are incredibly sensitive to the possibility of a female within their midst and are more likely to consider you part of the scenery than a peer on the battlefield. If you started gaming when you were young, naive, and starry-eyed, and have the misfortune of an unchangeable feminine username like Jigglypuff Sparkle Fairy, prepare your defenses ahead of time. At the first question of your gender, tell them you are a lesbian, because in gamer jargon, lesbian is synonymous with man. And
Once again, you look like you are a lesbian. I mean, I don't know for sure.
Maybe
that you
not.
are, but you know, you already have a masculine haircut. You already look like a lesbian. So I mean, like, is this really such a stretch for you? Are you really like bending over backwards to live by these rules? Or maybe it's trying to be in the male gamer community that turned you into this.
Well, I will tell you this: like being a dude that's been a gamer for a very long time, if it is an area where women have legitimate gripes. Women get treated like fucking ass in video games, in multiplayer video games specifically. And that's just that's my fucking, okay, it's anecdotal, but it's my anecdotal observation of gaming is that on some hands it's used as a fucking benefit. And I think I've talked about that on the show before. Like I've actually pretended to be a chick to get free shit in games and it works. So maybe it's balanced
so I mean, it's
out.
like, it's kind of a double-edged sword in that respect, you know?
Sure.
It's not so clean cut as like one way or the other.
Right.
There's no room to be feminine here. 2. Become an expert in everything. Complete every side quest. Earn every achievement. Be prepared for any reference or joke, because if you're not, fake gamer girl alert! Suddenly, that low-cut shirt you're wearing was not a choice you made because you felt...
Who fucking cares what these retards think? I've gotten into so many arguments, like when I played games with people and got fucking dickish shit done to me, like, fuck you, dude, I'm a teabag, you bitch. You know, it's like, okay,
I mean, how many times have people come at me or anyone here for like the slightest opinion difference? Like, man, I think Transformers fucking sucked. You just don't understand what Michael Bay tried to do. It's just a fun popcorn movie. It's not supposed to be some deep metal, you know. Fuck you, TJ. You just a fucking asshole not satisfied with nothing. You know, it's like, yeah, you're always going to get some people who fucking subject you to these weird purity tests and shit. Like, oh, you ain't a big enough fan or whatever.
I don't know why, but like, and this is true of all, like, everybody gets a slice of ass as a gamer, like multiplayer gaming, especially like anything where there's voice chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's fucking game over. Like, but I've been like, for whatever reason, it's British people that always hate me. And they will say the most awful fucking shit. They'll be like, do me a favor, fucking, hey, Paul Zico, hey, do me a fucking favor and kill yourself, mate. Do me a favor and kill yourself. Or cut your fucking balls off so you don't pollute the fucking gene pool. And I'm just like playing the game. You know what I mean? You know, like I'm not great at it, but neither is he. But for whatever reason, I inspire the ire of like British hate.
Weird.
Don't ever go to the UK, dude.
Maybe I shouldn't.
Seems like that's your natural enemy in life.
Good about your bomb-ass cleavage when you woke up this morning. Suddenly, you're a succubus. You're only in it for the attention. Because what real gamer doesn't know that the skeleton hanging by its ankles from the ceiling of the Bjorn Ice Caves on the island of Solstheim in the Blood Moon expansion of the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was obviously a Star Wars reference? Fake geek girls. 3. Be willing to accept the fact that you, yes, you are single-handedly responsible for the degradation of the modern-day gaming industry because you keep demanding better representation for women, even though you already have a diverse selection of skinny, scantily clad, and or heavily sexualized white women to choose from.
You are a white woman, so yeah. And I mean, there's plenty of female video game characters that are not scantily clad and sexy. I mean, you can find them. They're out there. There's plenty of fucking games made for all sorts of different audiences and demographics. There's games that don't even have human characters. I mean, you know,
it's almost like at the beginning, like at the inception of video games becoming a household thing, they were appealing to young boys with cool, like, Save the Princess games and stuff. Like a lot of these feminists will dig so far back that it's like, okay, let's really have a talk here about who they were marketing to. Little girls didn't give a fuck about Star Wars or blowing up the universe or, you know, fucking playing Super Mario Brothers. Like, they were marketing to little boys. Now they don't. Now, yes, there are sexy female characters, there are sexy male characters, there are non-sexual characters of both genders, strong and supporting. Like, it's just a stupid fucking gripe at this point.
Do you want to play a little bit of something else?
Sure, if you want.
All right.
Howdy, my name's Ernie. I'm of the family Tertilta. You may know me from some of the YouTube videos that are out in existence now. And you may know me better as the Montana Mountain Man or the Montana Natural Man. My drive and focus...
Unfortunately, we know you, sir, as what you are. You are the living man. You are not subject to any corporate fiction. You will not sign any document where your name, so-called name, appears in all capital letters. My name is not in all capital letters. I am the living man. I am the breath between the stars.
That's the reason why you see me on the YouTube clips has been to cause the corruption of the courts to be revealed, how they became that way, and to do so I've had to go way back in history. The biggest lesson I've learned is that the English language is governed by the ecclesiastical church version of Latin. From there, it launches into the theatrical Latin. You might relate to it as Shakespearean. That's what you'll see in the courts, but actually what's going on will be ecclesiastical claims.
Right.
Sure.
Damn straight. About time someone pointed that out.
I'm not out to confuse.
Sir, why do you name yourself an esquire? Why is a British esquire conducting court business in a Montana state court? Why is there a British nobility standing in... like, Jesus Christ, dude. Oh.
In Buffalo anybody, or to throw a bunch of smoke up, or even to make a name for myself. I'm just a Montana farm boy who is sick of running from evil and believes that it's time that evil should run from us. So I've chosen to make my stand and use the gifts that the universe has provided me with, which is a good mind and an ability to comprehend, retain, memorize, and to speak, to share with all of you so that you can pick up on how to empower your own selves.
This dude seems like a character you'd meet in the zombie apocalypse.
And peacefully affect radical change.
You know, Ernie, we're gonna cover a lot of topics today, but perhaps
There's someone else there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting interviewed.
Crazy.
no topic is more important or needs to be covered first more than the whole notion of our names being in capital letters. Break that down, why it's in capital letters, and why it should not be in capital letters.
Oh my God.
This is so fucking important, you guys.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure if we look at the basis of U.S. law, it'd probably be English or British common law. That's why we have those things. It's because that was the original system that was in place here. And except if you're talking about like Louisiana or like something like that.
Capital letters, the appearance of your name in all such, is going to take you into the Latin. In the Latin language, you will be taught that that is called, all capital letters is called capites maxima diminutio. And what it means ultimately is that you have been brought to a state of silence, also known as reductio ad absurdum. You no longer have a voice because at that point you're no longer regarded as even alive.
That's why it's all caps.
Yes, yeah. It's not rooted in something simple like readability or anything to make sure that your name is clearly spelled and stated so that there's no typos, no mistakes, no mispronunciations. No. It's definitely to remove your humanity from you so that they can rape you in court.
Because once your name is spelled out all caps like that,
you're nothing.
I mean, you're not even a living fucking man at that point.
No, because any court esquire, official of the British Commonwealth, or whatever you want to call our court system these days, can draw up a document and put my name in all capital letters. But if you submit to that document, if you sign your name with your hand, your living, breathing hand, the salt of the earth, and you take that pen in your hand, that's just as good as your blood going on that document. And you have submitted to them that you are no longer a person of worth, that you are nothing. You are reducto absurdum.
That name that you see that you think is yours in all caps is actually a legend on a tombstone. The document that you are holding in your hand or looking at laying on your kitchen table would play the part of the tombstone, and you think you see your name in all
It plays the
caps.
part of the tombstone.
Well, that's the legend. Legend goes to the word Lagan, L-A-G-A-N, and
Are you a
Lagan
fucking
means,
etymologist?
treasure. When you look in the tomb like a treasure hunter, that one becomes a tomb raider.
That flag flying behind you is not the flag of the United States. It's the Jolly Roger. I will not submit to any court that flies the flag of our organization.
What is going to happen if you do not comprehend this is that you're going to be led into believing that you should impersonate the trustee of that tomb. Okay? And impersonating the trustee of the tomb, you will make the wrong-headed decision to go ahead with the claims that are listed below the legendary appearance of what is not your
You know what this really sounds like? This sounds like it's gibberish, but it sounds like his convoluted reasoning never to sign a contract or like any document, and just like that's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like that's probably his claim is like, oh, these laws don't apply to me because I'm not going to sign anything and accept this name because I don't accept
That's
this
the
name.
whole sovereign citizen thing in a nutshell.
Yeah, so I mean, I think he's just one of those, but he has a really convoluted theory behind why. Because I've heard them talk about it. I've never heard anyone say like this shit. Like maybe some shit similar to that, but that's what it sounds like to me.
That's because he's ahead of the rest of them. He's like the top guy.
When you decide to go along with that, you will at that point have impersonated the executor and executed the decisions necessary that you're going to go along with whatever is claimed in that document. All right. If you are a simple civilian and not a 14th Amendment United States citizen in all capital letters, if you go along with that, you are committing a capital crime. Okay? This is all citable at a blacksmith. None of this is my opinion. I have citement to every bit of it that I'm sharing with you today. The reason why I went to court was to cause the courts to enliven these phenomenally off-the-wall claims that I propose to share with you today.
This is the biggest to-do that's ever been made over, like, a fishing and hunting dispute in the history of the human race.
I have a right to forage.
I have a right to search for food in the nooks and crannies of the land as my forefathers did. Back before the British invaded this land, no man told no man where to hunt the buffalo. The man hunted the buffalo where the buffalo went.
All right.
Like, what is
Now,
this shit, man?
if you commit a capital offense, it bears a capital punishment, which is deceasement in one form or another.
So are you credibly claiming that you think that if you sign the documents in your hunting and fishing license dispute case, that forfeits your life to the court and allows them to kill you?
Yes. That's what it sounds like.
Okay.
It was all just a clever plot. The second he signed anything, it was to the
Guys.
gallows with it.
Guys, I done fucked up because I just recently went through a divorce and I signed a lot of legal documents.
Oh, shit.
You're fucked.
You're as good
Yeah.
as dead, Paul. You're as good as
So,
dead.
You put your
Goodbye,
name on the
guys.
tomb. Yeah, bye, Paul.
Or of attrition has
that paper
already
was a
been committed
tombstone.
on you as the natural man, the natural living man, and victory has been established. The victory is notified to you in all capital letters that you have been overcome and silenced, and all of your natural value, anything you hold in natural value, will now be encrypted in trust form and held for those who did the overcoming, for their good pleasures to raid that tomb anytime they want to and hold you guilty for the robbery of it that they themselves are condemned.
Also, it sounds like he doesn't want to pay taxes too.
Yep.
Like that's
Of
my
course
money.
not. Of course not.
Like that's my money. They're stealing it.
Does he even? I mean, why would he even acknowledge money?
Oh, I'm sure this guy acknowledges money.
Yeah, you know, drop like $5,000 on the ground in front of him and walk away. I bet he'll just let it sit there.
Yeah, it has no value to him.
It is just paper returned to the earth from whence you came. Just leave it there, folks. Just leave. I'm gonna go walk off into the woods. Just leave it there. Just leave it. I won't double back. Just leave it.
Yeah. I'm sure his wife tailored that flannel shirt he's wearing, and somebody blacksmithed those glasses he's wearing.
Yeah.
Well, you know, we've heard many times about incorporations, about the counties incorporation, the cities incorporation.
Is he trying to look like a fucking wizard?
Yeah, he's kind of like Gandalf meets Paul Revere. You know, or
the tricorn hat is what kills me. Like,
right?
At what point in his life did he acquire said tricorn hat and go, you know what? This is what I'm supposed to be wearing everywhere I go is a tricorn hat. I need to look like a page boy from medieval times. Like, what is that hat? Like, whoever wore that hat?
Him.
Pirates? Seamen?
Seaman.
Rogues of the port towns.
Highwaymen.
Highwaymen of the evening. Like, what is that? That's not a mountain man hat. Like, if he's the Montana mountain man, he should be wearing like the skin of a dead raccoon on his
some
head
Davy
or some
Crockett shit or something. Yeah.
Yeah, like a tricorn hat. That's a Dandy Fops hat.
United States of America is incorporated. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Has a feather in it even.
I know, dude. The embellishment of the feather. Like, ooh.
Corporations are ancient.
Stuck a feather in his cap and called it macaroni.
Corporations have existed. Corporation is the English word for body. In Romanese, it would be democracy.
Did he say Romanese?
Yep.
Yeah, I think he means Greek.
No, he means Romanese. Dude.
Well, in Rome they spoke Latin.
Romanese,
Latin and
dude.
Greek.
Romanese.
It would be demos, rule of, for, and by the actual people, not a representative form of government that we have falsely been led to believe is a republic. The word corporate dictates the usage of the next word public in all.
All right, let's watch Alex Jones.
All right.
Jesus.
It's their culture, and if they want to kill you, it's fine. It's trendy. It's liberal.
So
what?
This video is Alex Jones talking about how feminists are lesbians that want all the women for themselves.
Awesome.
Free speech, though, is bad. If you say that men should be men, and that if a woman wants to do that and have the man wear the pants, that's a good thing. Oh, that's evil, or all sex is rape between a man and a woman. That's just a bunch of feminists that want all the women for themselves. And if lesbian feminists like women, that's their prerogative. I'm a libertarian. But just you're not going to control them all and put them in a harem for yourself. I know you want to get them when they're 5 years old in school and train them up to be, only like women, but...
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, get at them while they're 5 years old.
5 years old.
So
pedophiles.
So feminist lesbians abduct 5-year-old girls and then raise them up to be like sex slaves in their lesbian harem?
Yes.
I was not aware this was happening.
Well, that's their goal.
Oh, it's their goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sorry. You're not going to get all of them.
Because I'm going to get them. Ah!
He looks real nervous, too.
He does look nervous. He's like, oh, shit. What if they do?
I mean, you just want to...
Why does he look so concerned? He really does
He
look
looks
like
scared.
He really does look like he's like scared this is actually going to happen and just like, oh shit.
This is laughable, right, guys?
Right? Not all women are lesbians. Some will still sleep with me, right, guys? You know what I'm saying? Right, guys? Right, everybody?
Run pimp gang. Pimp game, ladies. I understand. The feminists are government pimps, and they're pimping. They sit up there on TV and tell women how to run their lives, and some women step and fetch it. But so many women followed what the feminists said forever and were totally unhappy and unfulfilled. And now the big craze is women like to crawl around on their all fours with a chain around their neck being told what to do by men. I think that's bad. I don't like that.
Okay. Call bullshit on that, Alex.
What about the men that have a chain around their necks and they're being led around by women? Is
Also
that okay?
wrong. Also
Or is that
wrong.
also wrong? Okay.
It's all wrong.
He just likes missionary sex. That's it.
Yeah.
Missionary sex for the purposes of reproduction.
If it's not a standard Saturday night at the fucking Alex Jones household, then it's fucking evil.
That's what you people
Spread it.
create.
Spread them, baby.
You know, all
I'm
these-
coming in. I'm angry. I'm red. I'm rock hard from the show. Lay on your back. I'm going missionary tonight, just like every night, because I'm Alex Pure Sex Jones.
Women begging to be dominated now all over the place. Begging to go join jihad and live in a
Okay, I'm sorry. Those two things are not related.
I don't see women begging to join jihad, though.
Women are begging to be dominated. Women are joining jihad. It's like what?
I mean, there's definitely been women that have been interested in joining jihad and have done it, but what does that have to do with them wanting to be dominated? And like a lot of times I've read it's the woman's idea and she pushes like her boyfriend or husband to
What
do
is
it.
the BDSM ISIS connection?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing it.
slave pit. Because women would rather go live in a slave pit with dirty jihadis than sit there and have a, I don't know what you call it, Janet Reno look-alike tell her how to live her life. Sorry, it's game over.
Oh my God.
Anyway, side issue.
Side issue.
I mean, let's just get down to what this is really all about.
Okay. Sounds good.
Let's just get right down to it.
Do it. Time to do it.
The big battle comes down to who loves the women more.
Okay.
Truth is, you don't love the women, do you, Janet Reno?
Who
You
likes
just want to
pussy
run their
better?
lives. You don't like real femininity. You don't like how beautiful they are.
Femininity.
You don't want.
You don't like real femininity.
I hate it.
Man, if there's something that feminists hate, it's that femininity.
You see them in the magazine, just how beautiful they are. You know you can never have that, so you want to brainwash them and control them and turn them into dykes.
Want them to be free. You don't want them to have guns and be free and strong. You want to dominate them and control them and ruin them and make the state their dirty husband.
Dude, this is his fantasy.
Because people want to be free and they want to be empowered and they want to be natural. Oh, yeah. You have failed. And they failed all over the place. Everybody I talk to, I hear it on talk radio, no one is buying that these ISIS hacks. I'm going to kill your mommy if you scream or say anything. Do you understand?
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
It's all good.
All right. So, time to wrap up the post show. We will see everyone on Wednesday.
See you Wednesday, faggots.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. DJ's gotta hear Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
This is the Drunken Peasants Podcast post show for episode 228.
228.
228.
228 filled with hate. All right. Yeah.
Even when I'm on the downslope from the fucking video, like from the show, like I'm just tired of watching idiots on the internet. That fucking song gets me hyped for the post show.
Because we're all stars now.
Yeah, man. Because it's like a whole new show. We like, oh shit, another show's happening. Gotta fucking get that energy back up.
Yeah, another show.
Another show's happening. Shit. Fuck.
Shut up, TJ. All
right. So, yeah. We got to title the video. We usually do that on the post show. I think we might have had a problem with our sub box tonight because a lot of people claim they didn't get the it didn't pop up in their subscriptions thing or whatever. So that sucks. But
So weird.
Hopefully that won't be an ongoing issue as this video goes live again. But yeah, I would say definitely got to mention that chick at the end, but I guess we can mention her at the end of the thing.
What was it, like bonus buckets?
Oh, the bonus buckets thing was hilarious. We got to do that.
Like bonus bucket defecating.
Bonus shit buckets.
Yeah, bonus shit buckets.
Should I put shit in the title?
You can call them. You can just like do it with like a fucking dollar
bonus
symbol.
How about like bonus defecation buckets? Oh, okay, shit bucket. I don't know. However you want to put it.
I say shit, but just do it with a fucking dollar sign.
I'll do
bonus shit buckets.
Definitely bonus shit buckets. What else did we cover? A lot of Trump. Like, Trump even popped up in Crazy People tonight.
He did?
Yeah. That news story we played about the dude that was, I can't even remember what it was. Oh, maybe he didn't.
Oh, what was it? Glenn Beck versus Alex Jones?
Yeah.
There was that Rents Priebus shit, too, where they had...
So, what else do you want me to put in here?
I would say...
Oh, what about the Jacqueline Glenn video?
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Or do you want to...
What do we call that?
Like SJW's demand safe spaces or something, or... I don't know, maybe not that.
Jacqueline Glenn's YouTube safe space.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I like it.
It's like, oh, God. I don't really think TJ and Jacqueline are good buddies anymore or anything anyways. I don't think you really have anything against her for the most part, but it's not like you really talk to her. I don't think you ever really were that even friendly with her, were you, TJ?
No, not really.
I mean, yeah, it wasn't like you hated her. Just like it's not like you guys were former buddies. It was just like every once in a while,
I can't think of anyone from YouTube that I've ever been like, yeah, it is my good friend, except maybe Case and Cody, and they both were horrible. So
you don't count, Paul. Sorry.
All right, so the last...
Damn, TJ, you burned Paul.
Sick burn.
The last part.
Oh yeah, black racist chick something.
Oh, dude, here you go.
Oh, you gotta mention Tumblr in that too. Black Tumblr racist.
Yeah, something like that.
Black Tumblr
That sounds
racist.
good to me.
Yeah, what is the title now? It's
bonus shit buckets. Jacqueline Glenn's YouTube safe space. Black Tumblr racist.
That sounds good. I'd click on that.
Yeah, I know you would.
I'd click it.
All right.
That's a clickable title right there.
It is.
The clickability factor is through the roof.
Oh, the thumbnail is great.
So, are we really going to rehash old beef that TJ and I had that was fake beef anyway?
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you.
I don't know if you know what? I got to be honest. I don't think I believe that it was fake beef.
Yeah, I don't either. And see how he's smirking right now? See how he's...
Oh, you know what? TJ, let's be real for a moment.
All right.
I was around when this happened. Do you want to tell the truth, or do you want me to tell the truth?
Go ahead and say whatever you want to say. I mean, the truth is the truth.
I honestly did not pay attention to what the feud was about. I'll say that. But I remember TJ was sitting there, like, when it was going on, like, I'm going to destroy Paul's ego. Paul's ego, step up to me and chat. I'm going to fucking destroy Paul.
I think you're thinking of a different time.
No, I'm thinking of this time.
Because, no, I think you're thinking of that time with Galen and shit, where Galen was up in the house, like, pacing around, like...
See, TJ's already trying to twist the story.
It was against Paul's ego, because I remember, like...
Well, was it the same thing that involved the...
It didn't involve Galen. It involved you and Paul. And Paul, like,
no, but Galen was.
Okay,
Galen was in the house.
Okay.
And Paul's ego had made some video about how he like gives to hungry people or something. I don't know if that was the same thing. Was that the same?
Okay. No, it wasn't.
No, it was something different.
That was the time I was like, we're gonna get Paul's ego, because fucking Galen was sitting there like, for some reason Galen was spinning Paul's ego, giving. Fucking
Galen wasn't involved. It was just you.
Kitchen shit.
Scotty, what? You know what? We can settle this. I'll play the video.
Yeah, play the video.
All right.
Let's see.
I
I gotta say to Paul, I gotta make a video to Paul here. I gotta be a little bit critical of this video that you made, because there's some things about this video that just don't make any fucking sense. Okay, so in one part of the video, Paul is talking about how he cares. He cares! He cares about the common man. The man who has to sit in the hospital and, you know, he's not even worried about his life. He's worried if his family's going to be saddled down with $80,000 debt. He cares. He cares about people. You know, he can't be a cynic. He can't be callous. He cares. He cares, and yet he said this.
At the risk of sounding cold and calloused and detached and inhumane, I really don't care. I don't care who killed Casey Anthony's little daughter. I don't care if it was her.
Damn right. See, Paul's ego's a monster, y'all.
this was the time.
Paul's
This was the
ego's
same
a
time.
monster, y'all. Doesn't even care about murdered children.
So TJ, why are you trying to pretend like you were trolling him?
I mean, I didn't really I didn't say I was trolling him. I mean, that was his words. What I said was that I wanted him to make a video, so I picked a fight with him.
Okay.
I don't know I don't remember how fucking serious the fight got, or maybe I did get into it or whatever, but the main driving force was I'm tired of Paul's ego not making videos. I thought it would, like, snap him out of his video apathy and shit.
Maybe that was the root of it, but I remember the time, like, after Paul made a response and people said, like, a lot of people said that he shredded you, you were like, I'm done with Paul. I don't want to hear from Paul for a while or something. Like, you were pretty pissed at Paul for a while.
I do not recall any of that, so take that with a grain of salt.
That made me question the official story from TJ all these years is that, like, after I made this video that we're watching now, TJ made like a TJ Does Life video that was like him laying in his bed. It was very sad. Like he was like, I don't know what my life means anymore. I've been on Tumblr all night arguing with feminists, and then I picked a YouTube argument with my friend Paul's ego, and now everybody's telling me that he fucking destroyed me, and I just don't, like, what's the point of doing it anymore, man? Like, that was the video that I saw first. Like, I was like, holy, before your fucking response to it. So, I don't know, TJ. I don't know.
You're right, Paul. You're fucking right about it for sure.
Wow, TJ. Wow. How can you come back from that?
Oh, you don't remember it?
I don't remember it, so.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you don't remember it. That's fine. I can't recall.
I can't recall.
I can't recall where I was today.
How am I supposed to defend something I've forgotten?
TJ, you know that's all. You're smirking. You fucking know, dude. You fucking.
Well, it's because, you know, what argument can I make? I mean, I don't remember the fucking event, so what I got.
This is just classic semantics game. Oh, I can't recall. I don't know. I don't.
Well, what do you want me
remember.
to say? I don't fucking remember it. You want me to confirm your version of events, but I don't remember.
I'm not
one way
saying you
or
have
the
to
other.
confirm my version of events. I'm going to say, look, let's be like, it's more plausible.
You're putting me in a situation where I either have to confirm what you're saying or deny it.
It's more plausible.
I don't really remember it, so how can I do either of those?
It's more plausible that you react in the way we're saying, is what we're saying.
I think there's probably a mixture of these two truths or something going on.
It's a mixture of these two truths. That doesn't make any sense.
All of this garbage.
How's it garbage?
Seriously.
I'm just saying that, like, you know, maybe I definitely remember fucking thinking, like, I want Paul to make a video. Maybe I'm
sure you did.
Maybe when he pwned me so hard, I got butthurt about it, like, damn, it went too far or something. I don't remember that. In fact, I don't remember ever getting butthurt about Paul's video.
Let's say this. I remember Paul said at one point, like he didn't talk to you for a while. It's like, man, I wonder if like TJ has something against me now or something. And I mean, I think it was kind of a similar time period. It's like I think even if that's not the impression that you wanted to give off, you definitely gave that impression off.
Well, whatever.
You know another interesting thing about the show tonight? Our average view duration for like the live show was way higher than usual. It's interesting.
Weird.
Yep.
Well, maybe it's because you know, it probably could be because the people who get the subscriptions in the sub box are more casual, whereas the people who just know to show up are more hardcore viewers.
True.
So it probably slanted it towards that.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Do you want to watch this? Oh yeah,
I do not. Let's watch that.
Why not? Why don't you want to watch it, TJ?
Because it's just going to go through the same motions we're already going through.
Look
here.
at Paul's face. I know the people listening can't see it.
Let's play this. Let's play at least some of this video.
Okay.
We already did play some of it.
Play it.
I don't care if it was somebody that never gets brought to justice. I don't care if she did it in cold blood and then partied all night and then you know, gets off scot-free and rides her, celebrity for the next 40 or 50 years. I don't give two shits and a fuck. There's not room in me to care about something worthless.
I think TJ proved that there is room inside of Paul with the fisting. So.
It doesn't really make sense, Paul. That's fucking retarded. You said something fucking retarded.
Okay, so my problem with this whole opening premise of yours is this. I refuse to believe that the meaning behind what I was getting at there, that the true spirit of what I said flew over your head. Now, when I watched this video, as I often do when I'm uploading a video, I'll go back and...
Who is this that I'm watching? Look at the energy. Look at the energy. Wow. Look at this vibrant young man here. Man.
YouTube, yeah. YouTube is a young man's game, man.
We're just the stodgy old men of YouTube.
Look at this enthusiasm. Who's that young go-getter?
And just kind of see how it turned out. And when I watched this video, I swear to you, I saw that part and I thought, I'm going to get some dumbass fucking YouTube comments about this. I'm going to get some people saying, wait a minute, I thought you said you cared about people, but at the beginning of this video, you said you didn't care a little girl was murdered. You're an ogre. You're an ogre, Paul Zigo. You say you care, but you don't. You're a hypocrite. I knew I was going to get some herp derp in the YouTube comments, because you and I both know it. Fucking YouTube comments. I was like, man, I bet I get a handful of herp derp over that one.
See, you knew it even then.
Yep.
What I didn't expect was for you to herpity derp it. You know what I mean? Like, you really don't understand.
At 2, TJ?
What I was saying there? Like, it was... Now, I'll admit, I will concede that maybe my phrasing was a little bad. Maybe I could have put that a little better. I mean, let's chalk it up to maybe a pinch too much emotion and maybe a tablespoon or two too little planning or script writing. I mean, when you work like I work on YouTube, you just turn the camera on and say whatever comes out of your mouth. You're going to put your foot in your mouth once in a while. I've done it in the past. Maybe I did it here, but I feel like maybe at the worst, I put my pinky toe in my mouth. Put my baby toe in my mouth and sucked on it.
Let's see you do that, Paul.
I can. I'm not gonna.
Why not?
I can do it.
Oh, that sounds like a TJ argument.
I want to suck my toes. Like, I don't like... I walk
but I'm
around
not gonna because I don't want it.
Who does want to do something they don't want to do?
Hey, you know what?
Ben, shove a Coke can up your ass.
You'd pay me $1,000 to sleep on the street for 2 nights?
No, I would not.
Okay, well then there you go. Fuck you.
I would not do that. Ever.
Okay.
I don't care if you sleep on the streets or in a fucking opulent mansion. Sleep wherever the fuck you want.
Okay.
It's none of my concern.
Sleep on the
But I mean, I don't know, Paul. You suck dick, Paul. Let's just be honest here. Because I'm coming at this from like the more Carlin perspective of like, you shouldn't give a shit about any of this.
Right.
This is all just a fucking... I think you've come more to that point of view over time, honestly. Like, you seem like you seem like you're a little bit more bitter and pessimistic than the Paul's ego of old.
Maybe a little. I mean, it does come in waves with me. Like, I don't know. It's a hard thing to explain. I do care about people, and I think that the big issues in our society are the people that can't get fucking health care, the people that are hungry, the people that are homeless, mentally ill, like all of this forgotten bullshit that just goes by the wayside while we're watching Donald Trump's orange pompadour shirt. You know what I mean? And like everybody's caring about that shit. And at this time, it was the Casey Anthony thing. Like everybody was up in arms. Did she do it? Did she not do it? As if this little girl's death was more important than the people that were fucking suffering right now. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's not important that a little girl died, but I'm saying that like there are things in our society that I wish we were as focused on as we are.
You know what,
on
Paul? As you were talking just now, I realized that later, this very video that I attacked you for, I like adopted that and pretty much used the same line of reasoning in my Amanda Todd video, and that was a big hit. So thank you for that.
Casey Anthony was found not guilty, though, right?
Yeah, but she did it.
but who cares?
How do you know for sure that she did it?
Because her internet history was like
Yeah,
a bunch of shit about how to kill fucking children.
Was
and
it?
Shit, yeah.
Well, yeah, they only looked at like I think it was like Internet Explorer, and her like Firefox or Google Chrome history was like how to get away with strangulation, like how to like plant evidence, how to like move bodies. It was like some shit along the lines of that.
Yeah, she'd done like 1 million searches for how to get away with committing murder. Which, by the way, doing a bunch of searches for how to commit murder, good way to get caught committing murder.
Yeah, exactly.
Couple of seconds. I find it really hard to believe that you're obtuse enough to miss the point. I care when
Well, I
little
find
kids
your haircut
die.
hard
I feel
to
like one of
believe,
those
bitch.
politicians that like Fox News said something ridiculous about them, like so and so said this. That means that he hates black people. I feel like one of those politicians that
I just see a glimmer in his eye now. I mean, I look at the white guilt Paul picture and I see a broken man.
Yeah.
But I look at
yeah. It really is funny. Like if you watch, I've done YouTube long enough that you can kind of like watch YouTube and trace the cycle of my depression. Like it's just like you can see it like rise and fall, and the energy level change and the looks change. You know, it's pretty sad.
has to go. No,
not to Ben though. Ben's just over there. Paul's life is a struggle.
He is the cold. What do you want?
Yes.
It's not what I meant. I thought it was pretty obvious what I meant. I thought it was pretty obvious that I care about when little kids die. It sucks when little kids die. I care about Kaylee Anthony.
Pussy.
If that's her name. Is it Kaylee?
Don't even know her name, yet you claim to care.
I didn't follow the fucking trial because I didn't care.
Well, you know, you should care, Paul. That's what everyone cared. That's what everyone was caring about at the time. That was the trendy thing to care about.
The next town over that disappeared and nobody knows what happens to him and you never hear about it. Like, should I not care
Well,
about that?
how much do they care now, Paul? How much do they care now? Not at all. Exactly.
About Kate, it was all sound and fury signifying.
She's
nothing.
remarried now too.
Yep, sure. Not even surprising.
I mean, there's not too much they can do but speculate that they think she did it. She's already
it'd be
been
double jeopardy at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they can't try her again for it, so she got away with it if she did it. So, let's see. So, anything else you want to do? It looks like Paul's taking it. Yeah, look at him.
He is. He's trying. He's coming up against me, you know, and whatever the people might have said at the time, I feel like I won this confrontation.
He's got
for sure.
What? You're the one that had to pretend like you were just messing around.
I was just messing around.
Just messing around with a main channel video on your main fucking YouTube
I was just messing around, but I won.
Just
That's how good I am.
with a fake
Well, hey, if you
argument
remember,
on my
if you remember,
I'm
if you
so
remember-
good that I win just when I'm messing around. Imagine if I was actually
I think
trying.
if I remember correctly, I started it on TJ Does Life where I poked you on there, and then
No.
you did this, and then I did something.
You know, you don't remember any of this correctly because you were trying to tell Scotty.
I'm trying to remember how it started.
You don't remember any of it. You don't remember shit. So, like, your memory, you've already proven that your memory is shit.
I know my memory
So,
is shit. but
okay.
I'm trying to piece it back together based on what
I would
what memories do
trust
have.
anyone else's account of this over yours that was involved.
Yeah, well, that's obvious bias.
We hadn't even like interacted in months, maybe even a year or more. And then you made this. I woke up one morning and checked my email, and it was blown up with like YouTube comments and mentions and fucking people. Ooh, TJ dissed you, man. You're gonna let him get away. And so I went and I looked and I found the video on your main channel called Just Cause.
Yep. Sounds
That's
right.
it.
Okay, well,
I don't recall that, Paul. I don't recall.
I mean, well, obviously he recalls how it started for him. I just don't recall how it started for me.
Scotty, your opinion. I see you smirking over there.
Well, because I mean, like,
this is just TJ.
if I was gonna attack Paul just for no reason, you know, I mean,
Okay, I don't think anyone said there was no reason. I mean, I do actually believe you might have wanted Paul to make a response to you, but I think you disagreed with him.
I don't think I did. I didn't really disagree with him though.
Well, maybe you don't now, but that's your mind just changing the events. Like, I always.
You just said I said something retarded in the video. You were like, Paul, you just said something totally fucking retarded, but you didn't disagree.
I was being facetious.
Oh,
Oh my God. Okay, TJ. Okay.
I was.
Or whatever. I don't agree.
Because, I mean, what fucking reason do I have to attack Paul?
I don't know at the time what your reasoning was.
It was because I wanted Paul to make a fucking video.
So you're saying you're saying everything you said in this was just bullshit.
Yeah, it was just to get his attention.
I thought you just said that you thought you'd won.
That was facetious, for fuck's sake. I did not win. Paul won. That's the reason this is such an embarrassing video, because Paul kicked my ass in the
that's
video.
that's why it has to be he wasn't trying.
It was because I adopted a position that was indefensible. He was clearly right.
I mean, it's awfully convenient that you still come out of this fucking smelling like a rose, TJ. That's all I'm saying.
All right, well, fucking whatever. I don't give a shit. Think what you want.
Okay, I will. I do.
All right, go ahead.
Bitch.
You
fucking know Paul fucking owned you, TJ. You know you were
I admit
you were trying real hard.
Damn. And that's why he didn't want to watch
you got
it
fucking
either.
shredded by Paul.
You were fucking.
You're a B+ player, TJ.
Fucking Paul did.
Actually, let's go to Social Blade and look at the Amazing Atheist account.
All right.
What do you mean at the time that I made this video, and see if he lost subscribers or something?
No. Something Scotty just said.
Oh. Ben's on the case.
Yeah.
I think we should
I typed it really
rename
wrong.
the post show like the Hold TJ's Feet to the Fire
All
show.
right. So what's your total grade here, TJ?
B+.
Wow.
You're a B+ player,
A B+ player.
Well, the only way I could be like an A or higher.
Oh,
is if I was-
excuses.
I mean, I would have to be more popular than I am now to get up to an A. And what is Paul's Ego's channel at? Probably
No,
a fucking
we're-
C- or some shit.
C- for Paul.
Yeah, so why'd you get owned by a C- channel when you're a B+ player?
Hey, man, there's upsets have to happen every once in a while, man.
Okay, that's true.
Sure.
Whatever. Fuck you guys.
You know it's true, TJ. We all know it, TJ.
You guys are ganging up on me in your individual situation. I got a French vanilla situation. I gotta get out of here.
All right. We're going to end the post show now.
All right, everybody. Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night.
TJ Scott here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show. TJ Scott here, Ben and Paul. Wanna get you high. We're all stars now. In the post show, we're all stars now. In the post show.
Hello and welcome to the Drunken Peasants Post Show for episode 229.
That's right,
And
bitches.
What an episode it was. It was a grand old episode, I say.
I say as well. What are we going to call this grand old episode?
How do you spell that?
Do you want to put the Black Pigeon thing in the title?
Yes. Sure. We might as well.
Do you want to make that the beginning of the title, or do you want to put it in the middle?
We should probably put it more in the order it appeared. What did we cover before that? A bunch of Trump and Cruz shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I would say Ted Cruz's punchable face.
Yeah.
That's definitely a good one.
Punchable face.
Your face is so punchable.
All right, and then next.
Responding to Black Pigeon Speaks on trans issues.
Oh my god, that's so much.
I don't know how to cut it down. Or
We
you
can
can say we can say just responding to Black Pigeon Speaks.
Or just
Why
do
not?
something like Black Pigeon's trans bullshit.
Yeah, sure.
Should we do that?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can just put BS though. Save space.
Okay.
And what else do we do?
Joseph Martelli absolutely decimates TJ and more.
Yep. I don't know if absolutely.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna fit.
Joseph Martelli owns TJ.
Because he did, man.
Ponezord.
He shit right on your front lawn, man.
Should I do pones or owns?
Don't care. Either's fine.
Owned on a pone, TJ.
Owned.
Or you could say it like Brett Keane and say pawn. He says pawnage. All you do
I
is
pawned
make
you.
pawnage. You make pawnage videos about me, Paul Zigo, and I'm not into pawnage.
Not into pong.
Speaking of Brett Keane, here is one of his latest videos about Paul. It's called Paul Zigo, A Window into Your Soul by Brett Keane.
Window into my soul.
Yep.
Wow.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. Make sure you check out all the links in my description. Connect with me on Twitter and Facebook. Subscribe to all my other YouTube channels. And when you get an opportunity, go over to my brother's YouTube channel. Give him some encouraging words. Anybody with ears can tell that he's a prodigy.
How about some
He's a rock
honest
star.
assessment and criticism?
Anybody with ears can fucking hear you panting just as you try to do this video.
Send up some positive encouragement.
My brother, very talented.
If he was a prodigy, it'd be self-evident.
It is.
Before Brett continues on, I just want to remind everybody that not only was Brett done with talking about the drunken peasants less than a week ago on his channel, but this is what Brett's doing in lieu of sending me his lawyer's contact information so we can get the ball rolling on this lawsuit. Still no contact from Brett. Still no police report number. Still waiting on that lawsuit, Brett. Where's it at? Let's do it.
Paul Ziegel, that's a very complicated situation.
Today, I did something I haven't done for a very long time. I went over to Paul's YouTube channel.
Yeah, fucking right. You go there 10 times a day.
Paul's Ego's Window.
Yeah, a bunch of people on like various places I've seen this video spread around are like, bullshit. He's totally obsessed with TJ and Paul. He checks their shit fucking probably 1 million times a day.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't bother checking my channel every fucking day because I don't.
Yeah, because he knows
videos.
you don't upload shit that much.
I know that he Googles his own name every day. I've heard that before.
Jeez.
Wow.
What a desperate fuck.
Where he talks about days that he's stabilized, but on other days, there's a little voice inside of his head. His ego, his consciousness, the thing inside of him that basically reflects how he feels about himself truly whenever he's not doing YouTube or even right before he's about to upload. Is it even worth it? Is it worth his time to upload? Some of the fascinating things that Paul pointed out was he has a realization, an awareness that the people out there who are watching him, they're simply watching him for entertainment, and he knows it.
Yeah, that I didn't say that anywhere in the video. That has nothing to do with the video that I made.
I'm so shocked.
I've watched the video he's responding to. It has nothing to do with that at all. And the whole point of the video is Paul trying to give voice to his depression so that he can share these feelings with other people, and they can see, like, oh, imagine what it's like to have this running commentary in your head that badmouths everything you do all the time, you know?
Yeah.
And the most incredible thing is that Paul, I mean, you know, Brett Keane's sitting here pointing this shit out like, you know, don't you think that if Paul's ego has that voice in his head, don't you think that, like, you're just nothing to him? Like, don't you realize that's why he's never going to give a shit what you have to say about him?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in the habit. Look, I'm a pretty open and honest person, and Brett thinks that he can, like, get under my skin by repeating back to me shit that I've said openly, publicly on YouTube. And it's the funniest fucking thing ever. Like, his entire point of this video, yeah, look at Paul, he's depressed. Yeah, that's what the video was about. The video was about depression and how it manifests in me and what the running commentary in my head is about. I didn't even mention the word entertainment in the video.
Well, yeah, I mean, anyone that's met Paul knows it's for him kind of cathartic to be kind of treat people like a confessional. Like he tells people what's on his mind. It's not like you're gonna go back to Paul later and be like, "Hey, Paul, you know the thing, you confided in me and you knew what you were doing and at the time admitted you were doing that. Gotcha." I repeated the same shit. Paul's like, "Yeah, fine. I already told you. That's why you know."
I've always wanted to do something with Brett Keane, like during one of his cycles where he's like contacting me again and being all buddy. And I always forget to do it because I'm not a duplicitous fuck like he is. But I want to plant a false story and see how long it takes him to reveal it. Like, oh, man, Brett, it's just really weird, man. You know, I only have one testicle, you know, and it really bothers me. I just have one ball, man, just one nut. I want to see how long it takes him to run to the fucking YouTube presses with the hot story. Because that's what Brett does. That's the whole point of him doing the buddy thing, is he wants you to put trust enough in him to tell him something that you're confiding in him that he can then use against you later. So.
Good old Brett.
Aware of that many, many years ago, even when I first started doing YouTube. I remember for the first year, I actually believed that all those non-believers that were subscribed to me and watching me, I actually believed that they did give a shit. I actually believed that they cared. But around the end of that,
a lot of them did.
Yeah,
Brett.
Plenty of them did. The person who destroyed that was you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was one of them. I watched your videos.
So was I.
Yeah, you and Paul have defended that with Brett. Can you like, no, at the time we really believed Brett was the real deal.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was his behavior that was like, oh my god, this guy is nothing like what he tries to portray himself as.
He burned the bridges. Yeah, of course. We all know that. But now he's bitter that he burned those bridges, and now he's longing for those days where people actually gave a shit about him, so he has to hearken all the way back to like 2006.
Next year, I started realizing that people were just looking for a mouthpiece. They wanted someone who wore the same label
Hey,
as
you know
them.
what, Brett?
They
You
wanted
know what?
somebody
Pause
that
it.
would talk shit for them because they didn't.
You pause it. Brett, look. You want fucking evidence that's you, that really you're the turret here, that you're the one that can't fucking make it? You lost a YouTube channel. You did some duplicitous shit. You did some fucked up shit. The internet has a short fucking memory. If you really had the fucking talent for what it takes to be on YouTube and to be successful on YouTube, and believe me, there's a lot of people that want to be successful on YouTube. It's not something to shit on. If you really had what it fucking takes, you would have risen to the fucking top of the fucking YouTube heap.
Or at least risen somewhere.
At least had a fucking respectable audience. You do not have shit, Brett. And the fucking reason is not anyone else out to fucking stop the success of Brett Keane. It's because you don't fucking have what it takes, bitch. Why don't you fucking recognize that you're a fucking failure and stop blaming everyone else around you? It's not fucking Paul's ego's fucking fault that you're a fucking loser fucking sitting in a bed all day. Did he fucking put you there? Did Paul show up to your house and break your kneecaps? Did he fucking go like Bane and crush your fucking body and your spirit and throw you down a fucking dark pit and say, climb out of this, Brett? Get fucked, dude. You're so fucking full of shit.
Jesus, Scotty. Wow. Why are you so angry in the post show? Something about being in the post show just makes Scotty angrier.
It's that song, man. It's the intro.
Yeah, Scotty hears that song. It's like, ooh, full on asshole mode. This is awesome. I think Scotty's like making the post show his bitch. He's like, I'm not ready to star the regular show, but I'm the star of the post show.
Didn't have the spine or courage to do it themselves. Paul's ego and the Amazing Atheist and many others out there, they've admitted repeatedly it was because of my courage and my ability to face my fears.
Congratulations,
that I was
Brett.
one of the few
Congratulations, Brett. Yeah, they saw that what you did and they were inspired by it. But that was a long time ago. Just like everything else you've done, it was a long time ago. What have you done lately, Brett?
He's like the guy that fucking is still bragging about the big touchdown he scored in high school and shit, you know?
Brett, your achievements in life, you didn't write fucking Catcher in the Rye. You didn't fucking discover a new fucking element. You had some fucking modicum of fucking success on YouTube for about a year. And now you're still fucking... Yeah.
That's what this is about for Brett. Like, he longs for those days before he wiped his ass with the last shred of his credibility. And it's never coming back, Brett. Nobody is ever going to fucking watch you and not Google your name and see all the bullshit that you've pulled. It's archived for everybody to see. You can't lie. You can't lie.
I laughed and I did that.
Scotty laughed and he fucking blew all the weed.
Dude, I feel like a fucking wow. That's
what a faux pas.
I'm an idiot. Yeah.
What a faux pas, dude.
Party
failed.
foul, man.
It was. It really
party
was. My bad.
Scotty, you're not allowed to hit this again.
Bullshit.
You're a bad person.
I'll make sure I'm not fucking laughing.
Atheist out there that started out on YouTube that paved the way for other atheists to grow some fucking balls and actually get out there and do what they were going to do.
Okay, I don't know about you, Paul, but the genesis of me arguing about atheism was not me seeing Paul's ego and not seeing Brett Keane on fucking YouTube. It was me arguing with people in like internet forums and shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I started before, well before YouTube, arguing with people on forums and on fucking chat rooms and shit. Like, Brett acts like he was the first person to ever argue about atheism. And I think we've talked about this, and I'll admit that this is true for me too. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that I didn't think that Brett's videos were decent, but one of the main driving forces behind me doing YouTube was like looking at Brett and his success and going, I could do that better.
Yeah, that was me too. I mean, like, it wasn't like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I liked his content, but I was looking at it like, man, I could do just as well as this, if not better than this, so why am I not doing that? But, you know. TJ, didn't you say? Tossed it over there.
Oh, really? Yeah. I am literally one of the big reasons why you see all these arrogant, belligerent,
no, you're not.
asshole like atheists out there doing the shit that they do.
So Brett Keane is basically saying that we're just like his little botched clones, and he's the pure one. He's like what atheism should have been.
Yeah, he's pulling the Renetto, dude. He's doing the fucking Renetto. An old fucking YouTube has been pining away for the good old days. Man, you should have seen me back then, guys. I was electric. I started everybody.
Now Renetto drives Ubers and like he does almost like taxi cab confession, kind of like, you know, he asks people if he can record them while he's Uber driving them around.
You know, at least he does something.
At least he has a job.
Yeah, at least Renetto has a fucking job.
At least Renetto goes out and does something with his fucking life.
This guy just sits around, lays around a fucking room all day. It's like, Brett, you're blaming other people for shit. Like, what are you doing with your fucking life, Brett? There's plenty of people who are actually disabled that live more fulfilling lives than you. Like, genuinely disabled by accident or birth or whatever, that actually want to go out there and fucking do things in the world. So, you know, I have a disability thing is a fucking bullshit excuse, because there's people in way worse circumstances than you mentally and physically that still have a fucking dominant spirit and drive to do something with their life, where you just want to sit back and, of course, it's everyone else's fault, and you were a visionary, and you're so fucking wonderful. Then, Brett, if you're really so wonderful and you're so visionary and you're so fucking smart, why don't you just replicate your success?
Well, he has the most predictable behavior out of anyone I've probably ever encountered.
Yeah. Faux show.
Brett and Renetto were popular on YouTube at a time where it was a very shallow talent pool. And what happened was that more talented people came along and watched his videos and were probably inspired like TJ and I, going, man, I could fucking do 10 times better than this.
Should have Renetto come to the meetup. You know, he lives around here.
Come on down.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Renetto. Let's party, man.
You can drink.
I don't give a shit. Let Renetto come down.
Maybe you can give me an Uber ride back.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Fuck yeah. Renetto will give us a ride back.
That wasn't the form of atheism I wanted, though. That wasn't what I wanted.
Well, you don't control how ideas emerge,
about
so
philosophy.
who gives a shit?
I wanted to discuss the Bible. I wanted to bring atheists
Well, that's not the
together.
only thing to talk about with
as where
atheism.
other atheists simply were in it for themselves. They knew that there was money to be made.
Okay, that's not true.
No, at the time there was no partner
There was
program.
no money to be made in those days, Brett. You're a liar.
There wasn't, and Brett has never set out to bring people together. There has never been an element of his personality that would lead anybody to believe that he's a uniting force.
No. You know what? He unites people to run his fucking 8-hour-long Google Hangouts. while he like goes away and like takes a dump and like jerks off or whatever the fuck.
You know what it
he
is? It's because he peddles to them like, look, because we've actually responded to him, and like people have actually have some sort of an audience have responded to him. He's kind of the king of the people that all kind of want to be like big on the internet. So it's like they're willing to fucking actually put trust in this guy to be like, yeah, I'm gonna make you big. I'm gonna give you a place to go and talk.
Yeah, his Patreon is like, I'll plug your channel.
Yeah,
it's like.
One of Brett Keen's little like gimp boys that was running his hangouts for him and stuff. It was an atheist guy actually, and this was during his Christian phase, or I guess he's back Christian again. But he was an atheist guy called Positively Godless, and I remember warning that dude. Like, I went into one of Brett Keen's hangouts and I was like, yeah, there's a countdown timer ticking until he stabs you in your fucking back. Just like, be aware that you might think he's a cool guy now, but it's coming. And he was like, well, I'll find that out for myself. Now the dude is a complete fucking rabid anti-Brett guy and is begging me to come on his podcast and talk about Brett. Like, so, told you so.
Jesus.
Should have listened.
Good old Brett.
They went for it. I've been on YouTube for 10 years. And I literally have not made over $500 fucking dollars.
You've also been banned
finally
from YouTube.
an honest statement. An honest statement from Brett Keen.
Yeah, Brett, it's because no one likes you. No one wants to watch you.
Brett, I've had days where I made more than $500.
The entire 10 years of being on YouTube.
There's
nothing
no
about
money in
your
it for me.
fucking
Content that is remotely marketable, Brett. You cannot sell people a giant, fat, bedridden piece of shit in stunner shades, boringly bloviating into his fucking mic for hours on end. Nobody's lining up to where can I get some of that Brett Keen? Your content is shit. It's unwatchable. It's silly. It's stupid. It's cyclical. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows you're a giant bullshit artist. And the two retards that don't will find out soon when you stab them in the fucking back. Bloated fucking loser.
Oh, man.
There's nothing in it for me.
Yeah.
Except for, hopefully, trying to help people out there.
Oh, get fucked.
There's been a lot of people, Paul, that have
He just wants to help.
He just wants to help
Brett
people.
Keen just wants to help, guys.
He's never helped anyone
He
but
just
him
wants
fucking
to help.
self.
How dare you?
Can't even
And you
help
know,
himself.
and you know, that's what I'm saying. That's the greatest irony of all. Is Brett, look where you fucking landed, being a duplicitous fucking scum fuck. If you actually had a shred of loyalty and integrity, you'd probably be doing way better in life.
He's totally selfless. He just wants to help.
Everyone else just disappoints his high standards.
being stated on the God believer side as well as atheist side, and people of other religions stated that by listening to my videos, it helped them. Some of them were suicidal, some of them were depressed.
Oh, you saved him.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, which is why every video you make is a fucking attack piece to either Paul's ego or TJ. Yeah, so that's definitely, you just want to help people by making hit pieces on people that you don't fucking like. People that basically just accurately describe your behavior and actions time and time again to a fucking T. But yeah, how dare they do that? How dare they fucking tell the truth about you, Brad?
Dude, I was going through a tough time in my life. I was, lost my job, lost my girl. Just nothing was going my way, and I was honestly thinking about ending it all. Then I stumbled upon this YouTube channel. This guy, Brett Keen, made all these videos about some dude named The Amazing Atheist shoving bananas up his butt and stuff. And, it really got me through those dark times.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Said nobody ever.
Unfortunately, not every single depressed person out there that ever watched my YouTube videos, it helped them. Unfortunately, I've had to see
Brett, if a person admits to you that they're depressed, you eventually use it against them, like you're going to do in this video with me. Don't act like you're some great crusader for the depressed. Later on, he talks about suicide in this video. We probably won't get to it, but he talks about suicide, and he talks about friends he's lost to suicide. The only public example we have of that was of a guy named William Cardno, who Brett used to go into Stickham with and shit. And Brett immediately started using William Cardno's death as a way to garner sympathy for his channel. While everybody else was making like
pathetic.
retrospectives, Brett was making like, man, I just can't stand it. William Cardinal killed himself. Man, he was making pity videos for himself. You fucking cunt.
He's so disgusting.
Crusader
as
for the
family
depressed.
Buried due to suicide, due to depression tearing their hearts out, tearing them up to the point where they couldn't stand looking at themselves in the mirror anymore. I've had to live through that.
Yeah, I don't know how you ever overcame it, because if I was you, I would never look into the fucking mirror.
I'd have all the mirrors fucking removed from my fucking house if I was
All
Brett
the
Keane.
mirrors in Brett Keene's house are shattered.
Yeah.
I'm a monster.
I am not an animal. I am a human being.
Had to see people go. And I'm still seeing it today on both sides.
Both sides.
I'm not going to mention any names.
Yeah, 'cause it's
but there's a
bullshit.
lot of Christians out there that get very depressed. There's a lot of atheists out there that get very depressed.
Yeah.
And I was the guy that they went to.
No,
I
you
was
weren't.
one of the guys that actually cared.
No, you weren't.
I was
Nobody
the guy
has-
that was
no-
approachable.
Nobody has ever come to Brett Keane for counseling on any fucking mental illness and not
If
left
they have,
feeling-
I'm
if
saying
they
if they
have,
had,
if they have, he's blown them up in a video for it later, and they fucking paid for it.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, even in the days when Brett was cool and shit, or at least to our perception at the time, no, I never thought of him as like, that's a guy you turn to when you're, depressed or some shit. Like, he doesn't have that nurturing disposition or nature or even any illusion of it.
People knew that they could contact me, whether by phone, whether through
Yeah,
Skype,
they could. Did
whether
they?
through any
Probably
social
not.
media out there. And I would
No,
try
I
my
mean,
best.
when some people contacted him, he said that they were harassing him.
Oh, poor Brett. Poor
Just to be
Brett.
there for them. Paul, I remember when I first seen The Amazing Atheist, I actually believed he had charisma, I believed he had talent, and I supported him, I promoted him, so he became the big YouTuber he is today.
Catch that?
No.
Did you catch that? He promoted me, so I became the big YouTuber I am today.
Yeah, there's no correlation between those two things, Brett.
Yeah, you know that Brett Keane's got the Midas touch, man. Anybody he associates with just gets real popular.
Hey, you know what, too? I think she ate a lot of pizza and Taco Bell. Maybe that's responsible for his YouTube success. I mean, give me a fucking break, Brett.
Speaking of Taco Bell, man, we gotta go buy that shit.
Yeah.
I don't care. I want a
I'm
bean
not
burrito.
taking credit for all the popularity and fame that he's got,
Oh well, thank you.
Oh, so kind.
So humble.
but I do remember whenever he first started out, a lot of atheists thought he was a complete and utter fucking idiot.
They still do.
They didn't.
Yeah, there's plenty of atheists that still think that about me. So what? There's people, at least it's not everybody like it is with you. I don't think, how many people know about you, Brett, and don't think that about you? Not only do they think you're a complete fucking idiot, but they think you're a fucking duplicitous weasel, and on both counts, they're fucking right.
We have, what, like 116,000 subscribers, and we featured Brett on our show before. How many subs has he gained due to that?
None.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't think even one person's like,
Tons of
you know?
people have been exposed to this guy, and it's not like he has a couple thousand subs, like even like say G-Man does. He has like shit.
Yeah.
He has a few hundred.
And it's been in the 200s every time I've ever checked.
Because G-Man's way more likable.
And who knows how many of those are just sock accounts that Brett has started himself. Gotta have some subscribers.
I can imagine him saying that.
He does do that, by the way.
Yes, he does.
I'm sure.
At least he used to. He probably still does. I kind of don't believe he does as much, just because
it's harder now too.
Yeah, and there's not. I would feel like it would keep going up, like it'd be going up all the time, because he would just keep doing it, and keep doing it, and keep doing it. But instead, it seems to be, yeah.
Think that he had anything going for him, but I continued to promote his channel. I'm the one that went over to Stickam and listened to atheists in their rooms talk shit about him, what a fat piece of garbage he was.
So what? Who cares?
That he had no talent, that he was materialistic and only cared for himself. But I believed that there was some
Well, I
good
guess
in
they
him.
were right about a few things.
When I watched your channel, I was convinced that you sounded all right, that you had a decent voice, but I didn't really believe that you had a message. I didn't believe that you cared about changing the world or helping anybody. I believed that you were a person that was going through your own private hell. I believed that you were a person that was fucking suffering deep inside. A man who felt like he disappointed his own mother and couldn't be the man that he had hoped that his wife
Why is
could
he
have.
psychoanalyzing
You were
you?
the man who couldn't be able to bring kids into the world.
He's talking about-
He's talking about Paul.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of confusing.
He did say something about it.
Yeah, he did. All of this stuff, it's like, this guy who just told us a minute ago, people are depressed, they come to me, and yet here you are, Paul came to you with all this shit, or he came to his audience with all this shit, or whatever, and you fucking are just like, Paul's ego's a depressed little faggot.
He's sterile like a donkey. You know, it's like, what the fuck, dude?
You disappointed your mother because you can't have any children, Paul.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm wounded to the very core of me by Brett Keane, too. By this fucking fat loser sitting in a prefab room somewhere in Missouri. Man.
At least he's got kids, Paul. At least he's got kids.
And thank goodness for that, man. Thank goodness for him being able to reproduce.
He can shoot out some little waterheads every now and then.
Not, you would have been a good father. Who knows? You'll never know at this point, will you?
And then he twists the knife.
Hey, Paul, are those grapes sour? They sour, Paul?
What a total fucking scumfuck, dude.
Hey, Paul, you like apples?
Are you like these apples?
You can't have kids. Yeah. He's like a fucking piece of shit.
Whenever I supported you and I promoted you, I'll be honest with you, it was more out of pity.
Yeah, the compassion of Brett.
There it is. No, let me tell you why you supported me, Brett. You supported me because you thought I'd bring some fucking like you figured out that when you featured other people's talent, number one, you didn't have to go and fucking steal an idea from a video from somewhere else, which is what Brett did. I think it bears mentioning that when TJ and I thought Brett Keane was really smart, he was taking the videos he used to make when it was not him on the camera and it was just him reading. He used to lift that shit directly from like Skeptics Annotated Bible and like all these other websites that weren't really popular at the time because the atheist like movement or whatever was kind of nascent. So like we weren't even enthralled with your fucking content. In fact, I think that was your downfall, Brett. When you started making your own videos, you started sucking fucking shit.
That is, even Captain Awesome noticed that back in the day. It's like, man, Brett, you need to go back to not showing your face, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, at the time, it was just an insult about his looks, but I think it legitimately was like when the fucking other shoe kind of dropped for Brett because, you know, once he didn't have that resource to copy off of, once he couldn't plagiarize and get away with it anymore, then it was, oh, shit.
Well, Brett also needs to be center stage, too. Like, as soon as he got an audience and he's like, oh, yeah, people are going to want to see me. Like, and then it was when Brett actually appeared on camera, he just didn't have the charisma, he didn't have the skills, he doesn't have the wit. He just doesn't have what it takes to be on YouTube. That's the point I was making earlier. I was ranting about it.
I know this harkens back to an earlier point, but another thing is, like, wasn't Brett Keane's trying to present himself as, like, he was a uniter or something? I mean, this is a guy who used to just, like, call churches and argue with, like, clergy. Just, like, you know, just no, like, I'm going to set up a debate or anything. Just, like, call him, like, I have some questions about the Bible.
Dude, he's by his very nature a divisive person. I mean, he reeks of that. It's so ironic to hear this guy say, oh, I'm a person that brings people together. No, you don't.
It's like Donald Trump, dude.
Like, you so clearly divide everyone. Like, usually the division is they hate you and then you play the victim.
It's overt division, too. Anybody that becomes friends with this man ends up getting shit on a mere months later. Why is that, Brett? Is it just this crazy cabal of people, like every retard that gets drawn to you like a moth to the flame eventually becomes some, like, untenable person that you have to shit on the internet? Maybe it's you. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Yeah, Brett, just name us one person that's been a consistent ally throughout your entire YouTube career. someone who knows you from way back when who thinks you're fucking a decent person.
That person doesn't exist.
Yeah, there is no such person.
J-Dubs, man. J-Dubs.
Okay.
It was more out of feeling like here's a guy that's alone. Maybe someone needs to give them a break.
So basically, Brett Keane was your savior.
Yeah.
I'm going to kind of recap what happens after this because I don't think we have time to watch the whole thing.
Sure.
But Brett goes on to be like, and then later I saw you in a stick-am with Inmendum, and you guys were talking smack about me, you know, when you thought I wasn't there, but I was there. And I'll let Paul tell you what's left out of that narrative.
The hangout that he recorded it and he's uploaded it thousands of times. It's like his version of the TJ is racist video for me though. Paul's you notice that that's what always what it is with Brett. Paul's ego talks shit. He's two-faced. So anyway, this was like within a week of him challenging me to a debate and then kicking me out of the room and claiming victory. He had already revealed himself to be a duplicitous piece of shit, and he came up as a topic in an amendum room. And yeah, I called it like I saw it. He was a piece of fucking shit. It's not like he was my best fucking friend at the time. It's not like I was like to his face like, "Hey Brett, man, you're a cool guy," and then I went on Amendum's show and shout on him. No, I shout on him because he's a piece of shit.
I don't believe it, Paul. And then towards the end of the video, I mean, I guess he kind of just keeps playing this whole pity angle. Oh, the part that really stood out to me was when he was like, towards the very end, he's like, Paul Zigo, you know, you hear these voices telling you, you know, not to trust. You know, you want to know why TJ and them keep you around. Well, it's because you're just their fool.
Yeah. Yeah.
And one day you're going to disagree with TJ and you're going to fall. And TJ is going to fall. And it's not going to be from something I did. You're going to destroy yourselves. It's like, yeah, kind of like you did 9 years ago.
Yeah. Advice that's totally applicable to Brett. Once again, just on the phone. Anytime Brett has a problem with somebody and brings it up, especially if it's about their moral character, it's something that could be applied directly to him.
Yeah, like 100% of the time with remarkable accuracy. Pretty much anything Brett Keane says about anyone else that's negative describes him. 100%. I've never seen it fail. I guess, except for maybe making fun of Paul's infertility.
To give you an example of what friendship with Brett Keane looks like, there was this woman. You remember the woman? He was trying to get her to come on the show. She's a trans woman. I can't remember what. Nadia Chambers.
Yeah.
And he tried to get her booked on the show and shit. He was always like, people are mean to her, and I just, you know, even though she's an atheist, I'm kind to her. Well, he made a video like 3 or 4 days ago that somebody sent me of him going, that she, Nadia Chambers over there talking bullshit, you know, like just shitting all over this person that he was so protective of. Nothing means anything to you, Brett. You don't have any meaningful human interaction on YouTube or elsewhere because you're a fucking repugnant piece of shit. And everybody that knows you for longer than 5 minutes hates your fucking guts.
I think we could end on that.
Yeah, let's end on that.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.